Hello everyone, apa kabar? Ni hao. 안녕하세요. Welcome to Palit Valorant Tournament, a community tournament sponsored by Palit and NVIDIA. Yeah, these big boys. So can we have some fire emojis on the chat, make the chat hype? Alright, thank you. So, a little bit of introduction of myself. My name is Yololee and I'm your host for this tournament. This is a 2-day tournament. So welcome to day 1. And besides hosting for this tournament, I myself is also a streamer. Yeah, I guess that's enough about me. Okay, I'm not that interesting, but what's more interesting is of course introducing the big boys, which is Palit and NVIDIA, and also there's a surprise to it at the end. But first of all, for those who do not know Palit and NVIDIA, Palit is a brick brand itself and they have a branch here in Malaysia. And the company is known for exclusive manufacturing of NVIDIA graphic cards. And NVIDIA, as we all know, is famous for their GeForce graphic card, the 3060s, the 3080s, and etc. Okay, now, the surprise. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. With every purchase of the Palit GeForce RTX 30 series, you get to redeem a free, free Cooler Master RGB GPU bracket. They are the beautiful wings with that green colors in your desktop, setup that makes you go like, 어머, 헐, 진짜요? 이거 원하고 싶어요. Yes, that's right. I really want this. And if you're interested, hop into the Palit Malaysia website for further information and purchase it right now. I repeat, okay, right now, okay? Thank you so much, Palit and NVIDIA for hosting and funding this tournament. Oh, wait, sorry, we have a bit of technical issues here. But okay, here we go. We are back again. Yes, so thank you so much for Palit and NVIDIA for hosting and funding this tournament. And also, of course, thank you BerryfamTS Production for producing this tournament. If you about Palit, NVIDIA, regarding the tournaments, I don't know, the brackets, the players, or even me, feel free to ask on chat, okay? Alright. Now, let's talk about the matches for today, shall we? Let's bring out the brackets. Alright, if you can see from here, for the first match, we have 1 degree, a team from Singapore, Campo is Malaysia, people versus Gentleman Club, which is a team from Singapore, Campo with Indonesians. Like, wow, okay, which is coming up right at 6:30 p.m. Now, this is interesting. So I'm gonna introduce you guys who is in 1 degree. We have 1D Hypo, 1D Derek, Khalid, Xiao Shai, and Sabo, and their sub is Kinari. They are all literally immortal 3s. And on the other hand, we have Gentleman's Club, we have Cyber. I mean, this guy is over here. Oh, I know this guy. So his hair is one of the most unique hair I've ever seen. For about knowing him for at least a year, he has the same hairstyle. Always look like he just woke up from the bed. Really cool hairstyle. And next we have Xander, Klaus, XZR, and Fabian. And the sub is Aung San Suu Kyi. And they are all immortal as well. So they will be playing on the map of Ascent. Okay, second, if you look at from the brackets again, we also have 17 PM, the second match BO1. We also have Rojak version 2 versus the winner of match 1, which is in between 1 Degree or Gentleman's Club, but we will know later. And then of course, we also have the 8:30 PM, the third match BO1, Massive Egos 2 versus Salt and Pepper. They'll be playing on the map of Ascent. And then of course on 9:30 PM, we have the match 4, which will be Team Phoenix versus the winner of match 3. And 10:30 we have the match 5, which is Deviant Red versus Phoenix Intern. And 11:30 we have this match 6, which is Dear Volunteer versus winner of match 5. And last but not least, 12:30 AM, which is the last match for tonight, which is itzluck Esport versus Irregulars. So if you realize the 4 teams forward, Rojak V2 version 2, most probably because they have slightly different stack of memory this time. That's why it's called version 2. But they are really famous names in this team. So I'll be introducing them to you guys later. And we have Team Phoenix, Dear Volunteer, and Celestial Esports advancing one step ahead of the rest because they are pretty much a full rated team. But total, we'll be having 7 matches for today, excluding Celestial Esports, as they will be playing tomorrow. First match at 6:30 PM. So there are 7 active maps in this tournament. We have Bind, Haven, Ascent, Icebox, Breeze, Fracture, and Pearl. And sadly, I really miss Split actually. But you know, participants are banning Pearl as well during their battle session. So guys, I just wish we get to see one game with Pearl. Which team is actually daring enough to do that though? Well, hopefully we get to see one. Guys, please don't ban Pearl. Please, can we see at least one time, please? Anyways, okay, so as you can see from here, okay, as we just now you guys saw, the last match was at 12:30 AM, right? So it might be a bit late for some of you guys, but I mean, gamers don't sleep, right? Just okay, just kidding. Yeah, just hang on there, okay, because you wouldn't want to miss any of the games tonight, as there are a lot of big beast teams playing. Okay, I am excited for this part, which is introducing the 2 casters for tonight's games. Okay, our first caster for tonight's game is, I mean, there's a poster already lah, but still, okay, let's look at it with drum roll, Combatbaby. And she is a streamer herself, very pretty one indeed. Okay, she has a really cute voice, anime voice, like you know the Spy X Family anime, that waku waku girl. Yeah, she speaks like that. It's really cute, and her energy is always top hype. Can't wait to hear her cast later again. And then next we have the Yololee, aka Jeonggeun Oppa. We recently had a talk about how I'll be his son's name, which also means teacher for teaching Korean to here, because apparently this guy over here can't speak Korean, although he's Korean. But his English is 100% top perfect, and even his Boolean Chinese is even better than me. So I feel like a fake Malaysian now. Why am I saying Korean? Anyways, jokes aside, he's a professional play-by-play caster. Love his voice, love his energy, love his cast, and you will definitely know why later on. So grab some snacks, as it's going to be a long night. And make sure you cheer for your loudest to your favorite teams. Stay hydrated and keep the chat hype. This is Solberry and signing off for now. It's all yours, Combatbaby and Yololee.
Oh, hold on one sec. Having a little bit of a bloody situation, I guess you could say. Oh man.
Alright.
Oh yeah. You can't really blame me too much, Mulan, because I am overly excited for this. Maybe a little bit too excited. That's why the blood is rushing too much to my veins. It's of course gonna be my first cast for the BerryFam community tournament as well, and of course sponsored by Palit, Malaysia, and NVIDIA. Thank you guys so much. But of course, I'm Yololee, also known as Yololee, having a little bit of a definitely a bloody time here. But joining me alongside me is my partner in crime. It's gonna be Mulan. Mulan, how are you feeling this evening?
I'm feeling excited. I can't wait for it to start already.
Oh man, we have a long list to go here from the brackets alone, right? We have a total of 7 best of 1 games here. One of the few of the best teams that in the BerryfamTS community has to offer here. And it's gonna be a lot of them. We're gonna be seeing a lot of action, a lot of rage, and a lot of emotions gonna be coming out as these teams will fight their way to the very top to get that prize in the grand finals. But honestly, Mulan, you have casted for the BerryfamTS community before. You've seen some of these guys. Maybe some of them are familiar to you, and some are relatively new. But what is going to be your expectation for this tournament alone?
I think this tournament is filled with very it's definitely different from before. I feel like this tournament has a lot of experienced players.
Mhm.
All right, a lot of determined players. All right, and that is what we like to see. You know, I think it's gonna be very competitive, interesting. It's gonna be very exciting. Yeah. I'm sure everyone's feeling the same way as you are right now. The blood is rushing.
I can't. It's too excited. I'm too excited. Really, guy. I'm telling you guys, you can't make this up. You really can't. Well, of course, I'm definitely fine. But yes, like you were saying, it's gonna be, yeah. The chat is absolutely going well, and I love it. You know, this is exactly what we're looking for, right, Mulan? Like the interaction, the action coming in from the chat as well, and you know, and they're here to support their friends inside this community alone. And that's why it was so amazing to hear Palit Malaysia and NVIDIA giving their support to this community tournament. That just shows that we're going to continue to grow, and we're definitely going to be reaching new heights in the future. But for now, we have our first best of 1s here between like the gentlemen and and 10 degrees here. Anyone notable or recognizable to you here for now?
Not at the moment, no.
At the moment, no.
But I'm excited to get to know them.
Oh yeah, same here. See, you see, the thing is this: every time I cast with, like, you know, when I'm casting with Xenoviper, Husky, or whoever, right? I always the first thing we all agree upon or have common ground is that we love to see fresh, new, young talents always in the scene here. And really big shout out to our sponsors and BerryfamTS as well, giving them the opportunity to get that feel of that esport tournament vibe. Because not many teams and not many talents or players ever got to get this opportunity for themselves, no matter how small it is. So really great stuff. But honestly, for me, I'm actually looking forward to see some gameplay from Gentlemen's Club in particular. Not because of the name or anything, not because of the name, just pretty excited to see how Gentlemen's Club is going to be playing in this one.
Yeah, I think it's all about keeping the esports scene, you know, very active. And when it's more active, it allows players all over like Southeast Asia to like gain more exposure as we go, you know?
Yeah. I mean, because that's the important thing, right? Because
Yes.
somehow,
Whether it's new players or old players, it's all about exposure, experience, you know?
Man, this is some crazy stuff, you know. And I was, you know, I was just reminded again, right, during Soulberry's introduction when she said two like Lois, right? So I'm actually pretty. I'm a dude, but you know, being called pretty is also, I guess, it's in a way, it's also pretty cool as well. But you know, before we hit into our first series, right? Like, have you heard about the new map Pearl in particular?
Yes. It's
So-
a very beautiful map.
Very, very beautiful map. Yeah. Like, but what do you think about Pearl in general, though?
Pearl in general. I think by far it's the first map I have no qualms with.
No quarrels with it. Have you played it on
Yeah.
it yet? Oh,
Yes, I have played it. During the Pearl launch, I queued Pearl repetitively just to get, you know, the feel of it and everything. It's a very beautiful map, and I think it's a balance. I think it's great. I have no qualms with it, actually, compared to all the other maps. Maybe I'm biased, you know. Maybe I'm biased because it's a very pretty map.
Hey,
Maybe.
no problems and no arguments there for sure. Because for me, like when I first saw Pearl or some people or the map being called Dia do Santuario, I instantly got this weird vibe connection to a map from a certain FPS game title, which is called Cobblestone. Like I instantly enter it, and I'm like, I mean, it's different. Of course, it's different, but it just feels like I'm playing back on Cobblestone. And I was like, hey, this is actually pretty cool. And
Yeah.
and the best about new maps is that there's always gonna be new innovation, new ways, new composition to attack the map here. And I was playing with my friend the other day, and I saw him like accidentally when he was playing Jet, he updrafted, right? And we actually saw a really good glimpse from when he was playing around mid after he got out of spawn. He can actually have a really nice clear line of sight towards B side. And then we all started discussing, hey, this is actually could be a really cool, post-plan situation, but of course we didn't know how we're gonna work it out, but the idea was there. So the pro players, of course, we know in the field are, of course, doing their own theory crafting and how they want to tackle the map here. But I believe it's the same goes for the rest of our players here in the scenes here. If we do get Pearl for tonight here among our seven best of ones here, of course it'll be definitely pretty cool here. But if I'm not mistaken, we only so far among the map vetoes we only have achieved only Ascent and Haven and Icebox for now. The rest of the rest of the four will only be decided later on here, because we still have to decide the first winners or the first winners for the first few rounds here before they move forward here. But for now, all we have is Ascent, Haven, and Icebox.
I see. It'll be really interesting to see the strats, the strats our local esports scenes players are gonna come up with for this new map, because we haven't been able to see it yet. It's gonna be very interesting, but well, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, we'll get Pearl.
Well, I mean, that's the dream, right? I just like fingers crossed and everything. Pray to all the gods. Like, God, please bless us with Pearl here tonight on this beautiful weekend here. But okay, since we're talking about maps, right? Like, any map in particular that you resonate with the most here, or basically your favorite map?
My favorite map. Wow.
Whether to play it on or to watch a match on.
To watch a match on. To play it on, I'm a bit weird.
Hey,
I'm a bit weird. Okay, my favorite map to play. I know. Okay, but are you sure this is weird? Because my favorite map to play on is Split. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not a big fan of Split. we're not on the same level for that one.
Not a lot of people are, Maybe I'm just that much of a psychopath that I like Split. But the map that I enjoy watching the most definitely would be Icebox, I think.
Oh yes, now.
Yeah, especially in the C community,
In the VCT.
Yeah.
But either way, Mulan, we just got the call and the scene change as well, and we are finally jumping into our first series of the day here. It's gonna be on the map of Ascent here, and these are your agent selections here. I heard you've been pretty analytical so far. What do you think is gonna be the composition for both of these teams here? What is the most common one actually for the map of Ascent?
For the map of Ascent, well, it's very hard to say, Yololee.
Oh,
There are so many comps lineup style
that's
for
true.
this
That's
map.
true.
There are solo duelist comps. There are no duelist comps.
Oh yeah, big fan of that one.
There are triple initiator comps.
A lot of
Holy
info
moly.
gathering.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
It's very hard to say. It's very hard to say. But we'll see what they have in store for us, eh?
Well, what would they
Will
have?
they surprise us?
Well, I'm definitely, of course, up for surprises here for my birthday party. But just seeing from the agent selection so far, it has already been determined from one of the team sides here, as they're going to be bringing in both the Omen, Jet, KO, Sova, and the Chamber. Of course, on the map of Ascent, you have KO and Sova being one of the more staple picks, the more common picks that you're always going to be seeing on Ascent the most of the time. Yeah, even in the professional esports, the competitive scenes, there's never one time we miss a map of Ascent without the KO and the Sova. Maybe relatively early when before KO actually was introduced into the agent lineup at the moment here, where we have a little bit of a discussion between Sova or the Sky. But for now, that was ages past here, and now this is the current times, and a little bit mirroring from both sides. The only difference is I guess you could say they're smokers here, smoker
They're
selection here.
controllers, yes. One's Astra, the other is Omen.
Oh. So the thing is this, right? With the difference of controller, right? We did see Astra at one point. Astra was by far one of the more meta smokers for a lot of good reason as well. But with the recent patch, you see Astra's performance or pick selection reduce relatively significantly, but not too much at the point where she's not playable. But the thing is, do you think she is still viable? Like in your opinion?
You mean her harsh nerf, sir?
Yeah.
You mean
Sir, yeah.
harsh nerf, sir?
Very harsh nerf, yes.
My Astra didn't deserve it. She didn't.
Well, guess what? Riot decided that she did. And speaking of which, that dagger came in. Not going to be able to catch anyone at the same time. First blood's been drawn, and Cyber's going to be on to claim it for themselves. A defensive utility, counter utility has been dropped down to force a counter initiation here. But Cyber is already pretty deep into the site. Quickly closes down the doors, a couple of attacks from the smokes, but she's still sustained. She's still alive.
How's playing discipline here? Everyone playing discipline right now, for this post plan.
You know, they say slow and steady wins the race. Hype, no,
Yes,
on the other
yes.
hand, good retakes.
One enemy remaining. Last
1v1.
standing.
Ooh, that's good. That's real. That was real slick as well. Although it did cost a lot more lives than expected. But either way, 10 degrees will be taking back the win for the retake successfully as well, getting their first point and also giving them the weapon advantage here.
Yes, beautiful retake there. Swinging everything together. That's what we like to see. We like those.
But what do you think about the retake for that one though?
I see none of them like swinging and peeking one by one. They're actually going together. You know, they're swinging even the A main together. So we can say that they trusted in the trades.
Blocking vision.
Ooh,
The one-way
Good.
smoke comes out again.
which is fantastic too, because this is to really slow things down here. But also a pretty good read. They did anticipate like certain utilities will be coming out, and that also sort of confirms their suspicions that the KO will still be playing around the A side here.
Yes, of course. Information needs to be taken by both teams. Especially double initiator, but we're inching up. Oh. Okay.
Need that back.
Very rough. Although good
Ooh.
try, though. On the other hand, I know was able to shut down the back flank, but they still managed to hold their ground. Clashing and Khalid back to back. Body system solid as well. No sweats at all for these guys as they defended, they hold their ground. Although yes, unfortunate, a little bit unfortunate for coming from Sabo here. Could have actually befall relatively early at Flowers Garden.
You know, it happens. It happens. That crosshair placement, A shard, A garden. Really, it just happens. That one
It's too
time.
clean, right?
It's
Sometimes.
just that crosshair placement is just the easiest to die to. I swear to God. But yes, I love the map control that that the team took here, especially at A main.
And it's also the progression which they had too as well. They made really good progress too. But Cyber trying to make up for lost time and lost points with the especially this round 3 with the all buy round here. Now they have the weaponry and the utility to try to take the fight to the defenders here, and they're falling down like flies. Clash is still in the mid lane holding the ground, and he knows they got the info as well. And Cyber's so cheeky in the smoke, not gonna allow any opportunity for them to try to go for the retakes. And Clashy, the last man standing, 1v4, got a nice weapon upgrade though, but surrounded from all angles here, will soon fall, and that's gonna be the first point for the attacking side.
Not enough damage done there to the chamber because he had to face the firing squad right after that as his punishment.
Oh man, that's
But
like...
great job from Cyber though. Great job from Cyber. It was a very important round. It was a very important round for them.
Oh man, imagine like when you try to make a plan, but it's just a prepared farming squad getting ready to shut you down. But we do need to take into account right now, Mulan, because this is an operator buy, and they have no idea about this as well.
Here.
We got some info taken that they're getting B main control.
Here. Oops.
No way!
No way.
That was insane. Just a single audio kill was enough for him to get the first frag. Quite impactful for the first kill, but the kill following up after that was just as great.
Oh no, Derek caught off guard by the KO. Oh no.
Spike down A. Obscuring vision.
Hypo doing his best to hold here. Knowing that they're coming, stacked A short.
For the pre-fire, still a couple of attacks. Still haven't really revealed the location of the spike just yet. Try to give a little bit of misinformation here. Try to misdirect the defending team here. But in the end, they make the call as they make their way towards the B side to get that spike hunted down. Now begins the post plan, the retake. Let's see how it goes here, Mulan.
Yes, 3v2 retake.
Ooh.
Alright. Cyber has no more dash. We'll see how it goes. Do we have knife? Recut.
Last player standing.
And there goes down the lane. Cyber on lane. Oh, that pop flash. No. Manages to only find one. Nice try. Nice try.
The diligence really paid through for the defenders as well as they check their respective corners and have the answers for each angles as well. Could have been quite detrimental if they were to lose out the various picks here, but in the end they still take the win and prevented the enemy team from equalizing the scoreline here as they take this point in the lead.
Ooh. Alright. Derek now holding B main, getting that B main control of another operator. He got blinded. He had to TP back. Playing CT for retake. Playing very safely now, Yololee, because of the KO surprising him at mid earlier. But I understand his situation.
that fear just embeds him really hard, right?
Yep. Especially holding such an expensive weapon here as the operator, I understand.
So I don't want to lose it just yet, guys. I can't fall. I'm gonna fall back. It's not cowardly.
They've whipped out the KO out.
It was a good ult as well. This definitely just slow things down and force them back. No form of resistance here. But again, Sabo was able to find claws in the crossfire. Good comms does allow his friends to actually get the respective kills from the lurk. But now it comes down for this postman. Hunter's Fury, all the ultimates and the utilities committed to buy the necessary amount of time since they're literally locked in at the back of site. Members are falling out like flies and Xander holding at the back of the boathouse. It all comes down to Fabian. Fabian, can you do it with 18 HP? Sadly, Derek just says, I had enough and we're claiming this win in the name of our team. That's going to be a quick defuse, going to be passing on to his teammate to go for the defuse to get that ultimate up here. What a really fantastic, but most important, very swift round for both sides.
Yes. I guess you can say Derek playing retake at City was worth it.
Let me bring out the drums. Like,
Alright, switching bomb sites right now with Derek playing on A this time.
Which is cool, right? Because now we're going with the relatively switch, and if I'm not mistaken as well, he's the operator player too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Get out of my way.
Goes on the quick pick. They actually didn't know Derek has already repositioned himself. This is actually could be quite painful and quite the loss. A quick pick and Claw stays high. Doesn't require his shadow half. Gonna send him back to the shadow realm. And now the rest of the team slowly making their way to get the necessary information. By spawning out Claws, bring up the headhunter, just sort of giving it a little bit of reassurance. Derek reposition gets 2 for the side for the teams here. And it's only left with 3 more attackers.
One enemy remaining.
This prediction is good. I love that aiming control. I said it before. I'll say it again. You see, with that aiming control and the early information from KU knife and that aiming control from Derek, they just completely shut down trying to do that A split. You know, even with the lurk, they can't get any gentleman's club can't get any map control from aiming. Now Derek is switching sides. Ooh, he's like, I'm not afraid of the KO now. Come at me.
Absolutely no fear.
I'm gonna go back here. I'm coming back.
Yeah, he wants a little bit more of that action though. So
Yes.
Much does comes in, recon as well. Let's keep them back at bay. The smoke does delay as much as possible. But Khalid comes in with the Odin here. Starts mowing them all down. Gets the 2k, 3k in the process here. And it's not gonna stop and won't stop as well. The ace is in his hand. Gets one more. And only one more remains. But Sally gets shut down by Xander, his counterpart. But the damage has been done significantly as well. Xander is trying to evade the flash away, but gets baited out. Allows Hyper to go in for the save. That's gonna be 6 points for the side for the team, and they are loving this lead. And remember as well, our dear viewers, this is a best of 1 only, not a best of 3, a best of 1. And only then can they move forward. There's no lower bracket as well, so this is all or nothing, do or die.
I love the defense is looking really solid right now. I mean, with the chamber slow and the KO molly and the Astra pool, it's just so difficult to make a 5-man rush play to the bomb site. You know.
Yeah, it really is. But it looks like a dedicated push is going to be happening towards that E long as well. But ooh, Claws with the tour de force. Shut Sabo down before he can even try to make a play for himself. But looks like they managed to resolve, and Clash is getting ready to mow them all down.
I cannot use that.
Oh, he had his knife out. Oh my. Cyber with that aggressive dash into Hypo with his knife out. Oh my lord.
Spike planted.
Derek with the operator here to retake the side. Gets flashed. Oh my god, that is unfortunate, Yololee. Oh, that feeling of getting reconned and scanned in the smoke. Oh
like-
my.
They like that a little bit, that reassurance, right?
Yeah.
So tell themselves, hey, you know, maybe one utility's not allowed. Let's just throw in a recon just in case, right?
Yes, just in case. And then you get scanned in it and you couldn't shoot it in time and you just get smoke banged to death and you're just like, okay, I just have to accept my fate there.
It's just one of these moments where you hear a third narrator just started popping into your life, and your whole life just went black and white. Just like, it was at this moment this player knew he was so done for.
I understand the feeling. I
believe we experienced this at least one or many times in our lives in this game.
Yes. Derek with the patience play, controlling B main again. Ooh, he sees his shoulders, gets one. Cyber is like, oh my, what do I do now?
Oh, that shoulder pick.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time, shoulder picks.
Mm.
Ooh, Claws not having any opportunity, unlike his counterpart.
Mm-hmm. Axior has no choice but to be very patient here at B-main up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Patient play with that timing. He manages to find Derek and kills the operator of 1 degree.
That was a tour de force as well. That shuts down the ultimate entirely as well.
Yes, but they still have Jet up on close bottom mid here. Controlling, no lurks allowed into mid. Now they've rendezvoused together
30
at
seconds
B
left.
main. Set up for B. Khalid alone at backside.
They don't know.
Oh, do they?
enemy remaining.
Oh,
No, they don't. Well done. Well done by
done.
Khalid.
well
The
done
most-
by Khalid there.
Oh, dude, his hands must be sweating as well.
He's probably like, I'm alone at B side, guys. I'm playing backside. They're both here. Hello, team.
Oh. Yeah, and I can't really, there's no real mistake coming from the attacking side as well, like literally, because in a situation when you don't have information and you're really just playing around with time, right?
Yeah.
It's really that kind of gamble where you really want to check the respective corners, but in the end, you know, forgetting to check the, I wouldn't say not forgetting, it's more like deciding to check the stairs instead, did end up paying quite painfully.
If I saw correctly, they got flash there as well.
Oh no!
Cyber gets circled around. They still manage to get the plan down. Slowing down the retake from Garden for that molly. Sabo finds one but gets flashed. Derek retaking the operator again. Oh man.
Saw him as he was zoomed in as well.
It just happens, you know. Retaking with the operator, but you see an enemy playing up close in your face like that.
Then he got too close to the sun, I guess you could say, and just burned his wings.
Their economy is still looking very good. They managed to save the operator yet again.
I'm gonna visit the Astral to play some stars.
How is the economy of Gentleman's Club though?
Oh,
Not looking very good here, but they still managed to get some rifles up. One Spectre, half armor.
Situation.
Let's see what they can do here. They're playing default again against an operator. But leaning towards top mid. Getting some mid control.
oh, damn. On the hunt. Sabo managed to get rid of Klaus to draw first blood here. They really did manage to shut down Derek, but Derek was really quick with the trigger, was able to fall back to safety, but not for too long as Fabian was really intending to end his life in this round. Managed to equalize the manpower here for the 4v4 here, but Simon is still diligent as ever, checking the respective corners as he is the entry fragger. Want to try to see if he can set the pace, the foundation, or is it more easier here, but Khalid, absolutely no mercy as he mows down XXR here towards the long. But look at the amount of information gained from the Jet and the Sova alone. They push it out towards B long and they say like, guys, they're not here. A long also push out, they're not here. Where are they? Where is the Gentleman's Club at the moment? They are totally lost and in the blind. They have no idea where they are.
They have no idea. Oh my lord.
Oh, now they know. Gotta go for the quick plan. Setup's been made. Mulan, this is where it begins as well.
This is where it begins. The comeback? Could it be? Ooh. Cyber remaining calm and composed for this post plan. Oh. Xander had only 5 HP to work with there. Only 5 HP. Nice
You-
try from Gentleman's Club. Cyber kept his cool for that post
Last
plan.
round before the switch.
They really did a great job.
Yes.
One degree they were really they were really lost. I mean, I guess you could say they did have the suspicions, right? Since they didn't manage to cover, they did have like I guess you could say 60 or 70% of the map control here. So they saw a roughly guess they were going to be coming out from the spawn area. Just didn't know where they're going to be hitting. They did manage to hit A in time, which was fantastic. Is it the only problem was holding their ground? They did lose some. They did have a couple of good trades, but wasn't as beneficial as they were hoping for. When the suppression blade comes in, they did manage to find someone towards the shore, but Klaus started things hard for the attacking side. Could this be the round to turn things around? But no, Clashy, despite being read, he still stick to his gut and still stick at that corner, and that paid him perfectly fine.
Popping it out before he passes away. And they just clean it up.
That's what you call team player right there.
Oh, wait, hold on, Sabo. Hold up, Sabo. I see what you did there. 1 degree, Sabo. Calm down.
Oh man, that was crazy. And in an instant shutdown, like they were really betting everything. Like Cyber was really betting everything on that Blade Storm. And just one null command. Like he knew he was gonna die already, right? Sorry, not Fabian. Clashy knew he was already gonna die at that spot there. He was already boxed in and everything else. So he decided at least if he's gonna go down, he's at least gonna buy the amount of time here, or at least try to slow things down. Pop the null command, shuts down the Blade Storm, and his whole team was there to react upon it, which was really cool. But you know, with the round switch, it's gonna be totally gonna be new here. Could this be an opportunity for them to turn things around? But there's a lot of ground for them to cover here, Mulan here. Maybe one too many, but they can still try to make this work here. But first things first, they need to win this pistol round at least.
Yes, pistol round is actually really important in this game. Especially the situation now at 10-2.
Teleport's ready.
With the info they have gotten on B and the info they've gotten on A, knowing Chambers playing A, they still rendezvous to A main.
This is it. Oh! Came down to the wire. Klaus couldn't get anything out of it except a couple of attacks to his head. Derek finally finished him off, but Colleen makes his way in. Calm, collected, find the respective targets here, and now they managed to get into the side to go for that plan. It's a 2v5, but look at how low they are, Mulan. And this is the pistol round as well. A single shot for the classic would be done.
Yes, but with just disciplined crossfires, they should be able to win this round, win this push plan. Oh my, Xander. Oh.
You know, honestly, I thought it was gonna be quite crazy for Xander because they started lining up perfectly to try to pick him up, and I was like, oh my god, could this be the one? Xander, a couple of taps, you know, one tap, no. Didn't happen. But currently, Mulan, we are at the crossroad of life here. It's 11-2 here, but in other words, we're 1 point away to a match point, and I guess you could say also series point here before we almost say goodbye to the Gentlemen's Club here, and 1 degree moving forward.
Klaus moving up for that A main control.
Oh!
1-for-1 trade.
Pretty cool. Trying to make that pace. They understand, and the best part about it, they understand they're also at a weapons advantage. So they are playing with a little bit more close quarter situation, a little bit more closer angles. At least that way they can make things work with the classic, and of course with Xander shorty in hand. And Xander, my boy, you're getting a lot of risk, my friend. Couldn't pull it off. Got distracted from Sabo initially with that initial dash.
Yeah.
Not gonna be able to get that frag.
Spike planted.
Sabo playing up close to this KO here for market control. Moves back to CT. Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
And Flashy cleans it up from mid.
That's she
Not
rolled
looking
both.
good right now.
Not looking good. I mean, it's looking very good for 1 degree, of course.
But for Gentlemen's Club here,
Stars in the astral plane.
It's a high road. It's a really high order here. And the thing is this: it's they both sides has been playing adequately, right? The only problem was just finishing up the rounds here. And I guess you could say, like, at that time, 60% of the round, with the rounds always being won by 1 degree, always end up having 1 or 2 players still alive. Aldron comes in, does spot Cyber. He did manage to put a little bit of numbers in before falling back here. But now they want to see if they can finish the job. And looks like that Smoke Steel's able to spot out the feet, and he gets knocked down instantly. Mulan is getting so close now.
yes. Ooh. Khalid with that 1D.
And their name is also 1D. Yeah, this is the moment, Mulan. Can they turn this around in this 2v3?
Player standing.
Ooh. He tries to find more. He tried to find more. They're both low.
Enemy remaining.
Okay.
He's sticking
it though.
He's
He's sticking it. Oh no.
And he
That
got
was
it.
so close. That was too close for comfort, actually. Oh my god. That was an expensive run for Gentlemen's Club here. Whew.
It was expensive, but they still managed to win it out. That's the most important thing here.
Yes.
Oh man. And almost, like, seriously, almost well done by the team here for really trying to get the side back.
Wait, hold up. No one's on B side?
Nothing at all.
They're playing full retake B. Yeah, they are.
Standing ahead. Spike planted.
Now this is the plan.
Cyber with only a judge here. Oh. And he goes down from Sabo.
He got judged too early. Now back into the fight, Khalid as usual. Up to his cheeky methods, go for the quick swing. That's not able to get the kill, but at least his teammate will be able to secure it for himself. But in the end, Klaus comes out strong and maintains to keep his team alive. And remember, folks, it only takes 1 win. 1 single win from 1 degree here to move forward here. But the Gentlemen's Club, with their principle, they are not willing to give up that point without a fight. And they're still making their way to the top.
No, they're not. They're still trying to get more rounds in here. They're not giving up. Klaus seems to be playing better under pressure here. You know how some players, they play better under pressure.
I mean,
that one dig was crucial. The backside.
It's just like that line, right? When the game's on the line, they're all in their primes, and woo!
Yeah.
That tour de force. Oh my god! I can't believe he missed that. Actually, I thought that was an instant first blood right there. I thought we're gonna be like sipping pina coladas with Sabo at the sideline, but no, he still survives. But Klaus, on the other hand, still able to get the kill in the end. couple of love taps here and there, you know.
KO versus KO at B main.
Just to say hi and byes, you know.
Yeah.
Like, hey, hi, how's the kids? How's the family? All good? All right.
I'll catch up with you again later.
If we survive later, yeah.
They're giving up A short, full holding, A side together.
Oh man.
Oh my.
Oh man.
XDR caught off guard from the lurk by Hypo at mid here.
30 seconds left.
not enough time as well. Oh no, missing the first shot, but still connected on the second one. Thank God Clashy didn't have a rifle in hand, because that would have been painful. Hype, on the other hand, he was playing the mid lurk. He did secure the spawn, but he's now moving his way towards his B side. They have no idea, by the way. They have still no idea there's actually someone towards this B, but Hypo is definitely planning to make a statement towards the sideline. They don't know he's still there. He reveals himself and now trying to be detrimental, and he does get 2k. Spike does go down. And can he get rid of Sabo? He's only 30 HP. He just had to buy for time. Good flash, but he still gets him in the end. And my God, Mulan, they still survive, they still sustain, and they're still in their prime. My God.
I'm telling you, some players they just play better under pressure. Klaus has saved, like, I think, what? Been saving rounds after rounds now, Klaus. You know how, like, a lot of teams now, they put their star players on chamber instead, actually, Yololee.
I definitely agree with that as well. 'Cause, you know, since especially with the nerf the Jet's tailwind, right? Especially on the defending side.
Yeah.
This is why Chamber started being meta. I mean, besides the traps and all, I mean, he got nerfed for the traps as well. But he is playing that role for the defending side to make up for the lack of firepower. And speaking of firepower, they're making their way in. They get a decent amount of trade, but here comes the Cosmic Divide to give them a very seamless and simple execution into the side, a quick plant, and now the attackers begin their post plan. They are resolved to hold their ground and utilize whatever dirty tricks in their book to take this 1-point win. Mulan, it all comes down to a 2v2.
1v1 now. Klaus? Will he do it again? Will he do it again, Yololee?
I don't know, but he will try. 13 HP and a classic in the hand. Can he do it with the right clicks? And he does. He sustains and he ends the round with a 13-5. What a round coming from both teams as well. My God, that was absolutely crazy and stunning from both sides. But either way, what a really great game to start off our, one of our 7 series that we're going to be casting here throughout Saturday night as well.
I just absolutely love the teamwork that I just watched from 1 degree here. What do you think, Yololee?
Okay, what do I think? Well, definitely you can definitely tell there's a little bit more of more coordinated synergy, but and to also back up that synergy between coming up from 1 degree, there's also that firepower which they have absolute confidence in as well. We see like Sabo and everyone else entry frag, and even with Sabo with the fall, he's still very confident that his team is always going to be there to back it up, to make up what he couldn't have done. But then again, Sabo always ensures that he does set the foundation for his team. But for the side of Gentleman's Club, on the other hand, there are some creative ideas. I just feel sometimes the lacking of firepower for removing certain key players from 1 degree did end up being quite detrimental to some of their plans. But that's my opinion, though. But what about you, Mulan? Hero of China.
Hero of China. I completely agree with you there. I felt like if they aggroed for some more map control, they probably would have more chance during the attacking rounds. Especially with Derek still going back to mid alone. During defense, they probably could have shut down Derek, but I don't know. It's a lot of patience game as well when you're taking B and A main control, and I don't know. Was Gentleman's Club as patient as 1 degree? Would you say? They're going 1 by 1 into that operator by Derek there.
Yeah. Honestly, sometimes I feel like it's just Derek never dies. Sometimes Derek never dies. That kind of situation. Yeah. But Ascend is also one of the map ways. Also, like, I guess you could say a very highly executed map as well here. So that's why some composition you see some of them not bringing in too much of the duelists and focus more on utilities here. Those kind of compositions start popping up here for a lot of these executed maps, even for Icebox as well.
Yeah.
But that's, you know, Mulan, that's pretty much it for our first series here. It's been a fun cast for you, for me to cast for you as well. More to come, of course, here. But let's just quickly pass back to our cool and amazing host and my song sing name here. So Barry, what do you think about that first series?
Hello, guys. Well, oh my god. I mean, Yololee, I love that face coming from you, by the way, that they still survive, they still sustain, and they're still in the prime. Oh my god, I freaking love that. Okay, and also, yes, thank you so much, guys, Combatbaby and Yololee, for the lovely and amazing casting. Yes, I mean, for me, I think, especially the last round, oh my god, that was butt-clenching round, I swear to god, between Astra and Chamber, was it? But, yes, unfortunately, I wish the scores were much tighter though, because I mean, 1D, man, this team is definitely a biz, huh? I mean, I gotta point out the fact when 1D Khalid as a Sova was using an Odin and killing 4 and almost an ace in that one round and defending a B side, that was amazing. It makes me really want to try that, but I'm pretty sure if I try that it won't work, right? But anyways, I mean, and also for Gentlemen's Club, I think it was just unfortunate that it wasn't in their favor somehow while they were attacking, and I also do think that playing attacking first right at the start of the tournament, it's hard to grasp the pace and also the momentum so fast, because you know it's just the beginning, right? And like what Combatbaby say, they somehow play better under pressure, and I can see they were more comfortable playing on the defending side, because most people are also like, you know, they prefer defending, you know, we're all defending warriors in a way, right? But sadly it's only BO1, but it's okay guys, nice try, and come back stronger, right? So let's take a short break and see you all for match 2 after the break. Welcome back, boys and girls. Hello, 大家好. For those who just came in, welcome to Palit Valorant Tournament Day 1. I'm so very your host. And for those who just came in from the start, I really appreciate it. And I'm happy to see you all again. 다시 만나네요. 안녕하세요. So, by the way, chat, I want to ask, what do you guys think about the advertisement that we have been playing so far? Like, to be honest, I was so amazed with the whole graphics and editing of the Palit GeForce RTX space video, and then the meteor crashing down, and the way they spin, the Palit GeForce RTX zoom into the game, and then zoom left and right, and then suddenly got the shining green, shining so brightly, so ying, man. So, if you want to have your setup as ying as that, then you should purchase one of that, and do know that every purchase of this Palit GeForce RTX 30 series, you get to redeem a free cooler master RGB GPU bracket as well. So cool, 호잉아. Yes, 정말 멋있어요. Alright, so now the second match tonight, we have Rojak version 2, which is a full Singaporean team, okay? And it's we have Afgod inside, we have the NGXSV, Tommy, SplashK, Divine, and their sub is Fal. And they will be fighting against the winner of match 1, which is 1 Degree, which is also the Singaporean Campo Malaysian team, for those who just came in. So let me introduce you guys again to the team. We have the 1D Hypo, Derek, Talit, Ciel Shy, and Sabo, sub is Kinari. So congrats on advancing to the next match. And they will be playing on the map of Icebox. So as we can see in Rojak V2 team, they are all pretty much famous people in the team, right? I'm pretty sure you guys know some of them, And I played with Afgod and Zez before myself, and they are seriously, like insane. Especially recently, I played with Afgod in one of my custom, and he was just using Neon and zapping everyone in less than 5 seconds. The map started, and then he just aced it. Huh? Like what? So I always lose whenever I play with him. So there was one time I will actually team with him, I still lose. So I don't know what's wrong. Maybe I'm the better one, man. Sad. Also, I watched Tommy play before, and he's also really popping people's head like a balloon easily. We have few clips of that as well. You can go watch it, and he also streams, so you can go check that out. So, and as we saw earlier, 1 Degree has been doing a very good job, playing against Gentleman's Club earlier, and that's a huge start. And I hope that they can keep up with this momentum that they're having right now. It seems that they really want to take the first place with their style of playing, the aim, the teamwork, and the execution. So Rojak version 2 is one of the beast team. On the other hand, we have the 1 Degree have already warmed up, and they themselves became a beast as well. So can't wait to see how this game turns out on the map of Icebox. So what kind of agents would you guys like to see? So for me, I would like to see lineups that are not so generic one lah. I mean maybe a Neon, I've got Neon. Yeah, maybe. Also a team like Rojak version 2, they have been winning other tournaments before, so I'm pretty sure they got this. But I'm really curious though, on the team of 1 Degree, on how are they going to play against a team like Rojak V2. So we will see later, stay tuned. And that's it for my end. See you after the game, dear caster, Combatbaby, and Yololee. It's all yours now. Have fun casting.
안녕.
Annyeong, for sure. Oh my god, and of course, thank you so much, Berry, for giving such a clear opinion of what you think about the game and some of the players, and of course bringing us amazing casters back onto the screens here. But I'm definitely having a blast here. And of course, I'm definitely having even more because I met a new caster, and she's been doing so well so far, and that's Mulan. The hero of China. She has been slaying it so far. She slayed the Huns in the past. She's slaying it now online. But of course, Mulan, we just casted the first series just now as well, and we're moving on to our second series on the map of Icebox. It's gonna be 1 Degree again against our team Afghan here, coming from the side here. It's gonna be from Rojak here. But most importantly, we already have seen a very, I guess you could say the very tip of the iceberg here on what 1 Degree is capable of. Honestly, for me, seeing one game or seeing one map of gameplay isn't really enough to dictate on where do they actually stand here in their game capabilities in this tournament alone here. If I see a little bit more, that'll be great. But sadly, this is only a best of 1, so they will have to do their best for now and slowly make their way forward. And this is the same goes for Rojak and the rest of the other teams in this tournament here.
This will be a very exciting match to watch. As I said earlier, Yololee, one of my most favorite maps to watch in a tournament would be Icebox.
Oh, same here,
I
same
said
here.
it, yeah, because that's when they come up with all the strats, and it's either just purely strats or just purely firepower here, with the many angles to just play aggression at A side, and the lurks and the patience at mid and tube. I don't know what's going down here, because we're seeing experienced tournament players on one side. All right, I'm sure we are very familiar with some of the players in Rojak, right? And we're seeing a team that is, they're new to me, but they've shown quite a sufficient amount of discipline in 1 degree, So I'm very interested to see how this would turn out.
This is going to be fun as well, because we might see a little bit more of a challenge to what they were expecting as well.
Yeah.
And some of the players here have also not only like tournament experience, but also competitive one in the VCT as well here. So this is definitely going to be a game very interesting and cannot be missed here. But remember, Icebox is also, it's also the kind of map where, it favors duelists who likes aggression here, and it's also it's also not a map where you can have a, like a tactical advantage over another. It really just comes down, you can just try to have really clean executions as well. Probably not as heavily executed as Ascent, but it's still an executed map no less here. But for the agent composition here, and of course, some of them are sticking with the classics here, with the, I guess you could say, the more meta composition here for the side here for the defenders. But the attackers, they're coming in with double duelists here, and that's gonna be Reina.
I think coming from a team like Rojak, they might just want to go all out with the firepower here. What do you think, Leonard?
Oh man, I feel they are, and the craziest thing is that they can. Now the real question to me is that this Tommy, is it like, I'm trying to get this in my head. Is this Tommy
Select
like
your agent.
Paper Rex X Paper Rex Tommy or not?
Yes.
Because like if he is, we're talking about Splashkey, Tommy, Zespew. We're literally talking about like full VCT like teams here going up against these guys. And this is and the best part about this, as scary as it sounds, the amount of firepower and the doom that's going to be impending coming towards them is also a great experience for 1 degree here, right? Because it's not every day you get to fight against not only someone of like the same rank as you, but someone who has like, has been to that stage and fought with the best of the best that Malaysia and Singapore has to offer here. So can't wait to see how this turns out for both sides. And dude, I love the graphics here. Let me tell you something. sWetsWet really is putting in quite the work here to get this through here. So really well done coming in from sWetsWet here.
Really good experience for
It's gonna be a great time because this is where it starts. It's still a best of 1. All comes down to the line, do or die. Ladies and gentlemen, deep breaths, because in 5 seconds we are about to clash and see how this first round is gonna turn out here. Mulan, this is where it all begins.
Oh, aggression at the first round. I love to see. We love to see it on Icebox. Oh, they're coming in with the trades 3 on 3 right now. Ooh. Splashkey gets shot down on the zip line. Almost thought this was Apex here.
Shannon now making full use of the vantage point provided for them as well, but they took a little bit more damage than they anticipated here. Aggression, I guess you could say, to fight oppression is to use aggression here, and they are succeeding in it so far. All comes down is left is Divine, 40 HP with a headhunter in hand, and all it takes is 1 bullet to the head, just in case someone and Khalid not being too overconfident about this. And they're going to be sticking to the roots with the body system which they have been practicing and playing with each other for months or weeks or maybe even years now, and try to be as solid as much as possible, because in the end, unless Divine pulls off a massive flick with a 2K to the head, I don't see any way for him to actually win on this fight unless he brings it to a 1v1. Ooh.
Ooh. Getting stalled by the shock darts. Oh! He had 3 hit hunter bullets left. I was gonna say he only needed 2, but he gets shot down with the second shock dart. Ah. The little HP he had left. If only.
Yeah, if only. If only he had, you know, so many ifs, you know, like maybe we could start a what if series Valorant editions here for this tournament. But I guess you could say in that situation, Divine was really pressured for time, right? Because not only was the plan set in motion for the side for 1 degree, they had not only the man advantage, but they already made a plan. Someone goes for the defuse while the other keep Divine at bay here. And Divine, despite the shock darts coming in, he still had to take that gamble. Because unfortunately, you know, like you said, just didn't have the HP to tank it all out.
Like I said here, 1 degree and the discipline so far, I'm really loving it. The way they play together as a team. Tommy running it down here with the force bot. Oh, Inspector. Okay.
Is everything okay? Seems not so for now here, but then again, Hypo managed to even things on all kinds of the zWet, 16 HP here. But then again, he is not alone. That's the difference this time. And Divine is fully healthy and well. Goes on the spray, but Khalid still takes the fight and the win. Damn, now this becomes detrimental. He has Spectre in hand, and zWet only has 16 HP, but he still pulls it through for the 4K here to get the round for the win. It's a 1-to-1 here. And by the way, it was also their eco round as well. Not to say that it's not impossible for them to win on an eco round. It's just a lot more hard than usual, but they still pulled it off. Oh, and I also got word they also forced by some of the weapons as well, so not really an eco round, but still quite the gamble.
zWet playing his agent like the snake that she is, sneaking up with that Spectre with only the remaining HP. That was a good aggression play. Now they have the drone up B. It seems like a full B rush here.
Information is the name of the game here. Hypo is the only one that actually bought the rifle as well, so it's gonna be the main fragger and the Viper pit. You know for sure how crazy it is if someone has a massive ultimate like this available in just round number 3. So influential as well as they dive themselves through bodies into the fight here to try to get some form of control. Derek 30 HP, but so what? He has no armor and no weaponry and will soon fall. With this kind of situation, the only thing that's going to be left on the battlefield is just bodies and dead guns. My god. Really well done. It's a 2-to-1 here. Gonna be getting that lead. But then again, finally, this is the full buy round here. So 1 degree will bring out the rifles here. Maybe not so much for Clash, as he will be prioritizing the utilities and only be coming in with half armor.
That was some good damage there from Derek.
It is, yeah.
Clean shots too. Clean shots. Splash key with that updraft onto the belt. I'm not afraid of you.
Man ain't afraid of anybody.
Oh, he knows Sabo is stuck at generator. At stinging flashes. Ooh.
Shuts them down swiftly. Shock Dart does get in some nice chip damage to try to force them back. Good toxic screen as well to buy the necessary amount of time. But a swift decision forces that allows them to go for the quick rotation to go towards this B side. But look at this mid lurker here. zWet. He did sort of try to draw the attention. Divine brings in the tour de force, managed to shut down Derek, his counterpart, during mid rotations here. And now zWet is slowly making his way towards the kitchen here. Trying to play his role as that lurker here. Let's see how much damage can he do as well. And he got it really relatively close here, but Hypo still relatively calm and relaxed. But hasn't spotted his zWet and will do it and get knocked down to the ground.
Oh, forgetting that the trap is. Oh,
One enemy remaining.
No way!
he manages to. Did he just find 3?
He did.
Oh my.
And the third one, he actually didn't see it. He actually got tagged first.
Call it inching up into kitchen right now. What? Oh. Get shut down by Divine. Nope, you're not going to get. You're not going to get any damage in. You're not. That was an amazing play by Zesty right there, knowing that the trap is down and inching up towards kitchen just to find 3 people.
Yeah,
That secured the round for the team immediately.
it really did. Like that lurk alone, that positioning as well, really paid dividend for everyone as well. Although it's a little unfortunate, Clashy could have really finished him off because actually Clashy had the initial shot. He actually did bring down Zespi. Zespi didn't even know Clashy was there. But he did manage to return the fire and get the 3rd kill and the 3rd K. But still, that's the pass for the previous round. Let's see what it tells of the present. Tommy pushes in his most down Hypo to start things off. And they know for sure Hypo has always been the one that's been playing B. So a little bit more confident as they make their way towards the bomb site to get that plan. But Sabo brings in the Blaze Storm. He's definitely trying to wrap up a storm, but not for too long as Zespu says, yeah, any performance gonna make is gonna be shut down. But Clashy is there to make him eat his word with a shotty in hand, and it's gonna be a 3v3. But look at the HP on Splash Key, not that healthy.
Not that healthy, but currently they're on the weapon advantage. Oh,
Ouch.
okay. Never mind that.
Oh no, him missing that shot to kill Divine might be quite punishing later, but we'll just have to see whether they're able to get the respective flags. F-God definitely not failing to deliver, and finally Derek was able to get the kill on Divine on the 2nd shot. Now it comes out to the 1v1. F-God did a quick positioning here, trying to throw off the lines of sight from Derek. The spot the gun also comfortably removes him from play as they take another point to escalate their lead here.
That patience was clean. Clean. Alright, we have the economy back for this round. Buying up Derek again with the operator in hand.
Yeah, it's and with his teleport ability, that just allows him to be as aggressive and as possible on the defending side. So it's also a pretty good buy. Splashkey also bringing the operator to try to fight the fight against Derek towards this AE side as well. But do take into account that they also have the Viper's Pit as well. So basically all they have to do is just really hold on the lines here. And if they could just stall for time, that's gonna be great. Remove a player, that's gonna be even better. But it looks like Tommy's gonna be one to taking the first lead here in terms of frags here and shut down Sabo as they slowly make their way. They broke down the walls, nothing can hold this man down as they make their way through into the side.
Ooh, catching Derek off guard during that reset. Oh. Hypo just didn't know what to do there. The team's calling that they're pushing screens and they're pushing on rafters. Oh.
Pick your poison, right?
Yeah, pick your poison. Where do I commit? Where do I commit?
I guess Splashkey said, hey man, you can't decide, let me decide for you.
Economy not looking good for 1 degree right now, but we have 3 ults in hand that could save the round. We have Clashy with the Raz, Khalid with the anti-plan, and we have the Viper's here. Will they be able to work some magic this game? Wait, are you seeing this, Leonard?
Yes, I am seeing this. They made a gamble, and the gamble didn't work out at all as they make a quick swift rotation into B with the least amount of resistance. But Derek, how are you doing this?
Under pressure! Oh my god!
Spike planted.
Let's go!
Let's go, boys! Literally, his Discord calls are all flaring up right now. It's like, let's go, boys!
Even Tommy praised him. Nice shot. Oh my!
That's like, oh my god, he's still making it work.
Team is working well under pressure with nothing to lose. Sheriff's in hand, but Divine. Oh. Get sprayed by Hypo. No up for you. My up now.
Thrifty.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, right? As much as I want, okay, on paper, right, on black and white, it's not an equal because they had a guardian, and another, and they bought a guardian, right?
Yeah.
But because of who's the one that's getting the respective frags, and they are the one that's using, you know, headhunters and, you know, and the revolt and pistols, I'm gonna say it was pretty much an equal win here.
Yeah, it was a very important round. Now the economy seems stable for at least another round right now.
And
Derek with the operator in hand as well. He's back on B though.
and they saved so much money as well because they just picked up all the guns on the ground. Quick spray, couple
Just
of love.
exchanging fires there. Just saying hi.
Oh, no longer high. They're making their way here to make them say goodbye here. All the pranks are happening and they get the respective answer here. But Mulan, it comes down to a 2v5. Are they gonna go for the saves or are they gonna go and run away?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, no saves. And not even run away. They held their ground in the end.
1 degree trying to play very disciplined here, stalling their push on A site, but Rojak's just not respecting that. They're just, you know what, you're gonna stall, but we're just gonna run it down right now. We're gonna run it down, even though you're stalling for the rotation. We're just gonna run it down. Oh my.
And this is amazing as well, right? Because like a lot of these players, especially for the side from Rojak V2, right? They came from teams who are very aggressive in nature, and they were fighting against even more aggressive teams like Paper Rex as well. So with that muscle memory and with that knowledge, they just brought it to this game. This is gonna be a really tough and entertaining for 1 degree as well.
1 degree tried to take up some aggression there, but gets shot down immediately. Derek as well. Ooh, Hypo got the trade, but it's not enough to save the round. Economy not looking good now. We're back to Sheriffs, but we have a hero buy from Clashy.
Actually, Derek bringing in the rifles. Ooh, never mind. Derek decided, you know what? I think we should go for the saves here. No, never mind. He goes back for the buy.
Saving enough for the next round. Derek is the only hero buy enough for next round. Hopefully, he gets more of those one taps to save the round for his team again.
Oh, Marshall did get a little bit of a nice tag. Could get a second one? Nope. Couldn't get it in the end, but they get that again. That allowed Derek to get the kill on Splash Key to shut them down. No longer have the entry
bait and switch, Derek and the bait and switch from Derek and Sabo is amazing right now.
No way.
Get shut down by Divine though.
I guess you could say that performance was very divine of him. To get the respective frag, but the Viper Pig comes in, and now all cards are on the table here. Mulan, they are challenged with this kind of positioning, but the Hunter's here to see if he can try to snipe them in the process, and he will!
Palit finds one with his ultimate. He couldn't find Zesby in his ultimate though.
Last player standing. Toxins going up.
Hypo with the flank, they probably know already by now.
It's just all a matter of time.
Sneaking into the ultimate, Viper versus Viper. He has a lot of time here if he were to make a play. Oh.
Ooh, man, I shuddered for a second there because he turned Hypo turned away, like F God turned away, and I'm like, oh no, he managed to get into position on the lines side, but you know he's let's be honest here, right? He's F God, like hey man, mistiming, mispositioning, nothing is gonna stop this man right here. But
I think Hypo turned away as well for a second there.
oh man, that was
Just
I mean
for a
we,
second. Oh, but I held my breath.
yeah.
For that for Hypo, right?
Oh man, that was crazy. This is not good for my health. Let's be honest.
With the recon coming in, stacking 3 on A. Oh,
Man, Tommy.
clashy with the trades though.
Very impactful trades as well.
Oh,
Divine punishes at the back line, but that's important, right? Not only was that kill so crucial for them, but they got the notion. All right, there's no one gonna be on that B because that person that was trying to backstab us came from B itself. So in other words, B was free for the taking. Absolute confidence. They just ran right in. However, Zesbu with the lurking again. Don't knife this guy, please. Just shoot him at the back of the head. Shoot him. Shoot him. Oh no, he missed the opportunity though, but it's not gonna stop him at all.
Divine marking the flank as Hypo has they probably already know Hypo has been flanking for multiple rounds now from B main. Gives them the patience play, you know, to make to kill the only anchor on B and rotate to B immediately.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. So far we haven't seen Hypo use his Viper Pit just yet, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so I think
I'm wondering about that too.
he's gonna be using it right now on this A side. That's why he repositioned himself here. Yeah, there he goes. Pops it up. And this is gonna... Let's see whether our friends are willing to take that challenge into the pit though. Tommy, he looks eager as well.
Not just Tommy, Divine up there, just walking casually up on pipes. Manages to find one, but Divine gets traded. Hypo getting droned out here. Tommy just walking up casually with the drone to elbow. Someone stop this man!
You fought well.
Okay, Flashy, that's right. Stop this man! Oh no, he did the reload!
Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it, right? Like sometimes a lot of people tend to tell people, right? You know, like hey, you know, if you have like 28 rounds in the chamber, right? You don't really have to reload, right? But some situation reloading does save lives sometimes.
Yeah, he needed a little bit more ammo there, especially from that distance of the judge.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, it's a short gun, right? Not a long gun.
I realized that when Rojak is attacking on A, that their players that are coming up from maze, they're just casually walking out, killing everyone at A side maze. From A side maze, Tommy, Divine, just following the drone in. But let's see if 1 degree can come up with some magic. Swapping. Oh.
Sabo managed to force them out, that at least give them some form of opening to get into the side here. But now they need to try to hold their ground. They're currently boxed in from all multiple fronts. You thank God the toxic screen is just buying the necessary amount of time here. But let's be honest, it now comes down to the wire. The 2v1 here. Mulan, what's the call? What's the result here?
I don't know. F-God could do it again. He could do it again. 1v2.
Oh my God, what a read.
There is no fear in this man, Leonard. There's no fear in this man.
I mean, why does a god have to fear?
True.
Oh, but look, what a read. This man already knew a rotation was coming in.
Ooh. But he was already been marked by Hypo, marking the rafters for Clashy to clear his corners and got double swung.
Yeah.
Ay.
And the concentrator fire really pulled through as well.
Mm-hmm.
But
Anyway, nice try from FGOT there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And also a great job coming from 1 degree because they really needed to win that pistol round.
Exactly.
Because if they didn't look at the score, right? If they won on that, if for the side here for Roger, if they won that pistol round, it's gonna be a force buy instantly on a round which is not which economy isn't too favorable for them.
Yes, exactly. Now with full util inspectors. Moving up to B side for the fast plant. Splash K only with a Marshal in hand for this retake.
I'm a collected, waiting it out, buying the necessary amount of time. Because they literally for them they have all the opportunities for them in hand. They just need to hold their ground as they make their way through into the side here, Mulan.
They're just planning to do some damage right now, making them lose their guns during this round. Patiently, Splash Key waiting at Snowman for Yellow to peek out into his crosshair. That was a very good damage there, though. Leaving only one person.
No
But
mercy.
1 degree still forces it out this round. Full rifles with 1 Spectre. Clashy almost up with that res though. And Viper with only 1 charge to that Viper spit.
It's just so crazy, and especially when you and we're currently on the 3rd round, right? Just to be able to get an ultimate like on the 3rd or 4th round, right? On really core agents, right? It proves so beneficial for certain engagement or defense.
Oh, he got it!
Oh,
He got it!
Woo.
He got his Viper spit!
oh man, a breath of relief came in from Hypo there, but also a very big win.
Yes, I hope to see Hypo's Viper spit for the post plant this round, as this is a very crucial round for them. You know, economy wise and I mean round wise as well. Like, I hope to see it just to secure this round.
Comes up confidence. Is it required? Poison Cloud even comes in, or even come into the Viper Pit, just like you said as well. They're gonna throw in all cards on the table, absolutely not losing a single one, as they want to use it every opportunity. And a Splash King, my God, calm, collected, 1 tap to the head. That's all he needs. But now they slowly make their way for the retakes.
Ooh.
Oh, what a save!
Asbot just casually droning from the wall. He's not afraid of you. There's no fear in this man.
What is fear?
Yeah, what is fear? I'm just gonna casually walk out behind the enemy Sage's wall, and I'm gonna drone out here from my team, right?
No, and the best part about it is that confidence that he has on Splash or his teammate to back him up, right?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, dude,
He's like, I'm droning, you guys kill, alright?
Dude, I already seriously, I really thought when the drone came out, I thought from a perspective, I thought he was going to die instantly. But no, Splash Key was just like, brother, I got your back, man. No problem. All G's. It looks like we're gonna be seeing a little bit more of a default play here. Spy hasn't been really revealed just yet. I want to see if they can force some tax. But look at Tommy once again, a divine, absolutely divine this man. Although yes, he does finally fall in the end, but the damage has been done. That finally comes in for the revive.
They're not taking these chances, forcing out the res even during the enemy's eco round.
Ooh, but you gotta keep your eye on that lurk though. Splash Key coming from behind.
Yes, this is exactly why Sabo moved up to get some space on site to secure it for his team. Sabo with that bait dash for Hype with the frag out Splash Key flanking with the jet knives. Very good team play here. Looking at 1 degree.
I mean, we did see them on the first map, right? We saw that we can see definitely there is synergy and the firepower to back it up, right? But now this one is now in a pinch. Now it's the challenge because this is where, now like I said before, we wanted to see one map wasn't enough to tell us like where do they actually stand in capability as a team, right? But now we do, and now we're seeing they are taking a fight with one of the best few competitive players that we have in MYSG, and it looks like they are topping it off.
Spike down B.
The trade's coming in at B main. Splashkey is holding his ground with this operator in hand. 1 degree is like, nope. We're not gonna challenge that operator. We're not going one by one into that. Nuh-uh. That's what happened, Gentlemen's Club on Ascent, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna rotate to A. We're gonna rotate to A. There's 1A.
Oh. The idea was great as well, coming in from Zesbu. But still couldn't get much out of it in the end. F-God and Splashkey has to do this. Will they do it though, Mulan?
I don't know here because their economy, I think he might as well save the operator at this point, but they're not saving it actually. They were going to go ahead with this retake.
Yeah, I mean, of course they're going. Of course they're going in.
And now they're back on this. They're back on eco round. Losing the operator as well. Well, I mean, to be frank, they have many rounds to spare, Leonard. To be fair.
Sure, to be fair,
I mean, I could save this operator, but you know, I have many rounds to spare, so you know, why not?
That's true. That's true. But you know, in most cases, I do feel like, you know, maybe it'll be nice. It'll be about time, you know, to pull the plug and, you know, call for that timeout as well, because we're talking about 2-10, by the way, initial scores before the switch. I think they got 5 rounds in, and then it looks like they're gonna be securing another 6 point for themselves in the second half as well.
That's the thing about Icebox though, it's just some teams, especially C teams, we're just so aggressive and we're just amazing on attack on this map, you know?
Oh no, the timing, Tommy!
Sabo pressuring Tommy from peeking out rough this year.
Last player standing.
Oh! The reads from Sabo.
The
How?
angle holding is great as well.
Yeah, he's so calm right now.
Now the adrenaline comes in, the engine is warm up, and they're on an absolute roll here. But like I said before, it could be high time for them to call for that timeout. Maybe they will call the timeout if the score does end up being equalized, right, with a 10-10 scoreline, that kind of thing. Although, call me passive, right? Call me passive, or call me to a guy that's too safe, right? But I do like to call an early timeout here, because sometimes, I mean, timeout does work two ways, you know, either it helps you or it doesn't, that kind of thing. It really depends on how it affects some teams here.
But like I said, I mean, you have Afghan on the team, you know, there's no fear in this man. You know, he's probably, you know, time up, you know.
What's a timeout? What's
a
that?
timeout?
Can I eat that?
Zazby is found in his own Viper's pit, immediately crashing into A now.
Oh, high ground advantage. Sabo takes the win. We know from a certain movie, we know that the high ground always has the advantage.
We feel, oh yes, of course, I have the high ground now. It's over, Anakin.
Yes.
I think Sabo is really feeling it right now, Leonard. Okay, never mind. He gets caught off guard by F-God. F-God with his timings though.
But they gotta swing through as well, despite the screen, despite the opposition. They have to make their way in. But in the end, with the respective answer they have set for every scenario and situation, they will slowly and continue to keep these boys at bay. And 1 degree will take another point, and they're only 1 point away to equalize that scoreline.
Sabo, despite being shot down by his Jet counterpart Splashkey here, he seems really calm right now, Leonard. He's very calm right now.
I mean, he's feeling great as well.
Yeah.
Teleport's ready.
Calm, great. It's not every day you get to fight with these kind of players of this caliber as well.
My butt would clench. I would be clenching.
What do you mean? I'm clenching already. You're clenching now?
just I just hope you don't, you know, nosebleed again.
Yeah, actually, I think I ran out of blood initially.
It's rushing.
Like just trying to drink as much as water as possible so I do not die of blood loss, you know?
Investing the rest just to secure this run.
And the worst part about it, they're trying to see if they can force out aggression, but this time they know the game's really on the line here. And look at this cheeky spawn splash key! If only he had a rifle in hand, he would have done so much more damage. But still, does set the pace, does set the mode. But in the end, we come down to a 2v2. But remember, they are on a round which they don't really have the rifles as well.
Player standing.
Ooh.
One
Spike
more.
planted.
Divine.
One enemy remaining.
Can you be heavenly once again?
Teleport's ready.
And
Clash.
bring light to the team, and he
my-
does bring the light back.
As
Oh my
divine
God.
as he is. Oh my. Just drifted the team with his headhunter here.
Take their guns.
He's so sharp, Leonard.
Tell you, man, he's a very heavenly player. Heaven's chosen one. Brought forward. Oh, now begins the timeout. Whose one is this? Oh no, it's going to be Rojak's timeout. Okay.
I think they heard you.
I mean, the thing is this, right? It's like I said, right? Everyone. I am a big fan of, like, you know, all these tactical timeouts, technical timeouts as well, because, you know, it does give an opportunity for teams to, like, either, you know, to reset the round, cool themselves down if they are in, like what Tosh Money or even, like, you know, Hypod likes to say, overheating in the game as well.
Yeah.
And it works two ways sometimes, right? It either helps you or it doesn't help you. It might help your enemy even more than you know. But in the end,
You know,
Yeah.
sometimes they even do it just to cut the momentum of the opponent team. You know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Cool down. You know, we don't want any more tissues involved right now. Calm
Yeah.
down, Leonard.
I'm out of tissues, by the way.
Oh no.
But it's okay because I had the BerryFam merch.
Shoo.
Sheesh. But either way, finally, timeout's done. Ladies and gentlemen, deep breaths once again. Because this is the crossroad of life. Where we see Rojak getting that match point or series point. Or we see our teams here, 1 degree, surviving for another round.
Spike down B.
2 knives left.
1 night.
1 knife. Divine pulling back. He says this is enough. I'm gonna wait for my team. As divine as I am, I'm gonna wait.
No knives.
Investing that Viper Spit just to secure this round. Oh. Clashy knows, but he's patient.
Player
Oh no!
Comes down to Hypo. The last man. But Afgar says no.
Oh.
As he has dictated, this round will be the name of Rojak V2.
Taking them to match point. Oh. I thought it would pay off the patience from Clashy there. But honestly, the bottom to top like aim, like vertical aim, is just awkward sometimes, you know? It's just awkward, Leonard. It really is.
Yes, it is. It's so weird sometimes too.
Yes.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about that round as well, it was really all well done by coming in from Splash Key. That rotation to flying for that back line was not only so painful for them to actually witness it, but it also broke their entire defensive line and formation.
Oh no.
Standing ahead.
Here comes the push. Flashkey gets scanned, but he's like, I'm still picking this. Oh,
One enemy remaining.
So quick, everyone's just getting the respective kill, and it all comes out to 1.
You will not kill my ally.
Make that 2.
oh, they don't know Zazby is behind them.
One enemy remaining.
Now they know.
Oh, Clashy not giving up.
Player standing.
No, he
Ace?
says no.
No way.
He says no. You don't peek me one by one like that.
Oh my god. This is crazy, right? Because if Avgot wins, they move forward, right? But if Clashy wins, not only did he save another round for his team to fight for, but it will be his first ace.
Planted.
Oh yeah, first ace in 2 maps. Yeah.
Alright, now Mulan, the mind games begins. The reading, the theory
I love it.
crafting.
This is why I love watching Icebox being played out by teams.
Oh god.
I was the sword.
Oh my. Okay, now the patience paid.
Oh, F got suspected it as well. His character was in a position looking at like a, I guess you could say almost like a 75-degree angle, right? He was like, hey, it's either gonna come from that left or that right. Which one is it? Oh, Clashy, he was so alive for that one.
I mean, he's feeling it after the first 4. He's feeling it.
True, I thought he was dead. I thought Zesbu had that kill dead to rights. Oh, but still, the condition is still the same though, Mulan. 1 win, 1 kill, 1 win away to move forward here. And end 1-degree streak in this community tournament.
This is a crucial round for 1 degree.
Oh.
They get scanned. The info is out. They're stacking towards B, knowing that they're all coming up at B main.
They're on eco as well.
Yeah, they're committing. Oh, nasty. Ooh, nastier. Taking it slow right now, resetting. They have a lot of time to play with still. 50 seconds on the clock here, Leonard.
Last player standing.
Oh, suddenly now there's so much time now. 1v3. Splash key, my friend.
They know. They know. But they've decided to play together here. Round secure. I see you.
I mean, you know the saying, right? You want to fight quality? It's with quantity
Ooh.
here.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh
sir. Clash is just like you may be divine and godly, but I'm here to bring the clash of the titans, brah.
Damn straight. Now, and the crazy part about it, right now, they came back. I guess you could say it almost feel like a potential reverse sweep, right? From a half, let's be honest, 1 degree came into the second half here with the 2-10 score line here. They literally, if you do the math, quick math, right? Literally doing quick math. They came back from a 9-round deficit here. 9 rounds here. Okay, not 9 rounds in a row, of course, but like still, they fought so many rounds to get to this stage here. And this is gonna be a tactical timeout in the hands of 1 degree this time here. Palms sweating. Everyone's like wiping away, drinking water, praying right now. Because if they succeed, it will be overtime here. And if they fail, this is gonna be the end of their run here.
They're the whole team, 1 degree. They're just not giving up. They're just like divine and godly. But we're not gonna we're not gonna give it up to you easy, you know. Whew.
I'm gonna be assuming here, right? Because they're fighting because they have the BerryFam merch, so that means they have to fight and be all their way because they are warrior gamers.
You want to play? Let's play.
Still, this is cutting way too close, even for me here. Oh, divine. The one that breaks the ice here. Gets rid of his counterpart here, or his shadow half, by sending him back to the shadow realm. Now comes down to the 4v5. They did lose the chamber, but they still have their entry fraggers and their main agents necessary for the utility to get into the site. But they did hope to at least get into the site with a full 5-man party. Mulan, palms sweating.
I am sweating. I am sweating. Do you see where Splash Key is? I am sweating, Leonard. I am sweating. Do they know?
They're doing everything they can. Every
Do
trick
they
in the
know
book.
though?
They are gonna check. Oh, Hypo. I felt like he wanted to check
Hold
it.
up.
I felt he
Did
wanted to check it.
Wait. Did he not?
No, he didn't.
Oh no! This is gonna be
Enemy remaining.
Oh.
Defend your
Ladies and gentlemen, Splash Kick He's splashing into action here as he splashed the entire field with blood on the map of Icebox to end the round for it all here. The conclusion of that last round here. The destiny has been made and fate has been foretold. It was going to be Rojak V2 making it all the way forward here. And 1 degree's run, sadly and unfortunately, will have to end right here.
They put up a good fight though. They put up a real good fight. The firepower from Rojak and the discipline and the teamwork from 1 degree. This was a very interesting match to watch.
It really was.
I'm so hyped right now.
No, I'm just as hyped because it finally we're getting a round which is, more longer than usual, We're having a round that's more longer than usual here. 11 to 13 here. It's a scoreline that is not easily attained, especially not against these kind of players as well. So really well done. Can't wait to see them more in the future here. But speaking of which here, Mulan, I think our run for the second series has come to an end. So let's quickly pass back to our amazing host slash Song Sang Nim here. It's gonna be Soul Berry. What do you think about the match though?
Well, Yololee and Combatbaby, I mean, I'm sweating too, man. Combatbaby, I really love how you guys cast. You guys were so hyped. I mean, this game was so close. I mean, it was almost reaching an overtime with the score of 13 to 11. Damn, my heart couldn't even take it anymore. Yikes. Okay, Zess, if you're hearing this, you are next level. I mean, Divine is still next level, with his whole shot with his aim and everything. But I mean, controller means. So I'm seeing how Zess played with that Viper makes me realize how shitty I am with Viper. Yes. So well done, friend. I mean, I really loved your positioning, because playing controller is all about that rat, and also your aiming skill is seriously like at the top. And of course, well done to the whole team of the Rojak. You guys are all seriously insane. Okay. And I Yololee mentioned just now how some of them are literally visiting players. Idolaku. I mean, they are really good. You guys saw that, right? You guys saw how they play. And I wish I can be like you all. And for the 1 degree team, Clashy, the Sage, okay, with that Ace. Oh my. You all are just so good. No words. You all are literally dark horses and just caught us all off guard. An 80 degree, okay, not 1 degree, okay? You guys should change your name, maybe. Better luck next time, though. I mean, you all tried your best. The match was so tight. I'm actually really impressed with the momentum you guys had on the attacker side. 1 degree, you all definitely have the power of friendship, the nakama. You guys got that nakama synergy, just so strong. I realized you all had better confidence as well when you all switched to attacker while defending. You all seem to play better. Only every time you guys had the equal round. Derek, okay, obviously with that chamber, and some of your team Sherry's were also amazing. So keep it up and just come back stronger, man. You guys definitely have the synergy. Alright, let's catch a small break. See you all later right after break. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, welcome back. So, what do you guys think about the game just now? Wow, I mean, the game just now was so sweaty and hot and intense that I need a cooler to cool me off. As you yourself should get a Cooler Master RGB GPU bracket as well, and it's free. All you need to do is purchase one of the Palit GeForce RTX 30 series and you get to redeem a free Cooler Master RGB GPU bracket. Okay, right. Let's look at the brackets, shall we? Okay, you can see from here, our next match, which is like starting at 8:30, will be Massive Eagles versus Salt and Pepper. Okay, Massive Eagles, we have the MSC WF Lucky, Sinazes, Asparagus, and Vax, and they are literally Radiant and Immortal 3. And on the hand of Salt and Pepper, we have the Jinseon, Captain Butters, Money, Mashella, and also Rivalities. And they will be playing on the map of Ascent again, just like game 1. Alright, and these both teams do not have a sub, guys, so they have to be really careful, and hopefully everyone attends in their team. Okay, and sadly, I do not know anyone from the Massive Eagles, but I definitely do love their name. Okay, showing dominance. Okay, I really like that. They're very ego indeed. And it's also a full Malaysian team, by the way. I'm not Malaysian, just like me. I hope they will be able to do justice to their team name, and we get to see some amazing and aggressive gameplays from them, cause that's what Eagles do to them, right? Yeah. And okay, so for Salt and Pepper though, well, this team is my favorite team, guys. I'm so sorry. I mean, I know I'm not supposed to be biased, but hear me out why I'm saying this team is my favorite team. Salt and Pepper. So this team over here is playing from Australia, and with that high ping and still decide to compete, and one of my enemies actually DM them to confirm, and if they're really willing to play even if that ping disadvantage. And you know what one of them said? They were a fan of Soulberry, so they're willing to join and play this tournament. They are a fan of me? Really? 제가 누구인데? Like, who am I? I mean, I'm just an Ikanbilis, the small anchovy streamer, and they are a fan of me? Well, I am honored, and for that, I am also sold. So, jayo mates, and also I heard that they have some ego in this team. So, fighting, and shout out to Boros for coming to my stream time to time as well. Alright, okay, let's bring back the lovely and amazing casters, Combatbaby and Yololee.
Thank you so much, Soulberry, for bringing us back to another round of the amazing series game for more Valorant action here for this amazing community event. Of course, sponsored by Palit Gaming and NVIDIA. Thank you both so much for giving us the opportunity, not only for the casters, but even for the players to get a little bit of that esport competitive feel for themselves here. But first things first, with formalities out of the way, Mulan, I'm gonna like, aim back at our Sensei Nim, okay? Can you imagine, like, she did sound a little bit biased to a Salt and Pepper, but can you imagine if Massive Eagles were a more bigger fans than them and longer had the BerryFam merch and hoodies and all? Can you imagine how they're feeling as they hear this? They're just like heart crying. They're holding the BerryFam merch and they're like
We're your fans too.
Maybe we should have DM her and said we're bigger fans.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, that will be pretty funny. But still, Mulan, are you excited for our third game though?
Yeah. Oh, this tournament has been very exciting.
How excited are you?
I am so pumped right now since the second map. I can't wait for this one to start already.
Come on, no, I don't feel that excitement. Let me hear a hoo-yah! How excited are you? Come on. I guess she's excited. See, guys, I did a fan service for you guys right there, man. Clip that.
Waku.
I mean, hey, man, Mulan, you are also a well-known streamer, man. You got fans here all across the board, not just only from Barry.
No. If Soulberry is ikan bilis anchovy, I am plankton. I'm just plankton streamer.
And then everyone's in the chat is like, yeah, hey, if she's a plankton streamer, what about Leonard? I'm non-existent.
Oh no.
Yeah, roasting myself there. I'm so sorry, guys. But yes, coming back to our third game. I know you're very excited. You gave us a quick hoorah in the end there. Thank you so much for following with my request. I'm so sorry. Don't kill me later on. But we still have a job to do, and that's gonna be third game later on, as we are waiting for the respective players to prepare themselves in the lobby here. I'm actually getting a pretty. I actually got a little bird actually did tell me that there are 2 Ascendant players in this tournament here. They're not, of course, they're not in this. They're not in this series. We're not gonna be casting their series, unfortunately. We're only gonna be seeing them tomorrow, and their game is gonna be casted by Element and Zena Viper, pretty cool cast of duos as well, and well known in the scene. But and the thing is this, right? When you hear there are two ascended players, two ascended rank players, a lot of people start thinking, right? It's like, oh, that's gonna be a pretty cool like grand final match or rivalry, right? Yeah, fun. Yeah, sadly to tell you guys, they're actually in the same team, so they're from a team called Irregular. So definitely look out for them for them tomorrow to see their performance. But guess what, Mulan? Like what I always tell my boys when we go ranking, and we find out that someone's higher ranked than us, we all say the same thing. Rank is just a number, and we only see the skill plays in the game here. But as we're waiting for it, Mulan, what is your expectation for this third game in particular? We saw the map of Ascent, we saw Icebox. I know you want to see Pearl, same for me, but I don't think we'll be seeing Pearl anytime soon. But what is the map you want to see for this third series of the day?
Third series of the day. The map I would like to see is definitely Pearl. Not biased because it's a pretty map, but I'm excited to see what all the teams here have in store for the new map. I'm very curious.
It is.
Curious cat I am. Yeah. But speaking of ranks, I
Curious
think
also killed the cat too.
yeah, baby. A cat has 9 lives though. So
That's true. That is true.
But looking at this, we have 2 ascendants right now in this current match. Just correct me if I'm wrong.
This
Yeah.
match?
Yeah, this match.
Really?
Do we?
No,
You mentioned
not-
earlier.
No, it's in
okay.
Irregulars. They're playing tomorrow, not today.
I
Sadly,
see.
unfortunately.
Okay, but
It's
ranks
scamming. Also,
aside
doing it
though,
one
ranks aside though, it doesn't actually matter much in a
Right.
tournament, I would say, because I mean, even looking at the team earlier, 1 degree, they might as well call themselves 100 degrees at this point. I mean, it's in tournaments, like it's all about teamwork, strats, it's all about communication, it's all
Right.
about how you play together as a team, how composed you are, your mental strength, it's very important I mean, like, I don't know how they're so calm and collected hitting those shots. I would be panicking. Leonard, I would be sweating, my nose will be bleeding, I'll be sweating, my hands are shaking.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
guess what, Mulan? Guess what, Mulan? If I were to list out whatever you said as a checklist, right? So sweating, already checked.
Yeah.
Nose bleeding, already did it just now. Cleared all the checklists, no problem. And I don't blame, and I totally agree with you as well. The amount of anticipation coming from these teams here, and like I said, and we both agree, rank is just a number. It's not all about the rankings, right? And it's all, especially since this is because remember, this is still not only based on not only skill wise, but also still a team based game as well. So coordination, synergy is very crucial, especially for some of these teams here, where although yes, some are coming into the tournament as group of friends, right?
Yeah.
But whether those months and years that they have been playing together, how far they can they cope with each other against team who has been together longer in a more competitive sense compared to them, was more playing just to either just to raise the rank or just to play for fun. But either way, we just got the call. Let's quickly jump into the map of Ascent once again. This is going to be our second time coming back to Ascent. Definitely not going to be the end. We're definitely going to be we might see another Ascent later on in the series to come. But for now, agent composition. I see Fade and I say yay.
Oh, the newest agent by far.
Very
This is
scary as well.
Very scary. Very interesting as well. There are
Actually.
very nerdy lineups for this agent on this map, especially. This would be very interesting to see. Lineups from both KO and Fate together to support and enable their jet.
Interesting
the-
smoker of choice though.
Controller. Some teams, they just have something else in mind. You know what I'm saying?
I get
They
what
have
you're
something
saying.
else in mind. They're here to surprise us, They're here to surprise us.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And the best and the crazy thing about Fate is that although yes, I'm okay. I'm gonna say it flat out. Some might disagree with me. Some may agree with me, but I'm gonna say it right now. Fate
Choose
for
your
me, as
agent.
after intensive, study and practicality with the agent Fate, right? She is relatively similar to. I wouldn't say she's I won't say she's exactly similar to Sova. Maybe yes, the concept it is when it comes down, to the amount of angles and how much it can drop down as well and how much it covers. But I feel she's a more offensive and more close-quartered agent compared to Sova. We know where Sova has a lot more range, a lot more vicinity control compared to Fate, who's more better in close quarters, really
Oh,
locking
yeah.
them down,
Oh,
getting that
oh,
vision.
yes,
And
of course.
and on the map of Ascent, I just saw like 2 months ago, I just saw a lineup combination between the KO fragment along with her leash, right? Towards tree at flower in front of flower garden there. And it was so dirty. It was so dirty. Even the cast on the EMEA side, they were saying like, yo, I can't believe that was happening. I can't believe what we were seeing. Because it was so dirty and so cheeky, they cannot even believe it. And it gained so much control as well.
Playing with Fate's tether ability, it can get very dirty, Leonard. I mean, with the comboing with the nades, even just from a raise or a KO, very dirty. All right, we are here to be surprised. Let's go.
Oh, there it is. Does manage to spot one. WSF is going to be shooting it to the sideline, but Vex is going to be starting things hard for the team as he removes the chamber here. I guess he could have really teleport back in time due to the suppression, but either way, Rivalries pushes into the side to get the respective 2 frags, and it comes out to the 3v4 here, Milan.
Getting the plan done.
Spike planted.
Hunting for the KO in A main, but does he? Oh,
Last
he
player
found the
standing.
flank.
And the Prowler as well, definitely on the hunt down Vex as well. They got the call, they got the vision as well, they got the info, and they definitely want to see they can secure the round. Winning first round, of course, is a great start, it's a great motivating value as they slowly continue to make their way forward.
That's a very, very, very good play there by Salt and Pepper. I mean, even at the ping disadvantage, they held that out
Keep up.
beautifully. Ooh. Okay, Leonard. That was disgusting.
Yeah. This is disgusting. What are you talking about? That's disgusting. This is disgusting. 2 shotties at both houses as well. Look at this formation. Look at this lineup, right? So one of them is trying to beat the bait, right? He's trying to give the necessary vision as well. But for some reason, they are sustaining without having to worry about the respective corners here. Feeling a little bit vexed, they decided to push out together, and they won it on a thrifty round.
I mean, Xenos is always like, oh, that was disgusting with the one tap at B main, but after that, what I saw was even more disgusting. Stacking up on B side with shotties. Oh, God.
Yeah, but sadly we couldn't see that plan played out exactly how we imagined it as well, because like Vex just went on an absolute spree alongside with Loki as well, the god of mischief.
He was just a whack-a-mole. You know the toy in the whack-a-mole. Hello. Shotty in your face. Hello.
Dude, even Asparagus, right? He's just waiting there. He's like, all right, guys, the plan is great. The plan is good. You know, we're being cheeky, but it's gonna be fun. But they couldn't do it at all since his team was just absolutely blowing up. He's just like, yeah, you just ruined my fun. I hate you guys. The Omen just started running up with Shotty. So, I want a piece of that action too, but just died unfolding. But now, fresh new round, Mulan. Let's see how this goes. Asparagus at wine. He's getting ready to drop that at any time.
Oh, he's getting zoned out and he dies to the molly. Big read by Sion there. Oh.
No way. WF. Holding down the trigger and literally have no mercy at all for this man. Gonna
He's
send
not-
them all straight to the abyss as he just mows them all down. Trying to get that ace, but Moni finds it and shuts him down. Last man standing is Moni.
Blocking sight.
Getting the info that both of them are left and right of A main. His team are moving upwards to clean it up.
Beck. Moni definitely felt very perplexed as Beck came in. But seriously, WF. Really, despite he already knew he can't fall back. He was already in an awkward spot in the first place. Gets hit for the Prowler. All he did was decided to just trust his guts and just mow them all down here, and they just ran right into his lines of sight one by one from an angle that was, by the way, not very favorable for them as well. So really well done. I don't even think they actually expected that at all.
Yeah, I mean, getting bitten by the kitty cat is like.
I don't think that's a kitty cat.
Oh,
That's a
it is-
very scary
It's
cat.
a very scary kitty cat.
I'm gonna be flat out on. I'm gonna be honest, alright, Mulan. If I ever go to your house and you tell me like, "Hey, check out my cat. You wanna pet it?" I'm not going near that thing. That thing will not only remove a finger, it might remove my entire arm if it wanted to. I mean, okay, fine. I'm not gonna judge. You know, it is a cutie. It's a cute kitty cat if it's not biting me.
I don't know. I think I'm a tough judge to say whether my cat is a spawn of hell or not.
Or a being of absolute darkness from the abyss. My God. I know people told me they have very, unique pets, but this is very unique. Exotic pets.
Yep.
Anyway, a quick discussion happening down in the chat. But let's just quickly look at the buys. Right? This is going all in for this one. Absolutely nothing in the bank here.
Yeah.
Rivalries or rivalries here. Let me see if I get his name.
Rival D's not. Sorry, I had. No, I shouldn't.
Oh,
I
not
had
again!
To. I just had to. Got him.
Not again!
I had to. Got him.
I said to God, it's not just you. Xenoviper does this to me as well. Oh, it's speaking of which, an absolute slaughter happening to the short line here. Massive trades happening on the other side, but in the end, it gets equalized and bring it down to the 2v2.
It was a death match at mid there.
Yeah, we're not done with that debate. We'll talk after this.
Score is 1-0.
Oh,
Just saying.
God. I don't think I ever win. I can't bring up these kind of jokes. But still,
Right.
the fight's been
Cutting-
tight. Everything's been quiet down.
Yeah. They're cutting sound right now. They're sneaking up. They have a lot of time to play with. 50 seconds on the clock. They're deciding where to go. No info is given out by MSE. They're also playing full retake together, holding back to back for each other on A Haven. With no info, they're casually walking up. Not casually, actually. Carefully walking up
30 seconds left.
A garden. Clearing all the corners. Just to secure this plant. Ooh.
Arms down to the wire.
This would
10 seconds left.
this could be a play from Mochella if he knows.
Oh no, they're so focused
wait.
on him as well.
Last player.
What?
No,
Mochella.
he was just a little bit too late. They know now, the glass broke. They know that his up happened and Asparagus takes him down. Nice try.
I guess you could say maybe the comms wasn't as clean in that situation, or maybe Mochella was hoping for a more simpler situation.
To be honest, it's a very it's a very difficult situation to say here. I think the comps were there, but I mean the MSE they just ran it down A Haven. They just ran it down A Haven. I mean, flank sometimes you need to be patient. You need to get the right timing. It's totally understandable. It's totally understandable. Unlucky that they just ran it down together.
I mean, it's more like they just resolve themselves, right? Don't know where they are, but hey, whatever, let's just run straight in.
Mm-hmm.
But instantly he gets detected, Asparagus slowly falls back. But anyway, in the end, it's just a bait. They're just trying to force a rotation in utilities, and they did manage to succeed in getting out the Dark Cloud. One of the arcade, their own personal K is going to be sticking around for a little bit longer here. But most importantly, the reason why they're so dead set certain is going to be A, because look at the positioning coming from the chamber on the defending side. He has full clear of the lines on side, and he hasn't spotted anyone just yet. But he's still going to stick to it, and he instantly was shot Rivalies down as he teleports back away. And that's also going to be a shutdown for the Blade Storm as well. It's going to be quite a costly one.
Yes, their only firepower for this eco round right now. He's not giving it up. Xenosys.
One enemy remaining.
Not gonna be able to connect the shot, but no matter. WF and Loki is there to back him up. And a very, by the way, a flawless, almost I guess you could say it was a flawless win.
Yeah, they wanted to rotate to B because they scanned that they knew that A was stacked, but unfortunately for them, the operator already had B main control. You know, with the operator. He walked up with the operator, he's like, I'm gonna hold this rotation. They're coming here, I'm gonna hold it.
And it works two ways, right? Like if no one comes, right, he's still giving that information that B is still not going to be the point of entry of an attack, right?
Yes.
And if someone does come, he, you know, of course it's a win if he gets the kill. If he doesn't, then he just teleports away and get back with that information either way.
Yes.
Ooh, Vex. Let's see what he's going to be starting out. He did manage to charge on the tailwind. If anything, would get a little bit more too dicey than he actually anticipated.
Oh, this is a very large crosser, Leonard, if you've not noticed.
No, I didn't notice.
Oh, okay.
I've seen all kinds of crosshairs in my days. But and I respect everyone's crosshair, you know? Everyone has their own kind. But I do agree some are a little bit more unique than others.
Yes. Some are just very funny to me. Like the large one that we just spectated earlier.
I know Soulberry crosshair is cute. Yeah, she's gonna scold me after this. Sky Smoke comes down to the mid side. Very dedicated snowman. Nice snowman dust cloud. Didn't last for too long. But a good spray coming in from Asparagus as he holds them all down. They only had to play with the time. Spot the gun nozzle as well. But a nice timing with the flash. Not able to get the respective shot. But Xenosys is dead to back him up to follow up with the respective kill. Money on the other hand. Definitely making it quite the amount of money and investment as he gets the kill on Asparagus. But time is not on their side. Vex does miss the shot. Does feel perplexed about this, but don't have to worry. Because time is still on their side. And that's going to be an easy point for themselves here.
I think it's an easy decision to decide to save this round. Oh, money nowhere to go there. Unfortunate that he was stuck in that corner.
Which is cool as well, right? He did force it to drop the weapon here. Now coming to the next round, not only do they not have the banking to back up their weaponry here for this round here, but they're going to be coming in with the most least amount of firepower here. I mean, not to say it's not the least here. They're coming with 3 rifles, 2 Phantoms, 1 Vandal, and a Guardian here. Captain Butters, on the other hand, he does have 2 of the 4, so he just
I'm wondering if they're gonna like force rush this round with the KO ult, and there we go.
Yeah, they're going in.
If they're going in, it's the rush with the KO ult.
Nice timing with the push. Did decent amount of damage, but not able to fulfill as much as he was hoping for. But the damage has been done, and the target and the objective has been achieved. They're on the side here with at least as many bodies as much as possible. But then again, one of the members is relatively too low here, and had to play respectively more careful. Now it's their turn with the null command, and they try to force this right in. Vex coming in with a quick scope with the operator, manages to stop the Mochella. But here comes the fatal here, keeps them blind, keeps them dead as well, but Loki goes on the mat tear to secure the round back for the team here, and it's gonna be a 6-1 scoreline, Mulan.
Unfortunate. They invested the Fate out too, just for that post plan, but it wasn't enough of the damage that was done onto them. Not enough HP, not enough space to work with. even
And-
for that post plan. I mean, I understand the decision on rushing with the KO out instead. I mean, we're talking about attacking against 2 operators here, Leonard. MSC has 2 operators before this, and
Yep.
it's just too difficult to play it slow. You know, you might just get picked off one by one. You know.
Yeah, there's absolutely no mercy here for coming from that side here. And once again, trying to do the exact same thing. Prowler goes in for the quick check, tailwind, clean shot. Realty is not able to get the respective frag, but got a decent amount of information, but couldn't get away in time. WM Advance does get their respective target, and Loki finding their respective target. Now Mulan, it all comes up to one man, but Sally Money couldn't get the money in. And that's gonna be another point for the side for MSC.
Ults after ults here. We're saying fade ults earlier, and now they don't have the ult on attack. They were forced to use it in post plan, hopefully to get space. And then now they in turn got ulted at beaming by Loki here.
You know the best part about this is right when you have both Jet and Chamber in your lineup, economy doesn't really matter to you because as long as you get kills, you have that ultimate that's such a really massive and high damage execution skill in the game, where you don't even need to worry about the rifles. Ooh, it's an assist, draws first blood, and now the team is lacking a one member, their Smoker.
Oh, this is gonna be a tough one here.
Spike down.
Attacking without smokes. Does he know? Oh, he didn't know. The trade comes in. Everything's all good. MSC takes this round yet again.
Well, it's definitely all good for MSC for sure.
Yes. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. Like, I mean, their smoker, their controller got shut down the first few seconds of the round. You know.
And you can tell this, and you can definitely tell after 9 rounds in a row, right? There's definitely a little bit of a gap difference when it comes to like fragging abilities, right? But that's why a lot of people say map Ascent is a really heavily executed map, right? If not, the defender side just have all the angles, have all the corners sort of prepped for them, and what a massive information gain with that scan.
Ooh.
Spike down. One is falling.
Okay. The jet knives were not necessary, but I understand. You gotta get those eco sometimes, you know? You gotta get those eco frags sometimes. I mean, it's not wrong. It gives me confidence, you know? When I run it down, getting them eco frags.
I was absolutely speechless. I think we both were just absolutely speechless as everyone was just like falling down like flies so swiftly as well.
Yes. I mean, still gotta give them the respect though. I mean, playing in a C tournament with, with ping disadvantage, still gotta respect them holding up this far, you know? Ooh. Massive scan there, knowing that they're all running down mid. He has to make a multi-kill here. Okay. No, he couldn't find more. Oh no. Some damage was done though.
Oh, the timing as well with the when he tried to go with the flashpoint as well. Marcello almost got the kill on WF as well, and he was relatively low. Sally could have really out-tanked the damage to sustain to get the necessary amount of fights, but in the end, again, Salt and Pepper taking that win, a spice that you cannot live without in every culinary dish as well. It's 10-1, and this is the last round before the switch as well. Can we at least see them steal another point away before going to the second half here? If not, we are going to a really crazy round for that second half here.
Yeah, I see some ults they can work with right now. I mean, they have the KO ult, Brim ult, Fade ult. They might as well use it up all this round. Oh no, Asparagus. Oh no.
That hurts for both sides.
Asparagus, very naughty. Very naughty.
Face your fear.
Speaking of naughty as well, Blaze Storm comes in with a Fate Ultimate to follow up with it as well. Rivalies is absolutely on a mad tear. He knows what's on the line here, and he's being cheeky behind the smoke. Gets one with the right click to shut down Vex, and it comes down to Zealosis, the last man standing in his 1v3 here.
Let's play.
And the
You
tour de
wanna
force
play?
also come
Let's
in.
play. Oh.
Yeah, but Captain Butters didn't want to play.
Yeah, Captain Butters didn't want to play.
Switching sides.
It's the last round. Don't jiggle heaven. I'm not even gonna allow you to jiggle it.
You know, for some reason, I feel like a little bit deja vu here, right? Like, no, okay, I'll definitely feel the mode. I'll definitely feel the deja vu if we start seeing the defenders started winning this one.
That works.
Oh,
Right,
you're talking about the previous map that was 210.
Yeah, that was 210, yes.
Yes.
I mean, I know Xenoviper always tells me, you know, 9-3 is a curse, and I might always say it's a curse, yada yada yada. But 10-2 for this tournament seems pretty okay.
I actually believe in the 10-2 curse, the 210 curse actually.
There's a 210 curse now?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it actually might be real. Fragment comes in, try to keep
They've
it
got
evaded
it.
by the most time.
Yes, they've gotten information that they've tried to take catwalk control. But Amacy gives it up after being detected. Closing the market are moving up to B site now.
No way. I mean, he still died in the end, but still, no way.
It just happens, you know. It just happens.
No charges.
It happens to the best of us, Leonard.
Spike planted.
Happens to me all the time.
2v3 retake. Rival lights coming out. He has to make a play here. Okay. He still has tailwind. That is probably Amacy's last flash.
Last player standing.
No. Oh. That was so close. He got the info too. Rival. I mean, with that dash, he got the info once fight and once at Dragon. For his KO. Oh, that was so close.
And the crazy thing about it is that Riverlights and his teammates just now, they had already had a plan. They already get the comms right. They gave them a set of targets. They said, "All right, I'll deal with the KO. You help me deal with the guy at the boathouse, right? As he dies,
Yeah.
since his tailwind was about to time out as well."
Yeah.
Just unfortunately, they couldn't get their respective targets online. Could have been different. Yes, the ending could have been different. But this is currently the reality of things. Here. And it looks like reality dictates that Captain Butters will get rid of his counterpart.
He's not here to play.
Oh yeah. Only people who play survive. Oh, that flash. And look at Rivalize. He even like spray at the wall. He tried to defend himself despite being blind.
No charges.
Well, on the battlefield, there's only so much you can do, Leonard, to survive.
Yeah, say no to vandalism. Vex commits right into the back side. He does have a yellow marshal in the hand. The spawn one gets him through. Ball action style as well. Didn't even need to sculpt it in to do that. Well done. When it comes out to 2v3. This is the round which they cannot afford to lose as well. And KO, despite being so low, the responsibility falls onto the hero, Marcello, to get the respective frags, but he couldn't sustain. And then Marcello comes right back in the deep to the side, but the spray goes all across the way. Not landing on top of Loki, and Loki's gonna have the time of his life to get that easy pick in. It's 12-2, match point and series point, Mulan. This is it. No deja vu happening here, no reverse sweep as well. And all the Pepper definitely intends to end this round in the most flawless manner possible.
With the economy not looking good at the moment.
That's a good sign.
Rival, not even with the Blade Storm coming up. Is it aggression that we're gonna see right now?
Ooh. Let's see how aggressive Rivalize is going to be. If he manages to push us out, oh, and he does. Zenos just easily shuts him down from the corner. Losing the entry fragment, it gets a little bit more confident to get to the back side towards the boathouse. Yeah, and instantly sprays him down. They have Spectres and SMGs in hand. Nothing is going to be stopping these guys on their onslaughts here, Mulan. But it comes down to a 3v5.
Oh!
No way.
That was very cheeky, Sion. Very cheeky from you. Oh, okay. That was cheeky from Loki too.
Loki's 101 solution. If you can't get a guy behind the wall, you shocked out here.
Last player standing.
Last one. Marcello.
Can you make a play here?
Attackers win.
Could have. Would have. But Xenos just says, I had enough. And that's going to be another win. I think like this is our second most, I wouldn't say one-sided win. Because it was definitely you could tell there was a little bit of a brawl, but there is a little bit more obvious of a gap difference of performances coming from both sides here. So, but either way, well done, seriously well done to the team here, and of course thank you so much for joining in the community to showcase your skill. But of course kudos to Salt and Pepper as they constantly move up forward here. But Mulan, honestly, your opinion though, that's my personal opinion for that game at least.
In my opinion, yeah, definitely the gap there is it's very obvious. But of course, like I'm still gonna say respect for Salt and Pepper for playing in a C tournament even with the ping disadvantage. I mean, I don't know what kind of magic they could have worked out if they had a ping advantage. You know?
Man, it's a really crazy game, that one.
Yeah, yeah. But good job on both teams. Well done.
Yeah, really well done. But of course, Massive Eagles is going to be the one who's going to be moving forward into the brackets here. So well done to them for winning that round here. But enough about us. Enough about us, Mulan. Let's quickly move back to our amazing host to see what she thinks, because she was biased. But let's see what she says about Massive Eagles here. So let's push it into Soulberry.
Thank you so much, Yololee and Combatbaby, for the lovely casting. No, Salt and Pepper. No, I mean, as what Yololee said, I actually did feel it was a nice deja vu, just like the previous game, and I was really rooting for that. I mean, it was their title defending, right? For me, I'm not sure about you guys, but for me, I feel like I always play better defending, so I thought it might actually work. If they were to go to defending, they might actually have to come back to it. Maybe the scores would be slightly tighter, but really unfortunate. And yes, Massive Eagles, the Jet and the Chamber are really like the pillars of this team. I can see that this team is always playing together. It's like an insurance, where if one of the team slightly whiffed their shots, no worries, because another guy in their team will actually got his back. So it's really like the power of friendship and the synergy that I feel from them. Really well played to Massive Eagles. And of course, my favorite team, Salt and Pepper, although you guys lost this game, but you guys won my heart. Playing with that high ping difference, well done. I mean, keep coming back stronger, okay? And then thank you so much for joining the Palit tournament. It was really nice to have you guys here around. Well, that's it for me, so let's have a short break now and see you all later for match 4. Hola, hola, welcome back everyone. 환영합니다. How were everyone's dinner? I mean, it's way past dinner time and I hope you all had yours because I had mine a little bit. There's just few bites. I ate fried rice. Fly Lion, not a fan of it, but it's definitely easy to eat. So how about you all? What you guys had? Ah, alright. Okay, so let's look at the teams again that we're playing next, okay? If we see from here, we have Team Phoenix, and they are mostly from Indonesia. Alright, so we have the Phoenix Ace, we have Phoenix Scott Potter, Plinch, okay, what a name. Okay, we have Phoenix Vampire, Phoenix K, and RM3, and their sub is Phoenix Jur. Okay, they are pretty much a full Radiant stack team. Okay, they're really at all the way at the top, so I can't wait to see how they would play later. And of course, they'll be fighting against the winner of match 3, which we watched earlier. It's Massive Ego. They are the Team Malaysia, full Team Malaysia. Congrats on advancing further ahead through the brackets. And okay, time to introduce the boys again. We have the Massive Ego WF, Loki, Xenosis, Asparagus, and also Vax. So, and these both teams will be playing again on the map of Ascent. I guess, players do like this map. This Ascent map is such a hot pick. This will be the 3rd time we'll be looking at this map. But, I mean, to be honest, if I am also a player, competing for tournaments, I would also pick this map because it's such a cozy and comfortable map for most players since we played this map since the very start of the Valorant launch, right? So, but guys, I mean, where's the pro map, man? Where's the pro map ass? So sad that I can't see, anyone that's willing to take the risk. Because I mean, the RM3,000 prize pool is at stake. I can see that's why. But yeah, and I said previously, this map, Ascent, seemed to be favoring more on the defender side. Because yeah, for me, I mean, I'm a player myself, so I definitely would choose defending anytime first, But chat, what do you guys think? Whether it's a defender side of map or attacker side of map, leave the comments down below. So Team Phoenix, a high Radiant team, or versus a Massive Eagles, which makes a match of an Immortal and Radiant team. Who are you guys rooting for? For me, I'm rooting for this time both teams. Ain't gonna be biased again. If not, Yololee will come and attack me out and calling me out later. I mean, before I take my leave, may Palit G4s be with you if you purchase one of their RTX 30 series as you get to redeem a Master RGB GPU bracket. Well, see you later, lads, and let's welcome once again to our beloved casters, Combatbaby and Yololee.
To be factual here, I didn't shoot you down, okay, so not even close, okay? Not even close, okay?
Sure,
Anyway,
you didn't.
yeah. You're supposed to back me up, Milan.
Yeah, you totally did. Nice, you were. Yeah, it was merciful.
just straight up, just drop a massive rocket, right? Just drop right down and just annihilate her entirely. But either way, thank you so much, and of course, well, we are the casters, and we're back again to give you guys all the Valorant actions you guys can definitely hope for. I'm Lennon, also known as Yololee. Joining me once again is the ever so beautiful and hero of China is Mulan, also known as Combatbaby. So, Mulan, we are currently literally on our 4th series of the day. We're pretty much halfway through of the 7 best of 1s that we're supposed to be casting with each other here today.
Yeah.
And particularly, we did witness a game from Massive Egos just now as well. We saw the capabilities, we saw how influential their positioning and how swift their communication and decision making when it comes to decide how to tackle the various sites here. And I don't blame Soulberry with her, with her statement regarding on why we keep saying a map of Ascent. I mean, it's a staple pick, right, in Malaysia, Singapore, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's like the default map, It's like CS:GO does too, and we have Ascent. Like it, with that mid fight and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's also like one of the few I want to say the original, one of the few first map that came out. I mean, yes,
it was released shortly after.
Yeah, it was released shortly after. And it's and some teams weren't a big fan at that time. Some did pick them and some didn't. But then once they got the feel of it, and once the compositions start coming up, the lines up, the setups, and they find out, all right, it's a heavily executed map. We're cool with utilities. We're comfortable with the setups. Let's just go with it. As in the end, not just Malaysia, but even EMEA and NA, and most importantly Korea as well. My God, they just love all this map that allows like massive mechanics to able to utilize all these utilities, and they absolutely loved it.
Yeah,
But either way,
people eventually grew into loving the map so much because at the start everyone didn't like it. Everyone was making fun of the name as well. I cannot say it on stream, but you know.
I mean, just like Icebox, right? But now everyone loves Icebox.
Exactly. Yeah. All
But-
right. Another map of Ascent today.
Another map probably won't be the end. We might see
Yes,
another
probably
one later
won't be
on.
the end. Yeah. But we are seeing quite wait. We're seeing a similar comp here, Leo.
Mm-hmm. I don't think we're ever gonna be seeing a change, especially since, like, you know,
We did actually earlier. We actually
with the Brimstone.
surprised with a Fade and a Brimstone. Yeah.
So, but the thing also at the same time, right? If you look at it from another point of view, is that as much as all these teams, all these players, like, I love to see some innovative plays,
Yeah.
but also at the same time, these guys who are also trying to raise their rank in a competitive
Select
way,
your agent.
they're also going to be doing their research. And what better way to do their research is by watching what the pro players are doing, what is the meta, and why is this composition or this agent is being mostly picked on this specific map here. And when they do the research, then they understand, like, okay, this is what is being done, and how swift and how efficient and how effective those kind of all those lines up and all those compositions can be. Players learn, they adapt, and they started utilizing it for their own in their respective games. Just like how these guys are playing this community tournament, they're taking whatever they learn from their seniors, I guess you could say, their virtual or online seniors and mentors, and utilizing it for their own.
Yes, I mean, of course, the dual initiator comp for Ascent. You can maximize your information from both sides of the you know, and the lineup, even though they're default lineups, they're just enough for the information. Not only enough for information on defense, it's enough to slow the push down
Mm-hmm.
or the team to rotate. So
Yeah.
I understand it perfectly.
Right here.
But however, Astra and starting on the
Heading to the above.
Phoenix is here to mow you down. I mean, she's got it all set up right now on A side. Yes, she set up the star with that information that up A main,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
setting up the second star for the push.
Oh. I love the read for that as well. They knew already that a flash bomb might be coming in, and they managed to evade from it. But happening on the other side, they're going to be able to draw the respective bloods to set the pace, to set the foundation here. But look at the quick flying Vex. Want to see if they quickly flying from the backside. But the amount of smokes here started to be a little bit detrimental. Now it comes with how swiftly he can react to it. Couldn't have reacted for it for too long. But WF on the other hand, still making out what his team could.
Does he know? No. Oh,
No! What? Oh!
he does not.
Oh, I love it, right? He did like a quick 180 because, like, alright, trying to juke that hit shot, and then he's just like, oh no, I'm still dead either way.
I have to accept my fate. With my HP, one bullet shot from. I'm gone. But
still,
yes,
it was a good
amazing.
trade.
Yes, it was a very good map control, of course, of such a team as Phoenix to be taking on Ascent right now.
And they never made it easy as well. It's like they weren't winning overwhelmingly here. They still made it out with 2 players, but they weren't winning on the best of health in either way. Yes, maybe one of them is, but the other still took some damage from the respective fights. But here comes the smokes. Now you see, right, a little bit of switch up on planning, right? Now they went for the one ways instead of flashing initially here, as they want to try to stall for time and try to get into their respective positioning. They tried to see if they can try to get some form of information as they try to jump on that box sound to see if anyone was actually moving towards the lane. On the other hand, towards that high mid, trades will happen, but it wasn't something that was out of their expectation.
Of course, getting that early aiming control means early information for the entire team. And now they are pincered. Oh. And Vax goes down.
Vampire, and Potter really, Potter here. They really utilized the weapon superiority that they had in hand, and they weren't really playing too much with the corners because they know that they don't want to give them the advantage with the classic right click. They understand the strength of their weapon here, so they still kept the distance as they are making their way through here, and they are just mowing them all down because they know they have the anti-eco weapons and they are superior in that field as well.
The knife comes into B, and it's that. Ooh. It's that fast B rush right now.
Okay, Kelly. Okay.
Are they about to be bonus to?
It's a 1v2 though. An opportunity can sort of present itself if it goes for the 1v1. Sort of be doable. The spike is near, but at this point, if Genesis can't even get the positioning, it might as well be in Narnia in this case. Yeah, no way! This goes in the last second, and that gives Genesis an opportunity to punish him for it. It's a 1v1, but he's still blinded from the truth. He's still blinded from where exactly is the actual location of Potter here.
He has a lot of time. He also has the gun advantage, playing it slow.
I have the spike.
What kind of magic you can pull out of that magic hat of yours, Potter? Oop, Loki's gonna accident DC in this case, but you know, it's fine. He was dead in the first place, so coming back to the 1v1. This is the one. Oh, Genesis, you really are playing with the time here.
He's very patient. As expected from a chambermaid.
Oh, but he's not gonna lose out for time, though. That's the thing. And Potter, he doesn't have to fight this. He can just hide there in that
10
corner.
seconds left.
Oh, he has the plan. He goes for the fake. Okay, now he goes for it.
Spike planted.
Enough time to play. Now this is the one, Mulan. What is the result? What is the outcome?
I don't know. Both are playing very slowly right now. Xenosis
pretty
gets
loud.
pre-fired kill. Oh! He does not. He swings out first and takes out Potter. Nope, I am not getting bonused. We are not getting bonused.
Whew. That is so unfortunate as well, and he really brought it back.
Yes,
I hope
that was too close for comfort. Almost a bonus there. You know, they almost got bonus there. That would be very terrible for the economy, for Massive Ego.
it is. And although I hope it doesn't really eat Ermac that much, honestly, I feel like it's okay. You know, it's just one of those games. It's just one of those days where you accidentally descopes and the guy just pops in with that kind of timing. You know.
Yes.
It's one of those games, one of those times.
I'm also really loving how Phoenix is playing this map right now, because this is actually what I really enjoy watching on Ascent. When, especially when you see Astra and KO taking that aiming control. You know, when they get the early info, it gives the early information to the team, and the team can get early map control, they can push up, and eventually the opponents would be pincered at T base, pincered at top mid, pincered at A lobby.
I guess you could say they were really choked. They are really being choked at certain checkpoints. Yeah, but the same thing also sort of applies. The same thing also sort of applies to Massive Eagles, right? Despite being forced into those situations, right, and despite being pincered or being locked down, they still find the variation to actually try to counter initiate and try to fight back and win out the respective rounds. Technically, even the last one was cutting a little bit more close than usual as well.
Yes, it was very close.
I
mean,
it's
of course,
really a battle of wits here.
Yeah, of course, I expect nothing less, you know, from a chambermaid. Definitely, you have to be the patient clutcher here, you know what I'm saying? He played that very intelligently, actually. He took his time. I thought he was gonna close the market though to bait Potter out. You know, to pre-fire market to bait Potter out.
Yeah.
But you know, he baited the star out instead to cancel the plan.
Oh.
Yeah, he baited the pull from Potter to cancel the plan. He baited it out. And then he got the plan down just in time. And quietly went up back to lane. And he was just ready.
Honestly, I felt like part of that part was if we thought about the gravity well alone with the star placement, I think that was a real gamble because Potter had no idea where he was on that side. Right?
Yes.
And the worst part about it, he put the star point exactly like right next to him as well, literally right at the edge of that gravity
Yeah.
well. A little bit more to the left, and he would have denied that plan. And it would have been a free win for the side here for Team Phoenix.
Yes, a free win, free kill as well. But
I don't even think he needs to get a kill. He just needs to like deny the plan, and that's a win.
True.
A win by a single pull.
That's not ready. All set up.
But okay, honestly, right now this is an interesting thing, right? I get a little different feedback from most people, but you know, I'll ask you that question after this. Let's see how this round turns out first, because they are back on the round.
Ooh.
Oh.
Getting a cheeky first blood up at top mid and TPing back.
Painful one as well.
He's not greedy. He's not greedy.
He's gonna wake up in the morning feeling that one for sure. Then again, they have no idea he actually managed to pick up the operator, or actually bought the operator in hand.
Xenos is as well, not greedy, patiently waiting, watching a peek, something from A short.
No form of aggression is going to be coming out for any of these sides here. They are trying to be as diligent as much as possible here to try to get the most optimum win. But to make things even more harder, they still haven't got an info of exactly where this KO is going to be just yet. But then again, we see one of the teammates manage to make their way, slowly making their way towards this mid side here. And also they might take the conclusion to go towards this B in the end. Now how much this enemy how much this attacking KO can do damage here, as he is still holding on towards that mid entrance there.
I mean, he has a very good position at the moment, hopefully to cut off as much as he can with the rotations. They're moving up B side right now.
10 seconds left.
Ermac.
Oh,
shot in his
Ermac with
hand.
this cheeky play again. Oh,
Spike planted.
Good save.
it happens to the best of us.
It's true, but it's also at the same time, it was what WF was aiming for the last round as well. When he had the shot and was playing towards board, I was like, my god, Xenos! Despite the positioning, despite the disadvantage, the man still pulls through and gets out the line. But they don't know he actually set up the teleport all the way out to his lobby, picks up a nice
Yes,
Vandal,
Bobby's team.
gets back into the fight.
Oh, that was almost a win for Massive Eagle right there, but they
We defend this place, so.
just wasn't enough.
Reality.
Yeah. And to top up as well, they actually didn't have like much weaponry. It was only Xenesis with the operator, while the rest was just going with Sheriffs here.
I should play some Astral Stars in this reality.
So they,
He went for the hero buy because he had enough to buy next, and it almost worked out for the team actually. Almost worked out. If only, just only Loki had more hit backside heal. It was only 5 hit.
Yeah, but most important now, we need to take into account the ultimates that's available for them, and soon to be available as well. Non-command, if one gets one more frag, and he's gonna get it as well. Ermac shuts him down, making full use of the tour de force. There goes their entry, and an instant retaliation of counter utilities here to slow down the pace. Now they have to wait it out once again. On the other hand, we see Xenesis on the other side making his way towards A shore here. And if we can sort of set the pace, that'll be great. But Ermac, such bravado that his man provides is absolutely insane. But Xenesis is definitely trying to find a way to equalize the trade, and he will.
Xenos is telling his team right now to move up towards A, controlling A heaven, forcing out his ult to secure this round. Oh no! Oh no!
An unfortunate outcome, but definitely not expected.
It's
What's
just a
up?
battle of ratting here. I mean, they're both sentinels. Who is the better rat? Who is the cheekier rat?
Oh man. It's just the baby time. One ways looks great.
One enemy remaining.
Sure, instantly annihilates. And only one more W. Spots someone, gets two in the process. An unbelievable man. He fakes the TP though. Just go for the quick pick, gets it halfway at least, and he secures the round with the 3K, and he clutches out for the team. Massive egos. So what? They have the firepower to back it up. Well done here. An absolute play for a clutch.
That was a very, very good play from WFX here. They needed that round.
That was
Oh.
crazy.
I see there's a disconnected player here.
Question is who? Who is the DC one?
It might be Loki again with the internet connection issues.
Wait, is this a tech pause or a tactical pause? That's the thing.
Tech pause.
Say well. So the thing is, this is great, right? So while we're waiting out for the pause, right, Mulan. Now we can slowly talk about like what's been happening, right, for this past 5 rounds. So we've seen a lot of back and forth, a lot of definitely a little bit of a battle of wits here, and of course some positioning and some really great play did really come a long way to achieve various wins here.
Yes, I'm actually really admiring the play from the defense here, especially the positioning and the timing from Ermac. Ermac of the Phoenix team right now. He's just not giving up B main, and his reads are doing pretty well as well. He's gotten 2 at the start of the round, which was very important to secure the round for the team.
You know, and the thing is, it's not just Ermac. We also need to look at his counterpart, which is also Xenos as well. He's definitely not too far behind. Actually, he might be just on the same level here, on the same wavelength here.
Yeah,
they're both trying to set the pace.
He's just as patient as well. I'm telling you, it's rat versus rat.
These dirty rats. No offense, boys. No offense, boys. Still, we're back into the game. Cars all off the table here, but guess what? K with the blade storm, and it's a battle between blades. But in the end, K takes the win without damaging at all. But in the end, he does get tagged through the smoke from the pre-fire, but he still managed to sustain. Shuts down 2 core members, but WF. The Clutch Meister from the previous round comes through again. He says, hey, you take down 2 of my teammates, I'm gonna make sure you pay. Now it comes with an equalized 3v3, Milan. Once again, the battle between Combat, but Xenos sets the pace towards B.
Xenos is the rat taking Jer backside, surprising him, catching him off guard. Now, they got the plant done.
Teleport's ready.
Vampire, very low HP there, waiting for his Astra to make it through market.
Oh, it's just lost an elephant as well.
Oh,
Oh man.
nothing much they could do there. Already with the map control, ready to cut off your rotations.
Although yes, we haven't been seeing much from Vampire, but if you sorry not Vampire, we haven't been seeing much coming up from Asparagus, right? But like the positioning has always been doing. His goal for him in this attacking side has always been just trying to cut rotation, try to go for flanks, trying to be that really nasty lurker that just really punishes you really hard. It's exactly like what we've seen for the last one where Potter, and I don't blame him as well. No one would like once you clear Pisa, right? You just sort of know like okay, no one else is gonna be there, right? So he's like running instead of walking. He's as loud as an elephant. But that just means but instantly because of that, Asparagus is just smiling with glee because that's a kill opportunity.
Yes, I think both teams are they're playing very patiently now. They're playing both very patiently, disciplined right now. K gets tagged on A Garden. They know now that they're stacking up to A short.
And they're holding that A short.
Vax takes down.
Oh, the flag's gotta come in. Eventually, they will have to close the gate, and they will. Suppression Blade comes in. Oh no, he might have checked the corner in time, but in the end, he does fall to the side here. The respective trade does come through. Potter, beautiful spray with the Phantom, holds down the trigger to get the 3 Ks, and now comes down this 1v2, but not for too long, as Jer will nail down the God of Mischief, Loki, to the ground, and it will be taking this lead and denying them that equalizing scoreline.
Massive ego. Economy is still not bad here. But we have Asparagus here with his ultimate.
Mm-hmm. Love
Will they
Asparagus.
commence a rush?
It's no. I still think they will be still trying to play the picks. It's a little bit. It's a little bit scary when you're trying to fight against like Ash when you have no idea where the Astra is actually really going to be placing at star points. And even if you do, even if it's not placed at your point, it's very swiftly for it to really reset the positioning as well here. The fight against to rush into a site with an Astra placement can be quite annoying. So the null command is going to be quite crucial. But look at where he's positioning himself, right? He's playing a role where he's going to be trying to bait out the utilities. This Fury comes out there. The null command is just to be the massive diversion here. But look at the result coming in from the defender side. They are not biting this bait at all. They're still convinced this is not the main attack, despite the null command being popped up.
Vision.
A finds Vax on A short. There goes the A guard in control. But will they commit after this recon? They're committing.
Enemy remaining.
It's a mowdown. WFX Clutch Master. Oh, but Jer comes in for the instant trade. No clutch for you again, WFX.
They definitely learned their lessons from the last one as well. Instead of going for that 1v1 pick. But you see, this is exactly a clear example on why one can't just rush into an Astra placement, right? Gravity wells, that you even got the smokes as well. It makes it so difficult. It locks it down perfectly for your team, especially these kind of players who are very optimum riflemen in this game. You should never ever stand still in front of their face, because it's just gonna be easy picking for them. Armac trying to start things off hot, gets rid of his counterpart here.
Not going to be greedy. 40 HP left.
Mm-hmm. Woo! Heard the jumping as well. Paul say, "I heard you this time." My God, that was too clean.
Ooh.
But not as clean as Vax's one though.
Vax now with a Phantom in hand.
One enemy remaining.
He's not giving up. He's taking this. He's willing to take this round for his team. Calling for the plant on A 2v1. Jer patiently, slowly rotating.
Yeah,
He's not going for the retake on A
Spike
garden.
planted.
Mm-hmm. I think so. I guess you could say it was a little bit more of a read. Maybe they thought they might be playing for A main, but this time they play a little bit more safe as they played for generator. They planned for generator. Vax, of course, making the enemy once again feel perplexed about this game. Now Jer spots him right under him. He saw the spike, but just he can see it. Can try to reach it, but at this kind of distance, might as well assume it's from a Narnia in this case. Yeah, and the Vax steals the round in a thrifty manner, no less as well. Well done.
Well
They're
done.
not out of this game just yet, boys.
Very calm and collected now, Vax. Those were very clean shots. The trade 2 for 1. Not just 2 after that. Picking up the Phantom, securing the round for his team. Economy now looking good. With the Sova out. For post plan, what will they work with?
Tough questions.
There's a death match going on at A lobby right now.
On A.
K just killed 3.
Yeah. Like we said, tough questions, but K's solution is just putting a bullet to the head. 3 members fall down like flies, and that's gonna be a spike dropped as well. You have the chamber controlling the mid, but just in case he's also playing between both entries here. That's because that's the most likely location as you want to try to go for the flank, right? And it looks like his read might just be on point as well, as Xenosys is slowly making his way. Gonna play with the corner here. It looks like Xenosys is quicker on the trigger and shuts down Ermac.
I have the spike.
Now the fight seems a little bit more doable because there's still 50 seconds on the clock. There's still some time for them to play with here. If they can continue to go with this pickout, they just might be able to succeed and pull this off. As they slowly make their way towards the east shore here. They still have to bypass the Flower Garden's Guardian here. And that's going to be K himself.
30
The
seconds.
man who was responsible for mowing down 3 of his teammates. Can he get this ace or will he be shut down here?
Blocking sight.
Mulan, what's to say?
One enemy remaining.
Oh. Well,
You should have seen your faces.
I'm lost for words right now. I'm lost for words right now. Oh my god.
Please,
K is feeling it right now.
Well, I guess if we were ever to have like a post game interview, right? And anyone asked him like, what do you think about that ace, K? He's just gonna reply, K.
Okay.
Okay? No, just
Okay.
K. There's no OK, just K.
Yeah, there's no O. Okay.
You want to play? Let's play.
Looks like someone is not in the mood for games anymore as he comes out to play. Oh, that play style could have been a great shutdown, but Ermac gets sliced and dies instead, respectively alongside with his teammate Vampire.
Ooh, determined to take down. Take down. Wait.
Yeah, we're constantly bouncing back and forth because
Yeah,
players
we're
are
just
dying.
constantly back and forth. Yeah, it's just death matching right now at mid.
One enemy remaining.
I guess Vex is the better sniper.
I actually liked what they did up there on top mid. They were determined to take down the aggressive peak from Chamber on mid.
Yeah, if only they did land that shot, right? They land the shot, maybe it would have been definitely a lot more different. It would have changed the
Yes.
pace of the round. Oh,
A gift.
gotta
But
get that
now-
nice placement.
Yes. Economy not looking very good for Phoenix right now.
Mhm.
But they have to force as this is the last round. Will he get one pick enough to get his op? Nope. Hit Hunter is suppressed. But K finds 2. Will he find... The instant trades come in and they secured it to 7-5.
Yeah, K just decided to went on full on offensive, right? And the best part about it, while yes, we were seeing from Ermac points of view, right? But on the other side, we saw the suppression break actually did force them into quite a pinch, allowing both K and his teammate KO to actually flank them at the sideline at the same time. A very nice
Yes.
flashpoint, and K really just mowed them down in that lane.
Yes. Knowing that Ermac, the B side, is a little bit weaker during that round, as he could only afford a frenzy. They had to get their picks fast, and they had to help the team fast.
Which is pretty great, right? Because I mean, yes, it would have been quite detrimental for Ermac, but
Yes.
at least the information did come through, giving a little bit more confidence to his teammate K and Asparagus. But this
Yes.
time it's now their turn. Now it's gonna be their turn to be on the attacking side while they hold for the defense. Xenosys.
Red versus red. I'm telling you, this game, Leonard.
Mhm.
Sight.
Chamber versus chamber. I'm telling you.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, the timing for the spin out as well. Nice timing with the push coming for WF, but in the end, Loki comes in for the 2K to literally turn the tides around and win out this pistol round. That's gonna give them a little bit of an advantage for this one, unless one of them chooses to save to buy that operator in the next round. We'll just have to see for the buys. But it looks like they're all going to be flat out coming in for the Spectre. Maybe not for Genesis. Looks like Genesis still want to try to get that operator for the next one.
Maybe. He still has the Headhunter. Let's not forget that.
These kind of major seriously, like both Jet and Chamber, economy doesn't really matter to them at all. They are a weapon.
Yes. Xenos is getting that early beaming control.
Ooh.
He's not greedy. He whiffs and he TPs back.
Swift decision as well.
Yes. But they have the information now. So the smoke comes up on B main. Not letting you rat this time, Ermac.
Though then again, we're back to the 4v4. They still are on the pistol round though. Asparagus is willing to take this fight as close as possible though. Just can't underestimate their firepower. He did experience it for the past 12 rounds. Definitely gonna be respecting that for sure. But that dagger was so impactful as well to get that amount of information. Look at the rest of the team. The B team is currently making its way here to try to reinforce this A side. And the Sebastian Blake does comes in true. They did manage to get the scans though. But it's so hard for them to get the respective picks. But Asparagus at the very last clip does get rid of a counterpart and try to follow up with his Xenos.
30 seconds left.
Asparagus slowed them down for the team's rotation with the Molly, but he's like, nope, I think what? I don't have to wait for my team, I'll mow them down myself. Let's go, Asparagus. Another round for defenders.
Great round, great time, love Asparagus. You like Asparagus? Like the
I
food?
love Asparagus. I actually love vegetables.
Hell yeah. Beef Asparagus, baby. That's the way. Can you imagine how ironic it would be? He just like posted the comments later. So actually, I don't like asparagus, but my name is just Asparagus.
I know, right?
Teleport's ready.
Now that would be ironic. Asparagus here for the early info. Wait, we have double initiators both on A.
That gives them so much on the attacking side when they can get so much information. Though.
A dashes in.
Oh no, he got picked as well.
The trade coming in. Oh my!
Remaining. Spike down A.
They went for that fast A.
They were fast, they were furious, and now it comes onto the 1v3, and what a good wall bang from the Force! Almost killed him in the process, but in the end, you know, the man Xenos does die in the end. But my god, my golly.
The damage done by Massive Ego is there though.
Probably done
I
at
would
18
I would say it was a good bonus.
Oh man, he should have just let loose on that floor. He could have gotten a nice kill, but you know, he doesn't know that. I mean, you guys, and the viewers can definitely see that, right? Sadly, he can't. You know, but later when he rewatches this back, he's just like, yeah, maybe I should just let loose on that guy.
Alright, now full buy rounds from both teams. What will we have in store here? We see a heavy mid from Massive Ego. Heavy A main control. Okay, walking up onto WFX got caught off guard. And the A main control is gone, but they're not going A. They've killed the anchor on B.
And the best part, finally they found out that the spike has been revealed as well. So they slowly make their way, but a lot of diligence coming in from the Jet as well. They learned from the last lesson, Vex learned from the last time, like, okay, someone might try to play around that mid. Just check this so that no one gets backstabbed, clears it out perfectly. Our bow Aldra does pass by each other, just a quick high and by. Vex managed to shut down Vampire, that's pretty big. But you know, he's relatively low, but that's no problem. He can slowly play the back line and let Jer handle all the fights in the front line. Vax had to go for the spray. He's definitely feeling very perplexed about this. Does get tagged, but still sustain all the way. Does get the trade, but time's not on his side. He at least must try to shut down this spray. But Jer pulls in true and strong as he's straight as an arrow. He's gonna get another point for his team. It's 9-7. Finally, further escalating their lead back to 2 points differential. Mulan, that round was more crazy than actually we would have expected from both sides competing.
It was. I mean, the mind games from Phoenix, getting that A main control and then rotating back, expecting them to go to A, but they're just nope. I killed the anchor in B. We're planting B. They're going all around the map.
Not gonna stop, won't stop. Same goes with Vex. That's his principle. And he's gonna still push forward. Nice timing to try to play with the smoke. But that just means he also eludes him or someone gonna be flanking for the back line. Does spot the leg. But the discipline and the timing. RM3's gonna get a chance to get an easy pick in for the back line. Gets 2-3 more in the process as well. Not gonna stop, won't stop, and we'll get the 4K. Still looking for that 5th man. That ace in the hole. He plays golf and he plays a damn good golf game as well. Loki.
He's hungry. He's hungry for that ace. Oh, and he gets the bang in. Let's.
Like I said, he plays a damn good golf game. That's an ace in the hole for the man. That's also going to be elevating his team to be the first one to hit double digits first as well with the score line. And instantly Xenesis decided, alright, I had enough. Let's play a little bit more angles here. Play a little bit more concentrated fires here as he brings back the operator. But look at the positioning.
Wait, do you see this? They're gambling.
The coalition of a 4-man party towards his A. Little did they know the main attack squad is actually towards his B side. But look at the push coming in from Xenesis, right? Spots out A long, there's nobody. Instantly, the rest of the team started slowly making their way towards his B. Because he tells himself, if there's not even a peep of a sound towards the A side, they are definitely not going to be here.
Yeah. WFX has enough information that he needs to tell the team. The flash comes out, K dashes in.
Didn't even have a chance.
One enemy remaining.
Last man's gonna be sure. And he still puts Vex down to the ground! The man tells Vex, you flew too close to the sun and you're gonna scorch and burn. But of course in the end he does die to Loki. And that's gonna be a win for the side, for the defenders here. Massive Eagles. Still in the game, of course. But they are not in the lead or equalizing the scoreline anytime soon.
Just 2 more rounds, Leo. Just 2 more rounds. They're playing very disciplined right now.
Vampire giving friendly advice. Don't push one ways.
Oh, yeah. That is actually a very good one way from X.
Right. You know, good sportsmanship, right? You know, they help each other out, you know? And great, now it makes the game even more harder.
Doesn't get suppressed by that knife. They don't know that he's controlling A main with this, with the big gun. He's brought the big gun out, Leo.
A big man deserves a big gun. And a big man makes big plays, and that's the one.
Another big gun here at B main. Gets one.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh, my heart stopped for a second there. Okay, so I'm trying to Mulan, I'm trying to process this right now, right? So I can only think of it. I can only think 2 things. 1, could be a misclick and accident die forward, or 2, he wanted to die forward to quickly pick up the Vandal and continue the fight to mow them down towards the main. I can only see this 2 outcome here, really.
Leo, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. No matter what rank you are, how much experience you have, that just happens to the best of us. I'm telling you. If it's a wrong dash, it's completely normal because we're all the adrenaline, the blood, it's pumping. You know, it's the heat of the moment. It just happens. But however, his team, amazing, massive ego. Everyone is there ready to just back him up. Back him up for any mistakes that he's gonna make from the aggressive op play.
So we're going with the latter, which was he wanted to go and switch out the Vandal.
Yeah. Of course, totally. Yeah, that's totally what.
So,
Yeah.
or is it a misclick here?
I mean, if he is, whether he is, misclicks,
Yeah.
it's completely normal. It's
Yeah,
completely
viewers.
normal.
Yeah, viewers. Comment down in the comment section below. Do you think it was a misclick, or was he trying to make a big play to get the Vandal? Imagine we could have a poll for that, right? Facebook poll just pops up there. Did he misclick or did he try to make a play to get the Vandal?
Phoenix now forced into having an eco
You
round
want to
this time
play?
around.
Let's play.
Okay.
Breaking that door, not allowing you to secure the site if you're going in fast.
Mm-hmm.
Walking up catwalk, hopefully to find a pick. Asparagus? Oh no, Asparagus gets caught off guard! But Vax is there. His teammate is always there. That's what I love about Massive Ego. His teammates are always there ready to back them up.
Yeah. There's always gonna be equal trades and a follow up there, but then again, the same can't be said for Loki as he's all alone.
Planted.
Comes down to Xenosis. 1v3, he's surrounded from all angles, made it a 1v2. Now it's viable. Oh god, Jer with 5 HP.
Oh,
And all it took was a simple tag, but Jer just not gonna let him have that opportunity either way.
no, he won't.
11-9 right now.
Very well played out there by Phoenix. Will the backing up then the synergy and around the sites, will that be enough for Massive Ego right now? The instant trades are coming up, and I see that they're always ready to like cover each other's mistakes, especially when playing aggressively, but will it be enough, Leo?
Will it be enough? We'll just have to see. Xenos is not going to be able to get the first frag here. It's going to be unfortunate, but he still survived. That's the important thing either way. Hunter's Fury comes in, blinds them all entirely. Cosmic Divide is also going to be sort of set the motions here.
Wait, is this a mind game again?
This is the Cosmic Divide that would best suit them for an A push here instead. But then again, Asparagus is going to be playing around with the corners there as he was able to react to against to counter this ultimate here. And it does prove quite dividend as he was able to shut down the respective chamber. So
He
4v5.
He denies the lurk into A, this allowing Phoenix to rotate back to A, even with the mind game playing.
Useless individual.
Ooh, now they know. Potter in the mid lane.
But there is two.
Oh, I guess you could say he found his own personal vault. In the end here. Now it's a 1v4.
He gets scanned and Loki takes him down.
Surrounded from 4 angles as well, my god.
That was a very patient pull from Asparagus there, making sure that there are no lurks coming in, allowing the rotations on the A side. That kill from Asparagus on Ermac was very, very crucial actually for that
really,
round.
yes, it is. It really could have gone either way, right? That kind of thing.
Yes.
Oh, but look at this coalition of a push towards this A side. Look at all the places, star points being preset as well. And look how swift they are to rotate towards the A side to try to lock them down. They need to close this door. Ermac decides to push it through the play around with the smoke. But
he
couldn't get the respective fall. Oh. How could have this happened? Mulan.
Planted.
Oh.
Oh no, at least now Vex is just letting loose on the floors now. Oh.
One enemy remaining.
And they clean it up. Wow,
I can't
massive
believe it.
ego. I actually like what they did on mid there. I mean, with that, with the Vision Strikers play style on the mid. You know, with the Jet dashing out to mid, with the help from the support, and of course an aggressive play from A short.
Does anyone
They got all the information that they need. I mean, even if there was no one, they were all to A, and it was just a clean retake after that.
And now from a scoreline 11-9, they managed to equalize it to 11-11.
Yep.
Not one of them is given an inch or given an opportunity. Both teams are utilizing every trick, every card they have, and every form of aggression. Look at the Vex already charging into the side, but there's a lot of information as he spots the 1-2 at B, and they get a lot more reassurance going to be this A side. Look at this quick push, but then again, there is going to be one chamber awaiting that omen coming in. Vex on the other hand slowly making his way back towards that A side, and Mac wins out the duel against WF.
I see Ermac's a little bit more patient now. Waiting for that B main to come up. Oh no, but Vex finds Jer. It's a 4v4 now, Leo.
Oh, man, I'm in shambles, and it's just the same, and it's just the same for the attacking side as well. Team Phoenix is also a little bit in shambles because they have absolutely no idea what they can do and where they can go. Not until they get rid of Vax, at least. Vax is constantly rotating back and forth, playing with every corner, playing at every angle, constantly putting them on their feet. Look at that, everyone's just trying to figure out, okay, check every corner. Is he there? Is he not there? Is he not there? Okay, cool, no problem. One step closer to our main objective. 24 seconds on the clock as they're all holding their breaths as they further resolve themselves to go for this B. Ermac needs to win out this fight against
Oh my
Jet,
god!
but Xenos gets a claw!
And he finds another one! Oh god!
All that resolve, all that will instantly dissipate from the sound of a single bang in the air.
Phoenix tried to cut sound and rotate back to B, but you know, like Massive Ego just had the read. They stacked up. They had Vex at mid, and then they had the Opera on B side ready for the rotation.
Oh, match point and series point, Mulan.
Yep.
Winner takes all. It's currently do or die in this moment. All cards on the table here. We can only watch who takes the throne.
Gets tagged, but not gonna be greedy. Don't want to give them overtime now. Inching up towards A side, Asparagus ready with his flash just in case when they rush in.
Get out of my way!
They proceed to cut sound again and make their way to its top mid.
No form of aggression. The only information they got is really just out. It's just out for their own teammate Jet, right?
The aggression could be their death as well. I mean, we have the KO flash and the Omen flash E rush on the other side.
If Xenos can get one frag here, this is gonna slow things down because we're talking about a tour de force kill as well, so the entire area is gonna be slowed down within the vicinity.
30 seconds left.
Oh,
Gets
this
smoke.
position.
No one spots him as well. Gets down the spike. Talisman back to safety at a very crucial angle as well as he holds down to make his statement towards the choke point. They got back the spike. We see Ermac trying to make his way towards the sideline to try to be a deterrent here, but it's not been working out. They found Vex and they shut him down. It's a 2v3 right now, Mulan. Who knows what's the outcome going to be?
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Two holding back side, but Jer was just like, no, I'll find both. Loki's just getting slowed down here.
Scanning ahead.
Recon out, trading recons. They have the crossfire set up. There was just absolutely nothing Loki could do that. And now we are at overtime, Leo.
Oh man, here we go.
Time.
Oh,
Here we go, folks.
That works.
A round full of gambles, but I can tell you this right now. At this current moment, we see that Team Phoenix could release a breath of relief. As now, although yes, the game is of course is still not over. The tension of course is not gone, but it's definitely not as it was not as crazy as the last round. But it was just only 1 point to decide whether they continue or they actually bailed out.
Massive kudos to Phoenix Jerder. I mean, he got both trades to the backside.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I mean, I was talking about players who played better under pressure, right, Leo? So he got the important shots in.
Here.
Mac, will you do it again? Or will it be Xenos' side?
Red versus Red. Who's more patient?
The duel of fates between the both of these mans here.
The duel to the death.
Corner! Mac says, I will take the win for this one to set the motion. But Vampire quick with the trades, a 1 week smoke to set up as well. WF, they already set the pings. They know he's there as well. But he still takes the fight head on either way.
He's gonna take
One
this fight as
enemy
well.
remaining.
Will the Clutch Master do it again? He has to avoid that drone. Only 2 bullets in hand.
Oh, he timed out as well, so he has
He
to
can't
spot him.
even reload. He's gonna make a sound if he does.
2 shots on 2 players.
No!
That's it.
Okay, Leo. Oh my god, I need to calm down here.
Switching sides.
Both teams are playing in a way that makes my butt clench. Like I'm sweating.
You're clenching and sweating down? I'm already long past that, really. Now this is match point. Finally, Phoenix in the lead again. Finally taking back the lead for themselves after the first initial tensions. But you know what breaks the hardest material? It's called pressure. So let's see whether they will be able to withstand it or overcome it. WS sprays through, gets the spray down as well. They'll get the respective trades happening alongside. The choke point seems on point as well. And it all comes down to a 2v3. There's still 1% at the boathouse though, Bulan. Will they find him in the end?
Oh, they know now. They know now.
I punish you.
So swift.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, is this it? Mulan.
I don't know. I don't know right now, Leo. Xenosis.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Oh, that was so close.
Came down, it really came down to the wire here. But in the end, Team Phoenix will prevail and it will move forward up towards the brackets here. Kudos to Massive Eagles. They did an absolutely stunning job. And a really astounding one as well. So really well done. Really well played. What a game, really. Seriously, Mulan, what a game.
Like I'm not even playing, but I'm already tired. I think they're going straight to bed after this game. Like that was a tiring game. I mean, both teams so disciplined. So, oh my.
Yeah. There was a lot of things happening in their head and physically as well in
Yes.
the game. Oh man, I can't blame them if they want to take that pit stop for themselves. Yeah.
Exactly.
But finally, and this is going to be our second longest game, along with overtimes as well. It couldn't be any more closer than this. But you know, Mulan, either way, that was a crazy 4th series for ourselves. But let's quickly pass on to Soulberry to see what she thinks about that game itself. So Soulberry, what do you think?
Oh my, this game is so close, literally makes me sweat, especially at the palms of my hand. Like, the comeback from Massive Eagles, you know, they were about to win, seriously, but just that, unfortunately, we reached the overtime. I mean, we all love overtime, and at the end, Team Phoenix will actually take this game. I mean, Team Phoenix with the 2 aces, you know, first Cave the Jet, and also with the Chamber, with the Water Gun ace, you know, and then we also have the 2 chambers, you know, the Battle of the Red. We saw that up shot just now, you know, that you guys mentioned, you know. Oh, really nice to see this gameplay is going on between them, so disciplined and patient. But I'm really gonna be honest here. Can I play with you guys, Massive Eagles? Because I really love the mindset of your team. Like really playing and peeking together, holding angles together, really holding hands in pairs, and like I say, the true power of friendship. You know, the type of people that I love playing together are the people that traits of pick with each other. So really well done, man. Well done, guys. You know, love the clutch from WFX. You know, the old man. You know, so he used fancy. He literally plays like me, the way he plays. And not to forget the chamber. You know, the Xenosys with that ops. So good. So amazing gameplay coming from the both teams. It's just sad there's only one winner. Well, we'll see you guys. You know, again for match 5 coming right up next. So we'll be back right after the break. Stay tuned. Selamat datang lagi. Welcome back, everyone. How are you guys coping up with the game so far? All good? Semua baik kan? Okay. I'm pretty sure we're all dried up from all the sweaty games just now. So make sure to drink lots of water because we gotta stay hydrated till the end of today's games, alright? And talking about all sweaty, the next team that we'll be playing later is again on the map of Icebox. A cooling map just like the Cooler Master RGB GPU bracket. Oh, hey, by the way, that thing costs almost about 100 ringgit, you know? But the good part is it's free if you purchase one of the Palit GeForce RTX 30 series. So if you're interested, do check it out on the Palit's website. Moving on, the teams that will be playing on Icebox are Deviant Raid from Singapore. We have DV Super, Adapt, Zoro, Thing, and Extreme, and their sub is DV Winter. They are all pretty much Immortal 3 and Radiant. And on the other hand, we have the Phoenix Intern. They are also mostly from the Indonesia. We have Pingu, Nasrin, I Love You Golden Blue, Ziggs, and Quickly, and their sub is Marshall. So I don't really know anyone here, but one thing I just gotta point out because that's the previous game we watched the Team Phoenix playing. So apparently what I heard was this time we have the Phoenix Intern. And they're actually the older brothers of the team of no, they're not the older brothers. Oh wait, I think yeah, they are the older brothers of the Team Phoenix, and not the other way around. Even I'm getting like super confused. Their names, and if they were to win all their matches, same goes to Team Phoenix. Grand finals would be like the younger brothers versus the older brother in a way. It feels like Naruto and Sasuke, like, you know, kind of want to watch us to see that happen. Like, who's the strongest sibling? You know, I just want to watch the world burn, man. Just kidding. Okay, but we will see. Okay, Darren Raid and Phoenix Intern. Good luck to both teams, and see you chat again later after this game. Let's pull the casters back in, shall we? And we have the lovely Combatbaby and Yololee.
My weeb level madness is going out of control because of what Soulberry said, Mulan. Naruto and Sasuke's siblings, hello, it's Sasuke and Itachi. You got just a correction right there, but either way, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again for the 5th series of the best of 1 here today in this amazing tournament for the Valorant here. It's gonna be I'm Leonard, also known as Yololee. Joining me once again is gonna be Mulan, Hero of China, as we cast you guys and bring you guys all the Valorant action necessary for you guys. And of course, like what Soulberry said, thank you, of course, our Song Sing names and our amazing host for today. She has already told us what's going to be happening. She gave you guys the rundown of the teams and exactly what you're supposed to be expecting as well. And speaking of which, Mulan, any expectation for this one, you know?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be very interesting. We're talking about the big brothers of Phoenix here. Talking about a new upcoming team called Deviant Red. It's gonna be very interesting. I think it's gonna be another very sweaty game like before, Leo. I'm telling you.
Sweaty game or not, I'm still a little bit bugged out why the bigger brothers are called interns, but
Yeah, it is pretty ironic.
yeah, it's a little bit ironic, but you know, it's of course, I'm really happy to see them all coming into the match here to see how well they're going to be going toe to toe. It's not just from Phoenix Intern. I'm also looking forward to see their opponents here as they make their way to the top. Because remember, these are all young talents, right? Once again, all young talents in the community. The showcase.
It's all about getting experience right now. It's all about getting the exposure, the experience, everything. It matters a lot.
It really does here. And yes, we had our first not only long game, but also, I mean, okay, not our first long game, but a really long game, and overtimes on top of that in the very same one. Pretty intense, very sweaty, yes, long, very slow paced game. But you know, like what we both were discussing behind the scenes, you know, during our break, we were saying like, you know, Team Phoenixes are, and you also mentioned as well that you know some friends and played with some of them from who are in Team Phoenix. And you said that they were very slow-paced players. Their playstyle are a little bit more slow-paced.
Yes, they use a lot of brain. They're very patient. And now, we're coming into the next map, Icebox.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of executed maps today. Ascend and Icebox. I'll be honest, I love Icebox and all, but I do want to see a different change of scenery here.
Leo?
Yes. Yep.
I am see. Wait, hold on. Is there something wrong with my eyes or something?
No,
Am I
there's not.
seeing a G2 kind of lineup here?
You are dang right, girl. That's exactly what you will see, and definitely not gonna be missing.
Oh
Besi-
my god. Finally, I've been waiting all day for this.
Oh man,
Now
this is
this is exciting. Bringing a lineup, bringing a comp EMEA. This is crazy.
this is cool as well because like you know in the end when you're playing all this kind of executor kind of or utility heavy kind of maps, right? The
Yeah.
only solutions the other regions sort of came down for themselves is why we stick it to the norm when we need a duelist in our lineup. I mean, yes, some maps does require it. You know, it's
Choose
always
your
great to have that
agent.
burst of firepower when you're on the attacking side. But of course, when you go to the defending side, there's a little bit of a reduction of abilities because you know their kit doesn't really make them a really great defender. Sure, you can combo it like you can combo with your other agents composition. Like for example, you can have the paint shell on top of the gravity well. That's actually pretty sick and pretty dangerous as well. But in the end, we start seeing regions start to bring out more utility focused agents in their lines,
Yes.
and it works for this kind of maps.
Yes, exactly. Back to what I was saying earlier when you were talking to me about like what to expect. That's the thing. I don't know what to expect. As I mentioned before, there are just so many lineups now. You know, there's so many different kind of team compositions now to play on various maps. Yeah, even with no duelist, triple sentinel as we are seeing now, triple initiator. There's so many ways to play all the maps now.
Yeah, and at the same time, then there's also certain agents that we haven't been seeing for quite a while as well. Not to say never been seen. It just has been a while that has been sort of deviated from the certain meta composition that we've been seeing for some of the regions. Them being, or at least he being Killjoy here. Last time before Chamber came down, Killjoy was one of the few staple selection because of the fact that her ability not to only anchor down the sides, but also her kit allows her to just allow her to get some form of information without having to be physically present. But anyway, fresh new rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Mulan, let's kickstart this series.
Phoenix, Nasrin, with the aggressive play, they have not checked him. Oh my god! Nasrin with the cheeky first blood! They didn't know.
Hey, can you imagine, like, if he still lost about that one? Just be like, I didn't even see him in front. Where did he get me? But in the end, a good opening for sure. To shut down the Sova. Very crucial information has already been removed and denied from the attacking side, which was sort of necessary for them since they needed to at least get a sort of a grand view of things towards the back of sight. Now they had to rely basically on their physical visual here as they take the fight head on, and Felix super duper about that kill without any form of resistance. Gonna be able to shut down one of the respective players here. And now we're tied out to a 3v3, Mulan.
30 seconds left.
Yes, it's a 3v3 now, but they seem to have been rotated from A. They looked like they were gonna commit there, but now with the kitchen control and double up on B main, if they do not check this, and the trade comes in by Extreme.
10 seconds left. Last player
You know what they say,
standing.
that time's the charm for the
Spike
chamber
planted.
hit hunter, but hey. Respective tags, a 1v2. Couldn't get the kill though, unfortunately, but at least it makes things more easily. Now he knows he only had his prime focus is gonna be that Sage. Because that's the only one that's gonna be the real threat. But a quick heal comes in and Super is gonna be back in hell, battle ready. But that's not gonna be necessary. And Extreme is gonna be the one to seal the deal and earn the first round for the team.
Very disciplined play together at B main there. We love to see those. As we said before, this is at the end of the day a 5v5 tactical shooter game.
All about finding the right. I guess you could say there's always the right moment for the right time, right? That kind of thing.
Yes. Not only that, playing together, especially one of the teammates are low, they don't want to risk it.
But sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Oh yes, of course. I mean, looking at Phoenix forcing out one Marshall, risking it for the biscuit, as you said, hopefully to get a headshot pick off Belt. but no one can spell. Oh my. Nesrin. Well, he got the pick of pipes.
That goes a dap there. A dap is gone for the out for the count for sure. But then again, they are still can make their way into the side. Really good toxic screen placement coming from the defender side to really slow down the pace, especially since they don't really have the opportunity at hand. Lacking on the fire entry, I guess you could say lacking with the entry firepower without the duelist here, but they still had the utility to allow them to escalate forward. They went for the respective buy with Spectres and Guardians here, and Super still keeping an eye on the back line so there's no flanks coming in.
Rushing into A site now, getting the plant down. Denies quickly backside. Pretty quick. Nice and quick, sorry.
No form of looks, unfortunately. And with that being said, a very clean sweep of the round, of the position, and that's going to be another point for the side here. I guess you can say it's sort of expected as well. Although yes, coming from Team Phoenix Inter, they did manage to slow things down as long as possible, especially since they were on the eco round. I mean, except for Nesrin as she bought the Marshal, but they did slow down as long as possible with the respective weaponry and whatever which they had at hand.
Yeah, Phoenix wanted to deal some damage there. You know, not go down without any damage, but also they didn't want to go down with a lot of damage. That's why they didn't lurk, you know? It was their eco run. It's best to stick together as a team, knowing that the enemy is on eco. Now, Nesrin, the aggressive play up on tube. I love to see this, by the way. Oh! He finds one. Will he find a second? Oh no! The turret is just so annoyingly.
Machine superiority.
You know what they say, Killjoy can be any rank, but my turret is radiant. It doesn't miss. What do you mean? It doesn't miss?
It never misses.
Yeah.
Speaking of missing, don't think Marcel is gonna miss that audio cues. The poor swing right in, but Super says, hell no. That's not gonna happen. Stops him down. That's gonna be another player out of the picture here. It's a 2v4 quickly. Gotta be really quick with the decision making here, as they are really outgunned and outnumbered here.
Yeah, they're not committing to efficient play. I mean, they're already on the advantage of 4v2. They decided to rendezvous and play together to get a site.
30 seconds left.
Inching in now. Planted for Bell.
You can't ask for more better execution for a plant as well.
Yes.
Is this doing the initial setups before going into this fight? If they can get a win, of course, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. But they're going to go for lines up.
Yeah.
So this comes in. What? Man barely even touched the ground. Already got that one tap to the head. Jesus.
What can I say? Phantom superiority.
Oh no, the lineup didn't really connect that far. Spike still.
Oh, but the double swing still wins the round anyway, even when the lineup's stacked.
It was. I guess it was still the console. I guess because they had a man eyeing on the scene, right? And he just realized that the snake bite didn't really go as far as intended. So I think that's why they just decided to go for the swing. I believe even their call was like going absolutely crazy, right? Just like, guys, it's not there, it's not there.
Good run from DB here.
Oh, but look at this aggression coming from that jet, though. Blade's not even committed, so they heard it too. Nesrin trying to see if he can make a pay against one tag and swiftly escapes away. This man.
Nesrin is just not giving up. 0-3. I'm tagged. Nah, still going in. The W key in this man, Nesrin. Wow. We love to see this.
But this is exactly what this has been doing, especially when they're having their backs against the wall. Something has to be done out of the ordinary to sort of set the pace to get them any form of advantage here. Nesrin making that play. Yes, it's risky, but sometimes, like I said before, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, and he does succeed with it.
Yes, of course, and it's very important as well. I mean, like, as a duelist role, it's so important for you to get that early aggression for your team.
A good revive, still a 4v5. 40 seconds left on the clock as well. They just really need to try to slow things down. They spot the recon dart, snakebite comes in to stall for time. If we can get a frag, that'll be great. If it gets a tag, that's fine. The goal is just to slow things down. The wall comes up as well, but no shots are landing for now.
Planted.
Here.
Nazrin with no more blade storm left. After that right click, he tried to kill the Panther with his classic, but failed to.
Ay.
Inching up. Oh! Zoro, calm down! Calm down, my man. Oh, but extreme! He stays calm and collected and cleans it up for Steve.
Extreme really went the distance that in that situation, and it was if I'm not mistaken they were they had that round alone they were all on sheriffs, right? So it was even more costly for them, like costly
Yes,
for the
of course.
attacking side since they all went for the full buys. I mean, a win is still a win, but that's a lot. That's 4 players of a rebuy here.
Let's
Yeah,
play.
good damage was definitely done there. Now we can see a heavy A here. Playing it slow as they are no duelist comp.
Very default as well.
Yes.
And the worst part, after experiencing what the stun that Nesrin did 2 rounds before this, I wouldn't be surprised they decide to just take their time with this. And like you said as well, they're a team that plays with the time, slow pace. They try to go for picks, which is fine. It works for Icebox as well. But look towards
Nazrin.
Cubes though.
Nazrin and Extreme with this patient play here right now. Just holding it down at A lobby.
Oh,
Adept
geez.
sneaking up. He did not check that box. But Ziz missed him too. They both missed it. Both chambers. Wait. Both chambers missed each other, but the TP sound cue. It let Adept know where he is.
Left.
He whiffs the shot though. Goes back to yellow. Decides to hold Snowman instead. The wall comes in. Wanted to go for that fast plan and Adapt peeks out.
Cutting their vision.
Denies their B anchor.
Spike planted.
They
Last
get a
player
plant down
standing.
just in time. Zoro denying flank, denying rotation. I mean,
And
Oh.
was quickly sent back to the graveyard.
quickly was denied real quick there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that he was getting bullied at that point. I mean, so many things to look out for. The operator, the operator and chamber, the recon dart. Oh god, there was just so many things.
Yeah, a lot of things wasn't really in their favor in that round, especially for quickly. I mean, maybe it would have been a little bit more different if he had the positioning for it, but this time, off back on the ecos, coming in with a couple of frenzies here, and the Bucky, and the Judge in hand, and the Spectre. Marcel committed the Viper Spit with an absolute no fear. Of course,
Desperate times calls for desperate measures. They're forcing this Viper Spit on their eco round, or their half buy, you would say.
indeed, and it works out, for them as well, because it does sort of instantly remove the idea of trying to engage the A side from the normal methods here. It might push them out towards the middle and towards this B side, where you can see one of the players is already sort of prepped and ready to try to go for that quick pick up. He's doing a lot of picks. My God, a lot of jiggle picking happening.
But
looks
what
like a
we're
point in call
seeing
was
here,
committing.
yeah, but what we're seeing here, they decided to cut sound and come back.
Oh my God.
Oh. And this is why we want to see the Killjoy come back, because her ult can flash out the Viper.
An ult for an ult. But they still managed to find Marcel, so not even needed. Viper Pit goes down naturally as they slowly make their way back to the side. Thank God for the lockdown. Did force them out of their cheeky and hidey holes here. Allows the attacker team to get straight to the bomb side to get that spike down.
Spike planted.
Quickly, with only a Bucky in hand from Rafters. What can he do? Zeus gets taken down, couldn't land a shot on the head of his headhunter there, and quickly was found. Oh man, alright, nothing much we could say there, as it was their eco round, / half buy. Now, coming up to another buy round. Oh, are we seeing a lineup here, Leo? Oh.
Most likely, yeah. He's definitely trying to go because it's a standard procedure, right? You know, Viper,
Yeah.
you wanna put a poison cloud towards that mid lane. That
Yes,
allows them to get
sir.
the nice progression transition towards that mid if they choose to use it as well. Decent amount of cover, so if anyone's from Boiler won't be able to easy pick them. There's gonna be a kitchen push as well. Still, and the best part about it, they played this game for so long, they definitely know there's gonna be a chamber trap at the sidelines as well. Removes it and instantly now the whole team. You look at the quick repositioning for the chamber, right? He knows for sure his trap is gone. He knows someone is there as well. A quick adaptation and a reaction, and an obvious one as well.
Poison's off.
Super stays though. Super stays by hopefully with the mind games that the kitchen is now clear after hearing the sound cue of the chamber teleporting back. They're inching up B garage here. Zoro is still patiently holding it since the start of the round. But with the kitchen control, they decided to go mid to B.
Welcome to my
Which is viable for them as well with the placement of the toxic screen on the attack on the defensive side, but it doesn't really matter. Flags, players are falling down like flies, and respectively, they had all the answers as well with whatever information that they had, the limitation of the information, and they still pulled it through. Really well done here, coming from the side here from Team Phoenix to finally break the ice and take that point away.
Breaking ice and icebox. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
I mean, let's be honest, they were frozen solid for the past 6 rounds now.
Not gonna deny that. But I see what they were trying to do there, super with the Viper ult on the top of floor 2 in B side. Getting some mid control here with some early information. Nasrin only manages to find one, trying to deny that tube control from DV.
spike down A.
Oh, quickly is feeling it now.
Feeling sight.
Wasn't that quick though, but you know, better late than never.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 3v4 as well. This is gonna make it even more harder. Shutdown comes in, connects it on quickly, gets him distracted as well, allows Zoro to get that nice quick trade. Hunter's Fury trying to force them out of the hidey hole, and in the process does manage to get one kill for his team. It comes down to the 2v2. The Killjoy on the other hand, Zoro doesn't really have the best of health or the armor to tank that fight, but he at least want to get that plant down. It does succeed. Now it comes down to the 1v1, but he doesn't have the health for this. Tang, you gotta swing to it, he does! Unbelievably as well! Tang shots as straight as an arrow and will secure that 7 point for the team.
Oh, we just love to see it. We just love to see aggressive supports wanting to secure the round in an aggressive position with little health left and the bomb down, the last man standing. Oh, the pressure. But Tang is composed and he got it.
Oh, he definitely got it for sure.
Now
Man,
it's another default. He seems to be leaning towards me now.
Zoro.
You know what Zoro just said? Not today, not again, Nazrin. Not again.
Not again. Not gonna happen.
Placing swap.
By the way, good wall, good execution, very swift one with the least of resistance. That's gonna give them a nice, confident plan. And the best part about it, they don't really have to worry about their flanks because they have one team is to cover their backsides. When it comes down to gold and blue, I believe ILY means I love you, but I love you, Golden Blue. Can you pull it through? Unfortunately, Zoro's gonna have you.
Zoro didn't even need to use his ultimate there, and now he has the ultimate to execute this round and attack. Phoenix economy not looking good at the moment.
Here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Zoro
Definitely.
might not actually have to use his ultimate this round though. But we'll see if he does for the round secure.
All set.
We'll see. We have to see the situation, right? If he does make the
Yeah.
play, he can make a play about this. And like I mentioned before, economy doesn't matter for these guys, especially as long as they have their ultimate. And he is trying to make that play. He does get the frag, but Extreme is dead to instantly to follow up with it. Does know that he has the ultimate. I guess you could say he did anticipate an aggression coming in. Had the revive in hand, thankfully. Gonna be able to bring back Tang into the play. A 4v5 though. They thought they could breathe with relief, but not for too long apparently. And now we're back to the slow and steady win the race kind of concept here. And see what is going to be the plan for the attacking team.
Ice cold.
Mm-hmm.
Due control is denied there, but now quickly had the information, but no! He gets timed by Zoro. They have the whole B side, they have the rotations cut off, and they got the round. Phew. Nazrin though, with the aggressive plays and trades early rounds. But it's just so hard, right, Leo? Because like Nazrin is trying to get space on defense, like getting space and map control for his team. But it's just so difficult for his team to push up and get the map control with him. I mean, we're talking about 2 sentinels here. A smoke at mid,
Ready.
you know? Like it's so hard for them to push out with him, you know?
Yeah. That's why they're taking that's why their actions are definitely a lot more slower than you would have expected here. But the thing is this, right? If they can, the fact that they're in such a massive lead, that managed to get the receptive frag, that's great. Lockdown also going to be committed as well to try to force them back. Shot down also try to clear to the back of side, not going to be able to find anyone at all. And in this case here, an initiation of a counter utility, try to buy the amount of time. They try to deny the full usage of the lockdown here, and they actually did their best. The lineup was great here, could not find the head, and Super is going to be able to punish Nazrin in the process.
Oh my!
One enemy remaining.
1v1.
No way. Oh, he doesn't know.
Oh, he knows now. He knows exactly where he is with Zoro. He's checking. Zoro went to the top, but no, he's backside. He's still backside. Goes for the half defuse.
Oh.
And he wins the round! Oh my god, such a crucial round. This is just what they needed.
It was absolutely stunning. Like he tried to play with the time as well, and to answer that kind of play, quickly decided, like, you know what, if you're gonna play the hide and seek style, I'm just gonna stick it in to see how you like it. Maybe it would have worked. Maybe it would have worked if the nanostorm didn't come true here, but then again he had, unfortunately. So that did force quickly to force him back on his feet though. But in the end, he still managed to connect the spray with the Phantom and get the win. A 2-9. And this is going to be the last one before the switch. So all cards are on the table, and Nazrin will be bringing the operator. But Z's gonna be forcing Adet to get some Z's in the moment, as he will be chilling on the bench. And now comes out to the 4v5.
Golden Blue reconning mid for some information here. No one's at mid. Knowing that no one was at mid and one was at B main, I guess they have no choice but to move up on A.
They also had the Viper Pit to play with here, so I guess you could say they really need to watch out for this. Anticipating someone playing with the high ground, but thank God for the fallout with this teammate. The back-to-back body system is solid, it's strong, and they will hold their ground to defense of this A. And the worst part, Marshall also making a statement here with a couple of judges in hand. Bouncing back and forth, no more time to play with. And Zoro only is the last man standing, but not for too long. And the flawless will be attained. But the side here is going to make the scoreline 9-3.
Oh, what a difficult round there for DV. I mean, like with the op controlling main and Viper's bit controlling inside. It was a very tough decision to make whether to go to A or B. Commenting on both would be death. As well as Sova getting the early information at mid, it was just too difficult. But still, they are in the lead. And now swapping sides, we're at 3-9.
Kill them.
Now the thing is this, right? Now we're going to be seeing both composition to their full potential. We had two duelists on the defending side, which is definitely not
Spike
fair.
down, B.
Now we have them on the attacking side, but same goes for the Sentinels for the defending.
Yes.
Both teams are definitely going to be having fun with their composition right now, but of course it will be the challenge.
One's for defense, one's for attack, but Adapt had a cheeky first blood there. Oh. Zoro is just surrounded, both sides of yellow. Just holding this out patiently. As Super is flanking.
Poison orb emitting.
Very paranoid. Gotta make sure there's no one at
Spike
mid.
down, B.
Oh my. Oh, oh. Oh, well, goodbye. The shot
Oh, gone.
went straight to Narnia.
Oh, yeah,
But
man.
it's alright.
Where's that wooden closet when you need one? Quickly spraying with the frenzy. Definitely not very favorable in that kind of distance, but the hit
Oh, they
under
call it-
collateral! My god. This says, out of sight and out of mind. Gonna give those two players an additional time to get some quick Z's here, and they are gonna be
10
put
seconds
back
left.
on the bench. But time is not on his side here. No, definitely not the man advantage as well. Does fall down in the end, and Deviant Red pulls through and will be the team to hit that double-digit scoreline first. Oh, this he almost pulled it off. I mean, just unfortunately,
all.
time wasn't on his side only.
Time wasn't on his side, so was his HP. I think he also had one chamber round left? I see attack pause being called out here.
Might be. Could be as well. I wouldn't be surprised the amount of flicks and everything is happening. I wouldn't be surprised if someone flicked and the mouse just flew all across the room or something. Okay. But while we're waiting things out, right, Mulan? So yes, the scoreline is sort of 10-3, right? But it didn't really seem like it wasn't really a round where like one is like more dominant than the other, that kind of thing. Sure, the scoreline dictates, yeah. It seems like one side's definitely dominant than the other, but like the fights that's happening between the rounds, right? The trades that's happening.
Yeah.
The duels is more, I guess you could definitely is more challenging than one would expect from a scoreline like this one.
I mean, yes, I'm glad that you brought that up because, like, you see, Nazrin is playing aggressively here. But the thing is, Nazrin's playing aggressively alone.
Yep.
You see, he's usually alone, but it's not actually well because it's so hard for his teammates to pull up from every part of the map. I mean, especially with so many people holding every part of the map, looking at Davian's comp right now. So, I don't know, it's a tough game. I mean, like, we see Davian swinging together with teamwork, holding their grounds together. But Nazrin is always just unfortunately forced to be alone, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's just impossible. I mean, for Phoenix to push out, we have a Killjoy holding the main, we have a Viper holding mid. And early aggression as a duelist, I would say, is very important on Icebox as well. I mean, knowing if you've watched the VCT plays and everything, it's very important actually. But yeah, this is a very annoying composition. It is. Now I respect Divian for it.
All set up.
Already set up Adept. As aggressive as usual. Once again, trying to set the pace, a foundation for the team. They're trying to turn things around. They know for the fact that they did lose the pistol round, so the advantage of weaponry does go to the hands of Divian Red. But some of them are trying to save as much as possible though. Icewater comes in, but he's currently on top of the wall, on top of things as well. Might be a good time to go for a couple of frags. Adept with the Headhunter shuts down one of their entry fraggers here. And Golden Blue waiting for the prime opportunity to actually go for the quick swing. He has the frenzy as well. Close quarter, this gun is still a very dangerous weapon, but Extreme not gonna allow him to have that opportunity.
Gets shot down completely by
One enemy
Extreme.
remaining.
He thought he was gone, but he comes back. Nope, you are not taking maze. Oh, Marshall left all alone with a Marshall. Wait, what? Marshall? Okay. Nothing much you could do there. And now it's the full buy round for Phoenix, a very important round for them. Will they get bonus, Leo?
No, actually this is that bonus round.
No, I mean, will they get bonused? Bonused. Even.
Oh.
Yeah. Will they get bonused here? I'm
Alright,
afraid. I'm so afraid for them right now.
Tough to time can only tell, but I don't think time is on their hand in this case. They're all slowly falling back, but what a bait as well. They thought they were in the lead as they were pushing on the offensive, but no, right into the lines of sight of their Viper. I guess you could say a firing squad was well prepared at the swing of a corner, and 2 members lost their life in a blink of an eye. Now comes down to 3 remaining members. Marcel quickly have a control of the kitchen area. Checking the respective corners. Seeing there's any more sneaky swing coming in. A quick layer, a nice follow-up to allow to assist Marcel. Doesn't find anyone at all. But the thing is this, they're slowly boxed in and about to be choked in as well. Spot Extreme, but he's still sustained. But at least he made a statement saying, don't come near here at all. But Latang says, that's our territory. That's our kitchen as well. Get back and get out as well.
Nasrin here.
This
With
might
a
be
flank. If
impactful.
he, oh my god! One more. This man's just made it a 2v2 with that flank.
Big man makes big plays, and a flank of the century has presented itself. But of course, they're not out of the clear just yet, Mulan. There is still a 2v2 and 10 seconds is left on the clock, but the spike has been planted. And now we begin the retake of the post plan. And we saw Deb with the Headhunter before. Can he pull this through again?
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Quickly with that perfect crosshead placement there. Catches that.
Last player
Oh
standing.
no, but whiffs on Zorro! Oh! There's not much time, Zorro. Nasrin playing it patiently, using sound cues. And he got... and he wins the round.
A single flank that decided the entire round. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. I mean, Nasrin is actually putting in a lot of work here right now. But to be fair, I mean, the bait and switch from DV at mid was beautiful. And they got 2 riflers down right there and then.
Yeah, definitely for sure.
Yeah, Nasrin just managed to save that round, but of course, like the damage, it was still a lot, and they lost
You
4
want to play?
rifles there,
Let's
Leo.
play.
Yeah. But I think for these guys at this moment, they don't care how many bodies are going to be left on the field as long as they secure that win. And this is going to be starting things off as they remove Super from the playing field here. That's going to be big. That's going to be their smokers as well for the retakes here. No way for them to really slow things down here. And
They
to
got
make
the
the matters
spike down.
worse, quickly shut down Tank in the process.
Last player standing.
And Dream Last Man Standing gets shut down by Ziz. What we're seeing from Phoenix here right now, they're just tired of playing slow at this moment. I mean, with their composition, I mean, a Viper, a Killjoy, a Sage, and a Chamber, so many things to slow down, but not slowing it down. We're going mid to B, we're getting that plant down.
You know, and the best part about it with the composition that they have, and now they're on the attacking side.
Yeah.
They're built to fight. They're built
Yes.
to hunt. But in the end,
Exactly.
Nasrin couldn't find the set the pace and just die in the end.
She managed to create space for the team to run down through tube though. Under tube though. Yellow is clear. Zoro only for sure holding at B main.
Last player standing.
Gets shut down and Phoenix takes this round up. Ooh, are we seeing a comeback here, Leo?
Deja vu, maybe?
Maybe. I mean,
it was a 9-3, right?
it was a 9-3 curse, right?
Oh
That we
man,
saw.
I don't want to say that, but Xeno Viper constantly reminds me, it's a curse, Leonard, it's a curse. I'm like, oh my god, fine. Oh man. But then again, there's still a lot of grounds for them to cover. But it's not the first time we see here tonight grounds being covered massively and significantly as well. Remember that 10-2 previously that we had?
Yes, yes.
Oh man, now history might repeat itself here, but with a different team. Let's see who's going to be starting things hot, Mulan.
Adapt with the first blood, but the trade comes in by quickly. Quickly with the quick trade and another on Super, and now they have no smokes for egg. Tang not willing to give up mid here. Challenging for that mid control. Does he know?
Planted.
Does he know that quickly is baiting for his teammate? They're not gonna take that risk to clear out mid. They move up to a kitchen. Going for that press on Super, so there are smokes. And Zoro trades them out immediately.
He definitely managed to find his mark as well.
Yes.
Time is running out and clocking out.
They invested 2 outs for this defuse.
Oh my god!
They didn't manage to half it.
That's GG!
Oh my god, they invested 2 ultimates, the Viper's Pit and the Killjoy's Lockdown, just for this defuse. But it was so unfortunate they couldn't get it to...
That's what you call a form of desperation there.
They just want to close this game.
There is too many rounds that they were not having to able to get even an inch in those fights at all. And whenever they thought they had a lead, suddenly out of the blue you have Nasrin, or you have Nasrin just popping out of the woodworks here and just like getting the drop on every single one of those teams here. But still, quick engagement.
Yes, aggression with nothing to lose on their eco. Managed to get one. Only one, but will it be enough? He's running up. Oh!
Spike
Be
planted.
nice, Nasrin's aggression. Nope.
The flank was also painful as well. Waiting for the rest of the team, and it looks like Super comes in for the saves. It's still a 2v3, and they have the utilities. Viper Pit commits as well, and this is going to be a really hard one as well. Viper Pit wasn't really able to get close enough, and unfortunately Zoro was just too low, so a simple shock dart will be the one to have the final say. And Golden Blue and Marcel, all they have to play is just back and forth. They're happy with his hide and seek. The Hunted Fury comes in, it spots out one, does fall down in the end, and all comes to the Marshal and it's 1v2. And they haven't spotted him just yet. They thought he's on top of the boxes, but he's on the ground. Got the knife out, and that's gonna be punishing him for as well.
Clutch.
Oh my. Wait. Did Marcel just try to go for the knife there?
I think so.
Oh my god, cheeky, cheeky.
Definitely for sure, but of course time was on his side, so I guess you could say he was confident they're gonna be on the run.
I mean, I understand Phoenix frustration, and of course their aggression at mid right now. I mean, with this composition holding out all sides, mid is probably the only way to go. But will they take the aggression at mid this time by Davian? There is no aggression at mid by Davian.
Take flight.
But looks like they're gonna be slowly making their way through as well. I'm pretty sure he's committed, does spot that one, does get tagged a couple of few. But Nesrin is quick to react and catch Tang in the crossfire. But Ziz, on the other hand, was also able to get his respective target. A quick spray, Extreme was able to try to slow things down. Damage been done to us quickly, but they still does not give them an edge just yet. It's still a 2v4 Mulan. And now they're swiftly making their way towards this A.
But we've seen Zoro anchored before. Oh no, they've planted it on A. Super with the flank on A belt. No information is given to him.
Last player standing.
Oh, Zoro not managing to get that control at CT. Super might be forced to save here.
Toxin screen down.
Oh my no!
Oh man, this man is Marcel sniffs it all out. Probably just calling it all out. I know all the corners, I know where all the angles, but instantly a timeout comes in here. And it's gonna be a timeout by Divian Red. They had the lead. They had the control. They thought they had the pace of the game, but look at the score now. Look at them now, Mulan.
Yes, I mean, like I said, Nesrin's just like, you want your compositions for us to play slow? You think you'll force us to play slow? I say no. No. I'm dashing up onto tube. I'm gonna be flying around. You all gonna be gonna clean up. We're going in fast.
Which allows them, with the composition they had, it allows them to do so as well.
Yes.
And the worst part about it is as well, they are so. They are. The thing is this: they're not like full out aggressive from the beginning, right?
Yes.
They're only aggressive when it requires it. Like for example, Hunter's Fury come out instantly. National is like, this guy is a sitting duck. He's mine for sure. Kitchen, even towards the B side as well. Only using aggression as a means of gaining some form of control, not like just being like full on like, yeah, we're just gonna run them all down mid, boys.
Yeah.
That kind of aggression.
Yes, smart aggression, you would call it. Smart aggression. I mean, they were taking advantage of mid, realizing the mid was weak, and there wasn't much aggression on mid from Davian. But now that they've stacked mid, they've decided to go to Zoro alone on A.
This is a lot of info gained from them as well, right? Because they're not getting a lot of interaction towards the other side. So A comes in, they spot the layer, they saw a lot of bodies on the site itself. Zoro was able to get the respective trade, and then now Extreme was able to find his respective target. Nesrin jumps aggressively to the backline once again to set the pace, but only could get the single frag. And now comes down to quickly. Super was able to get a nice weapon for himself, and a handy one too, but there is no spike planted. Mulan, in the span of literally 15 to 20 seconds, so many players worth the fall here. A quick heal and a dismiss to force the line to go back, and now it comes down to the 1v1. He's in Empress mode as well, so he will have the superior fire rate spray here with a Vandal in hand, but he also has to still be objective. Because he still needs to get that spike planted down.
With 30 seconds on the clock,
30 seconds left.
I think he's decided for the aggression play and
Oh my god!
If I act superior, it's because I am.
you know, what can I say? Reina mains, right? The
Team-
spike. Planting the spike, I mean, I'm just gonna kill, you know?
Team Phoenix Intern. From the ashes, they rise again. And now... Oh my god, they just won so many rounds in a row just to get to this stage, to this phase. At one point, all it takes to equalize the scoreline. Deja vu is hitting me really hard
You
now.
want to play? Let's play.
Going back to the mid aggression here. Their favorite, Phoenix favorite, but they got shot down.
Which is great. They adapted and they finally made it work, but they're not
Yeah.
all the clear just yet though.
Oh, Marshall with the double trade. But he's now in a very sticky situation here. Now 1v3. And they all know where he is.
He's a real thin ice here, but up for too long. Marcel's not having it at all. He's as intoxicated as you can get in this kind of games, and with this kind of lead, now it becomes viable. But he's only 30 HP. But remember,
But
he
he
has
has
the
the
Viper's
Viper's
Pit.
Yes, sir.
Oh god, can Adept get in time to at least pick the head? And he will. Imagine he got fall damage from that drop actually.
That would be so unfortunate. Oh my god! Adept read him like a book. Gets the kill. Oh, just one body shot is all it takes, and he gets the defuse.
Oh, and the worst part about it is that he heard him dropping down. That's why
Yes.
he hugged that wall.
Match point.
This is it.
Calm as he is, DV Adapt. We've seen him done it before. We see it do it again. Like, wow, this man.
Oh, but it's gonna be quite the challenge. Look at the amount of ultimates available at hand. Nezrin has to pull off the craziest of late storm. I mean, if his team is able to get the initial pick, that's cool, of course. But all these lockdowns, all these ultimates.
Oh,
Ooh, thank God, he's sparing his life was more crucial. That's fine. That's
Yes.
totally fine.
it's match point now, and they're just eager to close the game.
He's still fine. Still alive. They have the revives as well. The spikes are going to be planted down as well. Lockdown comes in, but there's still a small corner for them to play with. Thank God for the snake bites. That's going to buy them the necessary amount of time, even though there's the lockdown. But 10 comes in swinging to get the respective frags, and it comes out the Nezrin, but he ends the round with a knife as well. A win comes through for Divian Red. It seems so dark, it seems so black, but they managed to find the light at the end of the tunnel and still pull through, Mulan. What a
Yes,
game.
sir.
What a 5th series here. Yes, man.
Saving all those outs for the match point round. Oh, it's just so frustrating for Phoenix. I mean, but they tried to play for the post plan, knowing that there's a Killjoy ultimate. They tried to play far back, but it just wasn't enough. But we saw so many good plays from both teams. The aggression from Phoenix and the patience from Deviant. Wow, what a game!
It was really back and forth.
Yes.
And the crazy part about it is, well, Team Phoenix, they weren't really willing to give up the round that easily here. They really bit back here as hard as they can, and try and literally bit it so hard they weren't really willing to let go of the prey that they had in their mouth. But in the end, they had to let it go, and David Red just stole it and just ran with it all the way. So really well done, and kudos to Phoenix Intern for what a
Yeah.
game that you presented for us here tonight. But that just means David Red will be moving forward up to the rankings here, and we'll go to toe with their respective targets soon. But you know, Mulan, it's a pleasure to cast for you for this 5th series here. But let's just see what sWetsWet has to say about this really intense game. sWetsWet, what do you think?
Oh wow, I mean man, this game is such a huge gap at first. Yeah, I mean I totally agree with Combatbaby, you know, like I felt like Nashville was being way too aggressive, but there was no one backing him up and trading him. It's hard, like the synergy seems to be so off for the Team Phoenix in turn at the start, and that's what we all thought. Okay, but they slowly picked it up, you know, picking up little by little, realizing that they should take mid and B more instead of the normal route and only just going A. They knew that mid was weaker for the defender's side, and they, as attacking, managed to break through. And like what Yololee say, you know, breaking through the ice in the ice box, you know, they just play better at B. I mean, that one time that they actually, you know, tried to go A, they almost lost that round, but just Reina that managed to clutch that round, you know. And Team Phoenix in turn suddenly had this burst of momentum, you know, closing the score, winning back-to-back rounds and after rounds, but just very unfortunate. But you know, now I might take this as an experience to come back stronger, boys. You know, you guys got this. And David Rick was definitely showing how it is to play in a proper team. Well done, pick together. They were doing so well at the start, but kind of collapsed at the mid until the end. But they still did it at the end. So well done to both teams. And alright, let's take a short break and we will be back soon for the match number 5. Stay tuned, boys and girls. I got holy homo. Is everyone still here sane with me? How's everyone's toilet break? Do you guys have a toilet break? If you haven't go yet, go now before the next match starts. A reminder to the people that decide to hold their pee till the game ends. Although some matches are very entertaining that you guys want to yen your pee, but please don't do that because your health matters, okay? Okay, so anyways, there are only 2 matches left for tonight. Introducing the second last match, also the match number 6, we have the Dio Volante and versus the winner of the match, which is Deviant Ray. Congrats, guys. Not in Dio Volante, introducing the members, we have Kristen, we have Rika Rimoto, we have Sage, we have Regret, and of course, the BFS Hawkeyes. Okay, on the other side, the Deviant Ray, I'm just gonna introduce you guys again, although they played on the previous match. We have the Super, ADAP, Zoro, Tang, and Extreme, and the sub is DB Winter. And while they were doing the map battle, it's again and again the Ascent map, guys. The Ascent, please. This is a torture for all of us, the audience. It's the 4th time we've been watching Ascent. Okay, it's always Ascent in the icebox. I have no idea why, but okay, I do not know anyone else in the volunteer, but Dio Volante Hawkeyes. My friend here is my admin and amazing. Can't wait to see his nerd Sova lineups. I've actually played a lot of games with him, and I actually really do respect people that spends countless of hours in the custom practicing lineups, because once you actually master it, it is just so easy to catch out the enemy, even all the way from you stand all the way the other side. Suddenly there's some shock dart or some dart flying at you out of nowhere, and it just is so annoying. But yeah, if you have no time for lineups and you are the person that can't shine in Valorant because you touched some grass, well, fear not. There's another option, which is by purchasing the Palit GeForce RTX 30 series, and that comes with also a free Cooler Master, RGB GPU bracket, and then you get to shine both in Valorant and in life. Yeah, it's because it's so colorful, your whole room will be filled with colors, and due to the lightings of the Cooler Master RGB GPU bracket. Alright, that's it for my side. Okay, let's welcome back to the casters again. We have Combatbaby and Yololee, and I'll see you guys later, chat.
Well, thank you so much, Selberry, as usual. Song name for a beautiful passover, and of course, great explanation for some of the players that are going to be casting for this series. Either way, I'm Lennon, also known as Yololee. Joining me once again is, hero, slayer of men in the Huns as well. That's gonna hero China, Mulan, back with me again, also known as Combatbaby. And we have finally reached our second last game here tonight. Of course, map, which of course Selberry has already told us as well. It's gonna be on a map of Ascent again. And Mulan, we talked about this before. Not gonna see the end of Ascent. Not gonna see the end of Icebox. I mean, I guess you could say, for the last series of the day, we can sort of bet whether it will be Ascent or it will be Icebox. But with the current pace of things, it's pretty much like Ascent, Icebox, Ascent, Icebox, Ascent, Icebox, Ascent, Icebox. That kind of motion and settings at this moment that we've been experiencing. But either way, let's go and check out the agent selection. And Mulan, tell me all about it.
Oh, hello, annyeong. So sorry about that. I've been talking. Anyway,
Guys, you must understand, Mulan, like her actual language is so heavenly that we normal human can't understand that language, man.
normal humans cannot interpret. But yeah, But what I'm seeing now, it's a mirror comp right here. It's a mirror comp from both DVs here, Leo.
This is by far like the previous. Okay, before, like I said, before Chamber come out, this was the composition that was meta. It was literally unchangeable. It was literally this 5 agents in particular, the most commonly used in all the regions. Sure, we had a little bit of switch ups here and there, and Astra or Omen. I mean, Astra got nerfed pretty hard, and Astra disappeared. Then Omen came back to the fray. But this is the kind of composition that you're going to be commonly seeing a lot back in the day before Chamber came in. And
yeah, but I mean, I understand the choice of like picking Killjoy over Chamber. I mean, her
Mhm,
utility. You were speaking of her utility earlier, right?
Yep.
On Icebox. Yeah, but you know, nothing beats her lockdown. Her lockdown is just so valuable for that round secure, Leo.
It
Yeah.
really is.
It's more valuable than a chamber. I mean, of course, chamber you go for aggression, you get the picks off, and you get early info maybe, but round secure though, you know.
Which works fine for them as well, right? Because the thing
Yeah.
is this, right? Chamber, sure. People like the chamber because of his back that time when he had previously had 2 traps, and you know the ability of economy doesn't really matter to them. Firepower he has always been in his hands. But now I guess in this case they don't with such a heavily executed map as well. They do like an ultimate that really is more significant instead of going for various picks here. So lockdown, like you said, really great both defensive and offensive side. And most importantly, her utilities on the defender side is also actually pretty dang solid.
Yes.
Might even be more better than Chamber. I mean, don't hate me, guys. I'm a Killjoy man. I am not really much of a Chamber guy. I did try to play Chamber, but you know my fragging ability isn't really on par. So really sorry about that one. But you know, for those who has really superior FPS, by all means go for Chamber. But you know the round just started, Mulan. Let's start things off with a bang.
Shock that at B main. Trying to get that early info from the steps. They know now that they're inching towards B. They pull back. Breaks the door. This allowing their opponent to get a side secure, a front side secure here. If they rush in.
It also allows the defender doesn't really have to worry about breaking that door, right? It's
Exactly.
just giving them
Allowing
the-
their faster rotation, but now Deviant is moving up towards mid.
Ooh, Crimson does get silenced out by the suppression blade. Flash comes in perfectly, but at the same time, that gets flash in the process. Both sides, and that flash will prove to his falling as well, so we'll fall down to the ground here.
Oh,
But
he went
Croston,
down B.
so casual with those taps with the ghost. Gotta send them back to the other side.
He's
and
going
we'll
for
have the
more.
lead.
He's going for more,
30
Leo.
seconds left.
Oh my god,
He's
and not
hungry.
stopping.
No, he is not stopping. And did you see, Leo? Did you see? Kerr Santan was like stuck and flashed that market there. Did you see the backup? He fully trusted his Killjoy Darkness here to back him up.
Yeah, and then, I mean there was also the issue of Adapt also being flashed by his own
Oh,
team's flash. at the
was
same
he?
time.
Oh no.
Yeah, so it's yes,
Oh,
of course, backup was strong. Yeah, backup was solid, but also a little bit unfortunate for Adapt too. I'm like, yo, Adapt, that would have been a nice kill for you on Kristan. It would have probably saved you 2 other teammates from B main lobby too. But hey, you know what? That's enough. That's all in the past. Let's focus on the present. Also, Orimoto, Riga Orimoto is having a fun of a ball of a time, and same goes for the Regret. Everyone is getting their respective kill from all the angles too.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god.
Santan is hungry now. He's
in a-
hungry as usual, Leo.
In a blink of an eye, Mulan, they're all gone.
They're all gone. I actually thought they were gonna exchange knives at aiming. But I mean, getting knifed itself, it was enough information. Just push.
Oh.
Yeah, Sage was just like, just push. We know they're here. Just go. All right, but now Deviant has the full buy. I wonder what they're gonna work with right now. They're stacking up heavily towards mid.
It was great. They wanted, especially with the dark cloud being placed with a shot. It does gonna allow them to try to sneak past and try to get that mid control here. They are slowly taking that baby step because they haven't really spotted out where the Killjoy is. Yeah, they're trying to look for the traps. Adept is taking nice picks. Spots not a single alarm bot towards Pisa here. So that's sort of getting the reassurance. Okay, this Killjoy may not be on this B. Could be on this A side here. Gives them a little bit more confidence to push forward here. But that wall bang, that pre-fire comes in. Didn't really get the kill, but the chip damage still works out in the end.
we have B main control right now as Sage jiggles up on B main. Knowing that there's no one at B main, they should expect an A. And here we have Deviant's controller walking up A main. So many angles for him to clear. Is wine cleared? Is A main clear? No time to think, gotta smoke. The team's going in, they crash in. Right? Takes 2 down with them.
30 seconds left.
Cox with the wall bang on extreme.
Spike planted.
Respected for the man as well. Our Legolas here in
The
Malaysia, Singapore.
Malaysia's Sova main. Average Cox. Alright, the blind is coming in for the retake.
Last player standing.
Oh,
Didn't
no.
last too long. Comes down to the left remaining Sage with 10 HP to both as well. And with that low HP, a simple clear for the depth here. And we'll win out the bonus round for the side. A 2-1. But then again, also a really great, it was a really hard fight as well for both sides, for both retakes and both engagement.
Adapt and Super very patient with the post plan crossfire there. Nothing much a Sage could do that with 10 HP in a Spectre. The damage was done though. 3 riflers down, Leo.
Definitely for sure. And you also gotta keep in mind with the operator as well. They have no idea the operator has already been bought here. So depending on how they use and how it's been utilized, it can be quite impactful for the side. And Cox with visual evidence as well allows them to mow the poor man down. To make things worse, Nanoswarm also literally denies his escape route.
Oh
and he's
my
still
god, he
mowing them
finds
down even
another
more.
one! Oh, they have to play slow now. I mean, Deviant just lost their jet and he finds another one. This old from at B side.
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god, Leo, you love to see it.
Down B.
Anyone
Oh,
would
no.
love to see it.
Anyone would love to see that Odin's. And I mean, this is a classic thing for all Sova mains, Leo. Like,
It was a highlight. It's definitely going to be the highlight for the side here for Cox. Yeah, he's definitely having a ball in the chat room right now. Easy clear, easy
very
line.
unfortunate that the first blood on Deviant was their jet as well. I mean, you taking out the solo duelist, it automatically slows them down.
But also at the same time, it's also, I guess you could say it was sort of expected as well, because of the fact that with the nerf to the tail, when he need to charge it up first. But the problem is he didn't charge it up. He thought the guy would have backed off. Make things worse, Nanoswarm also cut off his form of escape, so Cox only had the time of his life.
Super managed to dodge the knife here. Here.
But that doesn't mean they really like put them any form of advantage here. They need to still clear it out. But of course,
if he can catch one of them guard
he
though.
can, yes.
Yeah, but Santan is not giving up, letting down his guard. He passive. Amen. Super decides to move back.
Good hunting from the mans. Oh, the reinforcement was also almost just as great.
The full trust in this
Standing
team.
ahead.
Still bad
Watch
at the
Shadow's
end though.
back. Yes, but I mean, like the traits are there. Oh. Nothing much we could say there. I mean, it was Deviant's equal round.
It really was. Now we can see a little bit more. And the thing is, we saw a little bit more fight and a little bit more bite when they brought in the rifles as well. So once again, this
Both
time
teams are-
respecting Cox. I'm literally just gonna say it right now, respecting Cox, respecting Malaysia's Legolas.
I think
Falls back and goes to the
both teams are just like getting warmed up to each other right now. You know, it's just too early to say. We're only 5 rounds in, and we still have the Killjoy lockdown by Zoro here.
He actually had that for quite a while now, actually,
Yeah.
from the fourth round. Oh, no
It
command
seems like a
comes in.
commitment to A, but there's no early lockdown from Zoro. They're using the KO ult instead.
Which is fine. They want to just try to make use as much and try to save and make as much efficiency out of all the utility that they have.
Yes,
which is
of
fine.
course, controlling their ult bank.
They
But
got
now, Santan with an operator in hand for retake. Oh,
Ay,
kicks
ay,
out
ay.
Ime. Coming in. Oh my god!
Oh no, he messes up. He messes up with the shorty as well, but that's still totally fine.
It's
Oh,
fine.
God.
He created the space for his team to clean up. Oh god. But that
Dio.
prod play though.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was watching prod.
Dio Volente. Very satisfied with the retake. Although yes, it did feel awkward for some players in that round, but he still took the win nonetheless. It's 5-1. Now it's all about the control. A tactical timer is going to be made by the side here from Deviant Red. And I'm gonna be flat honest. I'm not too surprised they actually called out for this timeout more early than usual. I mean, besides the scoreline, of course, besides the scoreline. But you must understand that they just came from a series. Although yes, only as a best of one, but they came from a round where they had to fight their way and maintain their lead. I mean, they still won in the end, but it was almost a reverse sweep here for their previous round. So I guess you could say, in a way, how they might be how exhausted they could be.
Yeah, I mean, like they're as well still warming up to these new opponents, Leo. Deviant Red here, they're still warming up, and of course a timeout is required. I mean, like they have to discuss what they can do next with this team. What are their patterns, the predictions, you know?
It's gonna be really tough as well, but looks like they're gonna try to resolve themselves to try to go back towards this B side as well. Hawcox, of course, ready and prepped as well with the Odin in hand, with the God of Asgard. And but this time the only difference is Riga Orimoto is not gonna be playing alongside him. This time it's gonna be his dear friend Regret here. Paranoid combination with the Odin, that is quite a nasty combo. But Santa, nice flash as well.
The Vision Striker strat at mid gets denied. Oh my god.
Oh, the flash was almost near perfect, but the only problem, he was as loud as an elephant as well. As he made that dash.
Gets shut down by Adapt's Blade Storm. But now Rika trying to get a trade here, but gets flash. He still manages to get one. Gets wallbang. He's down to 5 HP. But we still have to see if he can survive long enough to retake with his Killjoy ult if needed. Both Killjoy ultimates can secure the round for both teams, right?
That's why their intention towards this B side is a little bit more heavier for the past few rounds now. Despite having to face Hawcox with the Odin with the wallbang, they know the lockdown is by far the perfect and the most easiest to execute towards this B side. The only problem is how much of a diversion can they make here. Hawcox does reposition back with the back side. Comes in with the waypoint, but instantly gets picked out by an extreme. Hawcox goes for the bow down through the smokes as well. Absolutely no mercy for today for any of these players here, as he will paint the field with the blood red here all across the side of that main.
Hawcox one-man army on B side. I don't know if he's one-man army at this players. The Odin is another player with him. Oh my lord.
You know, and the worst part about it as well is like in Valorant, if you get shot once, you just can't move at all. I mean,
yes,
you can still
the
move, but
movement
you just
flow
can't do
is-
anything at all.
It's frustrating. It's frustrating, Leo.
Man, because that's like the second time he actually just mowed on so many players. No ace so far though.
It's taking heavy B main control here, expecting their rush onto B. Deviant's turning it around. They're like, nope, they know now. Maybe not. Decides to rotate safely instead.
Oh, 1-for-1 trade still happening, but that
Yes,
doesn't really
managed to
give
get
them to
trades
elevate
back.
any closer. Outdrawing out spawn, managed to spawn it for Santan all the way down the back of the side. They know where the operator is as well. They try to go for the wall bang, and Tang does secures it. This definitely elevates the burden a lot more easier for the rest of the team. Less pressure this time, but of course not out of the clear. Rika Orimoto still on the back side, does have a lockdown in hand. Hunter is also trying to buy the necessary amount of time. Of course, Hawcox, if he's not even if it doesn't have the Odin in hand, the Hunter's Fury will still connect nonetheless.
Oh my god, the
And
lineup!
Rika, all the sprays and praise, and it's definitely smiling weekly for this one.
Holcox with the Odin yet again. He's tagged and he pre-fires!
Standing ahead.
Saves the round and he saves his low HP team. Oh my god.
Of course.
But Deviant almost got it there. I mean, that was a smart play from... Like, they used the utilities to deny the peak of A short at that round. It secured that A short.
It really has.
Yeah.
But in the end, right? As much as they managed to shut down one player, right? They still need to shut down. They need to try to win out a lot of these peaks a lot more.
Yes.
Because in the end, because
slowed them down as well. I mean, with his ultimate at A short, you know, they had the opportunity, but they were slowed down.
they're getting basically in other words, they're getting choked at a lot of these choke points, yeah, and Holcox and everyone else is not making this any easier, especially with the existence of Rika Orimoto. He's just constantly switching his positioning back and forth, trying to keep them on their feet here, really. And to make matters worse, we have Santan coming in just sniping people along the sidelines here. Rika does go down in the end though, but he didn't manage to get the damage
Oh
and
my
the
god,
knife
Santan
too!
is the kill! And he's hungry, he goes for more. He knows he TP'd, but Sage is there to clean it up for him. Oh my lord, this game.
I'm not sure. Is it exhaustion, or is this a gap of skill play here?
I mean, we're talking about VCT players here as well, like Holcox. Holcox played VCT, Darkness on Rika, like Darkness, he played VCT as well. We're talking about 5 VCT players here, Leo.
And you know,
Yeah.
I know as much as Holcox hates me to say this, but I'm just gonna say it right.
Oh no.
Number
Oh,
one
no.
over in Malaysia.
Bomb grenade out.
But either way, back to the game at hand. Pressure's definitely on the line. 8-1 score line. They came in from a taxing round as well. This is all comes down to take it. They just need to win one round to turn the tides back in their favor, to get that morale back to the team. And now Command is going to be committed alongside with a lockdown. Mulan, they're going all in with this.
Rika gets the trade though. Extreme coming in. Trades after trades, they have B side, but now we have a 3 versus 3 retake. Clearing out D main. One way smoking backside, denying their peaks.
This Fury also going to be coming up from Extreme towards the lane. No way for a form of escape, but he still managed to evade the last very shot. But Extreme stays, Extreme spots as he clutches out the round. The man just fans himself and just casually walks it out. Scot-free, ladies and gentlemen. Who needs Hunter's Fury? All he needs is a tap to the head.
This is what I like to see from Extreme, you know, like even from the previous game, Extreme is extremely calm. Solo holding backside, getting those one taps in. There's no fear in this man.
And it was around this time that, you know, someone has to step it up as well.
Yes, exactly.
So I guess you could say Extreme did it just for the team. Like I said, they needed a morale boost. They needed a little bit of a different pace here, and that was the one. Really came out true.
Moving up slowly for that mid control yet again. Santan trading off someone with that operator at mid. Manages to slow them down. Trading jet for jet. Gotta be careful now for Deviant here. Leo is on low HP, moving up A short.
And the crazy part about it is, like, even though they traded their respective duelists, it doesn't really hurt too much for the defending side because they don't really need the. I mean, yes, they need the firepower with the jab, but it doesn't have her kit. Doesn't really allow them to slow things down here. So and it hurts a lot more for the attacking side because they need that
Yes.
fragger to set that pace, especially towards that B side as well, to close that door.
30
You know
seconds
what's
left.
up, Leo. You know what's up.
Mm-hmm. And now regret's gonna make them all regret. Actually, no, he regrets himself. My God.
Zoro with that slow peek. Slow peek takes out regret at mid, and now they're flashing A side through A short. Rika not going for that smoke spray this time, hoping to catch one. Gets mollied off. Ocox here trying to defend. Possibly a Killjoy ultimate? Yes?
This makes things a lot more harder. Now they couldn't really clear out. They couldn't really clear out to us. A short Zoro is still present. It's a 1v4. Rika gonna drop down. So many players detained as well. 3
He
to
knows there's
boot.
one A main. He knows.
But he can't. It's extreme as well. And now with the detain timer removed as well, he's gonna try to push through. Could I get the kill as well? And Extreme sustains and get the point away, steals the point away.
Last round in the
Honestly,
half.
if Hokage was able to kill Zoro towards that A shot, that fight would have been totally different. Would have been totally, absolutely different. But either way, it's an 8-3. They're still on a massive lead, by the way. And this is gonna be the last round before the switch as well.
Now I'm just wondering if they're gonna give them this round to avoid the 9-3 curse.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
It's a
I'm
terribly
gonna
bad
pretend.
joke, but I'm just saying, like...
Nope, went right in where it came out the other side. Nope, not gonna hear it. Nada. Absolutely nothing. I'm not having it. There's no such thing as curse. Oh my
Brad
God.
patiently holding out A short now. They know they love this mid control. They have the crossfire set up and mid right now. Knowing that the drone gaming Deviant is sneaking up. But no, they've been found.
But that gives them a lot more confidence. They spawn Hawkcox towards the mid, right? Now they know they can slowly push out towards this B side without having to worry about any wall bangs. Although yes, Rika comes in, shuts down Zoro, right? That's fine. But still, they still haven't got the spike in. And this is exactly why Hawkcock's team is still pretty comfortable with this. As long as they're not in the site, they still have the respective control. And Santan, Operator, and Blazestop in hand, and they don't know he's down here at all.
He's marking the out from Switch. He whips out his knives, going in for the right click.
Spike down A. 30 seconds.
Adapt. Last man standing. 7 HP. Gets detected. Oh my lord. Leo,
Yep.
I'm sweating again.
Switching sides.
Hey, don't worry. I'm sweating just as much as you as well. And that's exactly what I'm saying, right, Mulan? Like, despite in that round, the defenders were on a man disadvantage, right? As long as the spike is nowhere near or even on the site, Hawkcock's team will still, or Dio Volunteer at least here, they'll still be laughing all the way. They'll still have to find a laugh because they will have the form of control here. And of course, great plays coming from the respective members to secure and defend the site here, of course. But other than that, they're still going to be doing absolutely just fine. Dividend Raid, on the other hand, they really need to come up with a plan.
I mean, we haven't seen their strats on defense right now, and I'm eager to see it actually. This can be a very heavily Leo. So, I mean, they're both mirror comps as well.
But look at the aggressions, though. It's a little bit more different.
Yes, we see a very aggressive mid to B here. Just trying to eliminate those at backside.
He's choking.
Oh,
The man Extreme is extremely shaking in his boots at that boathouse.
I mean, he wasn't shaking previously, but this time there were way more. There were way more enemies inside.
There was way more they can handle.
Yeah,
Shot
yeah.
cars flying in.
Yeah.
If I was in his shoes, I'll be quaking. Barika Orimoto stares at his enemies deep in the eyes here. Unfeared, unafraid, gets the frags either way. That's gonna be Santan with the 2K. It's a 10-3 double the scoreline, Mulan, and we're planning, and they're definitely planning to make it all the way.
Oh my god, Leo. You see that buy from Santander?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Let me tell you something, right? Do you know why Captain America is so solid? Because he had his trusty buddy Bucky, yo, the Winter Soldier, yo.
Sure.
Sheesh. This guy's gonna play, and the crazy part about it, this guy's not gonna play corners. No, look at where he is. He's getting ready to just dive straight into the face, man. Just grab the bull by the horns as well.
They traded it out of a main.
Wait. I just see a miraculously the guy just died.
Yes. Yep.
Because it's hot.
slowly. Yeah. Oh, adapt. Not allowing Pocox to get his map control here. Now the Bulldog in his hands. Bucky versus Bulldog.
Yeah, if we're talking about range, then yeah, Bulldog definitely have a lot of opportunity.
Oh! And Santon sits him down with the Bucky.
Oh man.
What did you say about the Captain America and his trust?
I tell you, man, Captain America's solid because he has his trusty buddy Bucky, yo. Jesus Christ, man. And let's be honest, I don't blame the Jet for actually pushing forward because there's not much option left. Let's be honest.
Yes, there's not much option left at all.
By the way, fresh new round and one more point away before we close out to the match point here. And series as well.
Here.
It's gonna be a tough one. But Santan, of course, is still gonna stick with that trusty Bucky. You know what they say, if it ain't broken, you don't fix it. You don't fix it.
Bucky is nerfed, by the way.
Hey, man, still solid to me, man.
I agree. Pop flash is being exchanged. Death match at A lobby. Oh god,
Ooh.
they didn't manage to trade off Super though. Super won't be greedy. Moving back to Generator. Gets one.
Spike down A.
Gets one more.
But it's still fine for them. It's a 1v2. Still pretty viable. But Rika Orimoto decides to go with the big brain play. He has 15 minutes to boot, by the way. 15 minutes to play with these guys. To mess with their minds. By the way, cool champion skins, by the way. Cool champion
I know,
skins.
right?
With the music beat.
I regret not getting this bundle actually.
Well,
I'm very sad.
well, you may not get the bundle, but at least XQC got the knife for it.
Oh.
Not intentionally, no. He didn't mean to buy though.
30
But he
seconds
ended up
left.
buying it by accident.
Placing swamp grenade.
Okay.
Oh, he does not know.
They broke down the door.
He tried to make a big brain play, but they read him as well.
And the best part about it, right? Divian Raid is currently they're at a stage of mind where they just do not want to take any gambles or risks anymore. They're like, you know what? Hey, if he plants at B, we have enough time to rotate to B. It's totally fine with
Yeah,
us,
let's
right?
just play together, you know?
Yeah, they just stick to the system, to their guts, to their friends, and it worked out in the end.
I think there's a little bit of mid-aggression here. Vision Striker's strat coming out from that. Manages to find 1-2. But the trades are coming back in. Oh,
This is
Sage here getting droned out with only 1 HP at B. Tries to deny the push from B main with his molly. Pops flash. Clears it out for his escape from B main. Pocox is found, detected by the Killjoy turret at A short. Seems like A might not be an option now. Wait? But Deviant is moving towards B.
Which is fine for them because they have 3 players. It's not like they
Yes.
had 2 initially, right? So they have a choice to either have 1 player on each side. And Killjoy is one of the few best anchors in the game, and she has an alarm bot towards A main. So, and 1 HP KO. Oh, thank God that reaction. He got it off in time. If not, he would have died if that nanostorm popped out. It was an instant death, a quick trip to the graveyard here for
30
sure.
seconds left.
Fight comes down.
The recon comes in. The molly to slow them down. The wall banging. If Pocox can get the 2 here. Oh
No one escapes my sight. No one.
The man didn't get the title of best Sova in Malaysia for nothing, folks. Guess-
Average Hawcox. Oh my god,
No.
that wall bang though
Look,
from
and-
hell. It's disgusting, Leo.
Dude, and the craziest part about it was like Sage, despite being 1 HP, most players when they're at their lowest, they always try to play a little bit more safer. They like to try the back line, right? Sage was like, dude, I will distract them for as long as possible. I'm a dead man anyway. Like you just spray and
Yeah.
get all the frags. That trust and faith in team, and that's absolutely exceptional to me.
Yes. I can't agree more with you. Now it seems like a full B rush here onto the B side with Sage's KO out.
Lockdown also was committed as well.
Yeah.
They're fully intending to win this round here.
To
and
just
it-
close this game.
And it looks like they have the advantage as well. Every corner and every angle, they get this respective sprays as well. And just like that, a quick snap, an instant win coming in from Dio Volente as they move forward into the brackets as well. Kudos to the teams here. Well done as well. And Divin Red, we have witnessed your chivalry and your bravery in combat in the first series here. The second one, I guess the first series really might have taken a lot more out of you guys as well. But either way,
Of course, it was a very long and tiring game as well in
was.
Icebox. It was.
it was
It's very sweaty and like, wow, to still come in and play Ascent, like, it's crazy.
sad.
Ascent again, yep, again.
Well, I mean, we can gamble now, you know. Honestly, Mulan, we can gamble now. Next final match, final series of tonight. What map? Icebox of Ascent. Forget the other maps. I don't think we're gonna get any other maps. But either way, Mulan, thank you so much for joining me again for the second last series here. So let's quickly pass back to Soulberry for us to hear what she thinks about this game.
Well, thank you so much for the cast, Combatbaby and Yololee. Well, I mean, hey, Hawcox, hey, you better tell me why every time I play with you, we ended up losing? Huh? But seriously, your Sova lineup and that Odin plays is really unstoppable. But I seen you play like this though. I mean, we always play together. I've seen you play. But why is it not like this? Why? I mean, but you have definitely beat the enemy so well in this, for this game. You know, this B-side is just like your home. Like, no one can actually just break through there, man. Like, really, not the, like what you always said, really the #1 Sova in Malaysia. I know you hate that, but it is what it is, man. I think you just have the talent just for Sova. And I mean, I guess your team, Del Volente, is well known for the Odin and the Bucky. You know, the Bucky, the Jet with the Buckies now. That was, wow, well played, boys. And I guess, well, I mean, unfortunate for David Raid though. I mean, they might have already lose or the Steam, the very fact that this is their second game, and it's really late. It's really like past 12 now, so you know. And as I already mentioned earlier, it felt like a defender side of map for me, like based on the statistics of today's games, plus based on my own experience. I feel like whoever's playing defenders first tend to win most of the rounds first. So who knows? You know, maybe David Ray were to play defending first. You know, the score gap wouldn't be this big. You know, at least. But I mean, well played to both teams. You know, I hope you all had fun. You know, let's catch a break and see you later for the final match for tonight. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you all are not tired yet. And if you're about to close your eyes, well, open your eyes again, because what we have here for the last two teams that we'll be playing tonight are, okay, we have the itzluck Esports, and then we have the IE Creamy, HFWW, Raiken, Aeros, Haru, and the sub IE unidentified. And of course, they will be playing against irregulars, Junsis, Tyler, Riku, Zen, Fo, and Real Milkshake, and the sub is Queen. So okay, for itzluck Esports, they are pretty much, you know, really high immortal and radiant. Okay, but well, irregulars though, they are more to immortal side, and their sub though, they have an ascendant one. Well, that's very, I think that's like the first time I see the rank there, you know. But yes, good news, guys. We have good news. No more ascent. No more icebox. It's finally the Haven map. I love this map. I honestly think this has, you know, this map has a really good feng shui, okay, because there's a gong there on the B side, and literally all my aces were in this map. And how about you, chat? Do you love this map? You know, talking about feng shui, I believe with the right position of your monitor, you know, your mouse, your chair height, and not to forget the right GPU may actually affect on how well you play. So if you think you're not doing well in your games, although you know you're insanely good, but somehow you are always feeding or you know, just losing while you're top fragging, well, it must be because you did not position your GPU according to the best feng shui, or maybe it's because the GPU is too old. Well, if that's true, then purchase your very own Palit, you know, a Palit GeForce RTX 30 series, and with this very graphic card, it also comes with the Cooler Master GPU bracket for free. And this would definitely boost your feng shui. Mark my words, boys and girls, you know. Alright, I'm out before the chat attacks me, so please take it away. Amazing customers, Combatbaby and Yololee. So see you guys, you know, see you chat after this very last game for tonight.
Now I know why I've been losing out a lot of my games. Honestly, Mulan, it's time to up our feng shui game here with some Palit GPU graphic time, and I'm gonna get that tomorrow morning because I think Right now it's 12:30 in the morning. Shops are closed, so I don't think anyone's gonna actually give me any attention at all. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Leonard, also known as Yololee, and joining me once again is, of course, the hero of China, Combatbaby, also known as Mulan. Finally, Mulan, and I mean finally, look at his big eyes. This half Korean is making his eyes as big as possible as well. Okay, no small eyes from this man. Haven. I mean, I don't like the map. I don't know whether it has good feng shui, but Haven. Different from a Ascend and Icebox. My god, we're free. We're out of the loop. And you know, and Mulan is so hyped up that I can't hear her at all.
Oh my god, am I muted again? I said we're finally past even, Leo.
Oh my god, this is
Oh
crazy. Party up, folks. We're going to the map of Haven. Let's be honest, I really don't like Haven, but you know, whatever. We're out of the loop. I know how
who likes
Dormammu
tree
felt.
bomb sites, right? Like, who likes tree bomb sites? But oh my god, after casting Sand and Ice Day, finally.
No, like seriously, now I know how Dormammu felt when Doctor Strange let him out of the time loop, man. Like, my god, it felt like an eternity. Ascend, Iceball, Ascend, Iceball, Ascend, Iceball. I mean, different teams and different plays, but my god, same thing all over again for the whole night. But seriously, like besides all that, right? What a way to end our final series of tonight with literally the very first map of Valorant, the OG here. It's not just any map, it's also, like you said, it's a 3 bomb-sided map. Literally, it is a map that defies all FPS site logic here. Every FPS bomb sites the maps has always been the traditional 2. Out of the blue, Riot Games decided we're gonna break out of this loop and put a 3rd, and my god, it has became a staple and one of the most well-known maps in the scene. Yeah, so
Riot's just like, I want to watch the world burn. I'm gonna give you 3.
they definitely make my life burn in ranking for sure. I just see the thing pop up Haven at the top left corner. Deep breaths. By the way, Mulan, we're currently in our final series here on the map of Haven. So what do you think about that?
I am excited. Okay, maybe it's because I am excited to finally cast a different map. But usually, you know, Haven is very, a very brainy play kind of map, you know, when you see it played out by teams in tournaments. And you have 3 bomb sites to work with. You can go 1 fake, you can go double fake, you can go again. You know, it's very interesting to see how they do in both attack and defense. And of course, the lurks with the open B site or open garage, or any site actually. It's crazy.
Yeah, double looks, triple looks, quadruple
Yeah,
looks,
no,
5-man
quadruple
looks.
looks, 5-man.
Yeah, this is the part where I just take out a gun and just put it in my head, right?
Whoa! Don't.
Not suicidal, not suicidal. Don't worry.
We've run out of tissues now. Okay, run out of tissues.
I'm sticking with papers here, or I don't have to worry because I got the BerryFam merch, just like how I'm gonna get that Palit graphics card series tomorrow morning. Seriously, guys, really check it out. If you ever need that new graphics card, do check out NVIDIA's graphics cards as well. And of course, a big shout out to our sponsors here today, Palit and NVIDIA, for giving this opportunity to so many people, us the casters, us the talents, us the players, and of course BerryFam for giving us this opportunity as well. Thank you, both of you, so much. But Mulan, this is it. And also, by the way, remember what I told you earlier about having the first 2 ascended rank players which I ever seen in my life? They're playing this game.
Okay.
As
This
under
is what you were
irregulars.
mentioning about. Okay.
Now, honestly, right, I'm pretty sure I have other friends who had hit Ascendant, but I have no idea at all. So this is by far my first time seeing it. But you know, like we both agreed and said before, rank is just a number.
Let's see how this goes.
You know, actually, when I said this to my friend, he hated it so much.
Wait. Why?
Because the first thing he told me was because his rank was way much higher than mine, and I said rank is just a number, bro. And he's like, he got so salty because like, did you just demean my hours of hard work? I say, dude, I said, dude, you only played 3 games and you up like 2 ranks.
Yeah, I understand his point though, because like you know the effort and determination that a lot of especially grind your ranks on, it's crazy. Of course, also with RNG of meeting other players that you do not know how they. I understand.
But either way, finally, let's get right into it as well as we go and cast our final map and series of this beautiful, not Saturday night, Sunday morning here. It's gonna be on the map of Haven. Now, agent selection instantly. Look at that. I love that confidence coming in, right? Like instantly locking in all the agents. They know what they're getting into. They know what they want. And the best part about it, Mulan, I'm finally seeing for the longest of time the 2 agent combination that I've always wanted to see on the map of Haven, and that's Breach and Chamber.
I mean, looking at XS Esports lineup right now, I'm a little bit scared, Leo.
Oh man,
There's some Vision Strikers lineup here.
you have every right to be afraid, because I'm afraid.
I am. I mean, this is. I don't know how they're going to play it out, but now that they're on attack, it's definitely going to be very aggressive. Even on defense, I mean, with this lineup, we've seen Vision Strikers done it, and that's
Choose
why
your agent.
many of us idolize them. And wow, to bring this out right here, right now with us in this Palit tournament, oh my god, I am hyped. I am hyped.
You're hype, I'm hype, we're all hype, so let's quickly get right into it as our star players here, our 10 players in this game has already resolved themselves with their selection of choice here, the one they're most confident in, the one they're more comfortable with as well, and we can only watch from the sidelines, Mulan, as we see how fate will toll for these 2 teams here as they make their way to the brackets.
I see a solo initiator comp right here, which is pretty interesting. KO initiator on this map. Wow, I mean it's such a large map. And with you as your initiator.
I guess you could say that there's a little bit more difference in priorities from both sides, right? As you were to compare between the 2 initiators of selection, right? I mean, Sova has always been staple, always been the best and the greatest and safe pick for all the maps here. And I guess you can say the team really prioritized in that information. And that's going to be really important when they're on the attacking side, which they are currently in.
Zen knows that they're coming up C-Long here. Probably telling his team, gotta get that recon, but fails to do so in time. Gets hit shot by Haru. Oh my god. 4v5 retake now.
Spike planted.
Oh, spots go for the wall bang, and it does connect on Haru as well to draw the respective first blood. But it's still down to the 4v4, and they did plan for long as well here. This is gonna be quite the nail biter for both sides. They are gonna try to stick it, no fix at all. He's just gonna come in. Oh, thank God he pulled it up in the end. But look at all these frags and all these tags as it was hailing of bullets down the lane here, and the spike will get defused casually, and they will remove every player from the game. 2 players left standing. Of course, a great start, a great motivator to start the lead here. And let's see how far can they go. And by the way, yes, for our amazing viewers, which of course I believe you saw the amazing graphics being well done and well made by sWetsWet himself here. We have Irregulars on the defending side and IS Esports in the red.
All set up.
XS Esports coming out of that eco run now. They gotta play it slow. They have to play for picks here.
Well, Pixies, of course, is what they're going to try to go for as well, right?
Starting with that garage control, but the trip.
Junsis, he's getting ready for it too. All this is a single audio cues as well to reveal the surprise. Does get tagged. He managed to tag someone in the process, but the paranoid does comes in alongside. Sorry, not the paranoid. The dark cloud comes in, and that's gonna still force them back from the double doors. But the thing is, this is fine. They have 50 seconds to play with the clock, and they have a lot of time to mess around. They did force out the dark cloud, so they don't really have to worry too much. But the paranoia can be preset to its at A side here, but they know the dark cloud won't be able to assist them at all here.
Holding A short crossfire, expecting the rotations to A. Riku manages to find one. But they don't know where Milkshake is. Cheeky.
Oh, he makes it look so simple as well. Bobbing and weaving, being the bait as well, allowing foe to get the respective kills. So much information just from one single dismiss. That's exactly what we love to see. Fully able to utilize the utilities to the maximum efficiency here.
10 seconds left.
But look at this
Last
bait.
player standing.
Look at this fake as well. They actually fall back, and now they know the last man is towards the side A. Spike gets put down, but he's blinded.
Tries to
Goes
deal more
down the end.
damage. We still got plan money in the end.
You know, that positive mental attitude, right? It's like, hey guys,
Yeah.
we still got that spike
We
playing.
still got that plan money. It's
An extra
alright.
cash.
Nice try.
Let's go grab a Sunday cone at the nearest drive-thru. But anyway, of course, Mulan, this is the third round, so you know what that means. It's the bonus round, full buys all across the board.
Itzluck Esports with the full buy right now. I see them moving heavily towards A. I like to see this, especially with the Breach and Jet comp. Oh boy.
There's also a lot of great combos you can do with the chamber and breach as well. And that only started coming to light relatively more recently, about like a couple of months ago only. But Riku sending Creamy back to the other side.
I mean,
My
we
God,
were-
he never
We were
saw it
just talking
coming.
about the chamber.
He never saw it coming, and nor did I. And nor did he. As they all
Oh
fall
my
down
God.
casually.
Player standing.
Last one, Mulan. A 1v2. We saw some great picks, but what about this?
Will he be able to clutch this? Only with a sheriff in hand walking up towards heaven. Gotta check gravity first.
One enemy.
He knows it! Oh my
Oh,
god!
my heart.
That was nerve-wracking.
My heart. No!
He tried to pre-fire the common spot on hell, but he played an off angle and arrows kills him, winning the round for the team. Oh
Yeah.
man. Riku, though, casually just walking up with them 1Ds.
I mean, yeah, definitely for sure.
That-
The man descended down like an angel. Basali Eros was like, I don't respect that religion. I just shuts him down instantly. Oh my god, but it was still quite the gamble, right? Since he had the sheriff in hand. Instead of a, I guess you could say instead of a Spectre, if he had a little bit more health, a Spectre that'd be great. But look at that suppression blade. How much information, and because of one dagger, they're all running away, scurrying like little rats they are. Trying to find another point of entry.
It seems like they're moving towards B here. Also another fancy entry point for a Jet. Breach calm, he gets stunned. Of course, the classic stun on the left. Jet dashes in. Tries to get control of backside. Pre-fires fur. Oh my lord. Riku patiently waiting, knowing there's one at Gong. Only 3 knives left now.
Gonna make it count. Tim was about to expire as well. Charges all the way to the back outside, get the shotty in, but thank God Milkshake comes in to shake things up to save the team. Blade comes in, right click, doesn't connect. Spike is managed to get spiked and managed to get it planted out. That's the most important thing. They try to get at least halfway. Gotta get it halfway as well. Antisiri does pull to the win and manages to snipe down Riku. They didn't even get it halfway. It was just barely there with the trigger here. And the Hunter's Fury and the team's defense for the post plan absolutely solid here, as ISE Esports will secure another round for the team.
That is a brilliant post plan from itzluck Esports. I see that they're quite disciplined, as you can see even from his rounds patterns, like planting for C long. They're fully committed to the post plan here. But will Irregulars be able to shake this though?
Well, they have a man who can make a bloody good Oreo milkshake, so I believe he's never going to be shaking up the room later on here. But it's still relatively early. It's still a 2-2 scoreline, so nothing much we can be said at the moment. But of course, the one to see who makes the biggest plays, I think we'll definitely see it towards the middle stage of the game. But for now, a clean execution towards the C side with the least amount of resistance, but the information comes in true and clear. They don't really have the best of buys on the defending side as well, as they bring in the stingers and a couple of shorties. All they can really hope for is trying to reduce as many weapons as possible to force the rebuys here. Looks like they go for the couple of switch. Lear comes in, a quick dash at the same time. Can he get a respective frag? But no, Haru was dead. Shut them all down. 3 frags. Not gonna be any ace coming for the big man as his teammate Creamy will shut them all down. Haru goes down in the hand. A good pickup. Not gonna be a flawless win, but it's still a win no less for the side for AS Esports. But Oreo Milkshake not gonna go down without a fight. He knows, he's telling them at the same time, you want to leave that room, you gotta go. They broke down the door, good flash follow-up, and Ken will be the one to have the final laugh.
Wow, Haru overheating there, and Oreo Milkshake like, nope, you're not getting one more.
Oh man.
We love to see those though. We love to see those.
There was one time I told Xenoviper, right? You know about the double doors breaking, right? You can break the doors, right? And this guy was using a Vandal at the same time, coincidentally as well. So I was telling Xenoviper, I said like, they should stop vandalizing things. And he's like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh, I get it now. What the hell?
Oh my god, I just got it now.
Yeah, say no to vandalizing, guys. Vandalism is bad.
Another execution on A here, it seems, with the breach combo.
See whether
Again,
Riku
this
can make some
dynamic
magic
duo.
happen too.
I mean, he's made it during the bonus round. He killed 3 rifles.
Oh my god.
Oh my...
It would have been perfect. It would have been perfect if you actually got to the cloudburst smoke first. Because of the fact that Breach was there first, he actually body blocked and he spot the gun nozzle as well.
Yes.
It's gonna be a really nice, easy pick. You get scanned, no problem. Howard say, yeah, let them know where I am. I'm so confident I'll still take this pick anyway. And he still secures it. He does fall in the end, but the damage has been done. Spike's been planted as well. And Zen, they really need to look for hits. If they can get the respective hits, they can get the respective picks. This retake will be more simple. But time is running out and the flash is absolutely perfect. And a nice timing with the swing. The double swing pulls through here. Ever so amazing coming for these boys here. As they get another point for themselves here. Mulan.
The aggression from Haru here, it's always worth it because their backline's just always there ready to clean it up during the post plan. And they're so disciplined as well, waiting for the flashes from Eros here on Breach. Like, this is what I'm talking about shaking things up, Leo. Because you have to play aggressive against a Breach comp. You can't give them the space. You can't give them map control. Because you're just gonna see the sun. You're just gonna see the sun.
Oh man. And that sun is honestly brighter than my future, let's be honest. Anyway, ooh, good dark cloud. Definitely gonna make them think twice and walking down that C long lane there as well. Forcing them to go a little bit back. Milkshake trying to see if he can get that nice lines of sight. Zen on the other hand getting a little bit more brave, trying to see if that bravado does pull through. Does miss the shot and could have teleport out in time. Yeah, a little bit slow on the trigger here. And Haru's gonna get a nice easy picky and shut a player down. One player left to worry about here as they slowly make their way towards the A side with full of confidence. But Riku, he's still in the smoke and his goal is just meant to defuse the planter here. And he does pull through.
That denying the plant, I must say, Riku has been cheeky since the first few rounds. Always playing around his smokes. and they clean it up.
And the best part about it, Mulan, is that it was so important. Like in particular on that A side, it was more crucial to actually get the kill on Aros. I mean, yeah, sure, he was the planter, so coincidentally he was, you know, both the breach and the planter, so he died. But it is always sort of crucial to really try to get rid of the breach, mainly because of the fact that if you get that spike planted down, right, and there's a breach on that A side, he will play under hell and instantly deny anyone coming out from that connector link. So if anyone were to use that link, it's instantly going to get denied, and it's going to be having a waste of time. So coincidentally, yes, but still well done, nonetheless.
They're dodging the knife now, admit, not giving irregulars any information of their whereabouts. Slowly inching up. Oh, that's it. That's enough information there. It's the firing squad. Alright, but Oreo Milkshake has a very... Oh, but he gets denied!
Oh yeah, and they had a rough idea as well. His spider senses was tingling all across the board. Someone was at that corner. Still just does pull through, does manage to check it out and shuts him down entirely. The rest of the team still relatively healthy, relatively fine, and still, most importantly, very alive. Jonesy's on the other hand, alongside with the CV, might have to fall back and just try to go for the save. That's a better call. That's a safer call here.
That would be the safer call here. It's quite unfortunate for them that Oreo Milkshake got found under, got detected under mid window. That would have been a play.
Not sure, honestly, not sure whether they actually spotted him earlier going towards that side. I'm not too sure since we had the POV looking at elsewhere.
Yeah, but if he didn't peek out, or maybe his barrel, you know, maybe, I don't know. But if it wasn't discovered just yet, he could have made a play there.
It would have been a really big one as well. Oh my god!
Oh.
Okay, you know, technically, Mulan, technically, if he didn't frag them all down, they would have still died to the spike anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if Fur was like, I'm gonna punish you for being hungry. I know, my name is Fur, and I know Fur is really delicious, but you know,
I agree.
calm down, you gluttons.
I mean, I can't blame them. It's good beef noodle soups, man.
Oh my god, I love it.
Alright, Riku. As usual, gotta start things off. He's one frag away to get that Blade Star, and then with this ultimate orb, he's definitely gonna be heavy primed and ready. Remember, again, I believe I'm gonna be saying the 4th time for the night. Economy doesn't work for these kind of ages as well. Now he has the firepower all in the palm of his hands. It's a matter of whether he's going to be able to fully bring out to its full potential and slice down its respective targets here. They're slowly making their way, pacing themselves to the side and getting ready to go for that setup in the lineup. Junsis, of course, is in well position with the respective angles to get that paranoia in here. Let's go for the quick jump picks here, and he heard the tailwind. Paranoia does connects, he shuts down right cannon, now the battle begins, Mulan.
Oh. How unfortunate the time Riku could have gotten Haru right there, but Haru swings out first.
Player standing.
Well, last man standing. Okay. Leo, help me out in pronouncing this.
Yeah, you know, these are the kind of players where we casters just love to call them very amazing people.
HFWW.
I'm just gonna call you Hif.
Hif, yes, Hif. Okay, that's perfect. Short, simple, precise. Okay, Hif lurking up.
10 seconds
He
left.
has a spike in hand too, and a lot of
Yes.
time. Okay, not a lot, but enough time to get that plant.
But they're
Oh, they
having
heard
speed
it.
on
They
control and they know.
And it's tunneling for them as well. Just gotta go quick and mow them all down. Oh.
Zen is just there ready for the trade. And gets the defuse. Oh my.
And the crazy thing about this as well, right, is that despite being, they know for sure that the thunder was happening towards the seaside, and they were also being, tunneling in such a one of the craziest choke points in the map. they ensured that they're actually spread wide apart from each other, so that way a flick wouldn't be that simple or easy to achieve there, or at least that the spray line, that drag wouldn't be as simple. So, and you saw that as well, like Oreo milkshake instantly gone. One
Yes.
pick, he was gone from that one tap. Thank God Junsis on the other. Was it Junsis or Full?
Zen. It was Zen.
Yeah. Thank God Zen was on the other side, far from that flick point. He was just ready gunpoint as well with that crosshair. So
This is
really
what I
well
like
done.
to see. This is actually what I really like to see from teams in tournaments when they fully trust their teammate to instantly trade them. Like, I love to see this kind of teamwork.
And speaking
Okay,
of teamwork,
Yeah, they avoided the knife yet again, denying any early information. Slowly moving up B main. Oh, and here comes the breach jet execution onto B side. They will have to retake this together.
Spike planted.
look at the amount of people just like concentrating towards the cross and lines aside towards the entrances and to connect the links as well. No one is gonna get in there, and I'm not too sure whether they want to force it as well. A 5v5, looks like the Paranoid does manage to get in the time. Lyric pops in at the same time. They manage to get the respective the trades and also connections as well as they make their way into the lines of sight. Tour de Force is also committed because they know exactly where the spike is. It doesn't matter whether there's smokes or anything else. They know where it is and they have to spray it through. But Rico shuts them all down, and Oreo Milkshake ensures that this diffuser is completely safe and sound. An absolute faith in the team here. And what a win, what a retake here as they and Irregulars slowly climb up the ladder here.
I was actually rooting for Access Esports Golden Trio backline to clutch that post plan again, you know? Because if you notice all the past rounds for the post plan, it was always them. It was Tiff and Right. The Golden Trio for but no, Riku's like, not this time. Eat my operator bullet.
I mean,
Eat my operator.
technically, the Jet out was the original combination, let's be honest, before the chamber came out. Asserting dominance. Oh my god, so many! But Rico still will finally find his respective target to get rid of Raiken. That's big as well. That's their dedicated smoker. But the rolling thunder rolls right into the side, but same goes with the rest of the team. Good smoke placement. Good retaliation though. But Oreo Milkshake still sustained about it. But in the end, the attacking team has still managed to get to the side here. And the spike can finally be planted down, but not just yet. Do they want to fake it out? Did they really want to try to mess it out? Nope, they decided to go for the full plant.
3v3 retake. Not sure if Junsis here. Junsis only has the Dark Cloud. I don't know if he still has the Paranoia in hand. No, they're dry swinging this.
One enemy remaining.
Oreo with a trade. Oh, but it wasn't enough, and Haru takes down the.
Last round before the switch.
They have the trades, but Haru had the final say, of course, of that round. And the best part about it, this is also the last round for this one. And do keep in mind of the ultimates that's available for them. Sure, Empress is great for a 1v1 matchup. Of course, Spray is great. Tour de Force, great for shutting them down. They're on the defending side. They're definitely going to be sending Zen towards the C-Long to make use of that ultimate. Chooses ultimate mobility, sure. But Haru, Blade Storm. And we have a Hunter's Fury on the way as well. One more kill at 1 point away. That's going to be great for that post plan.
Junsis has the info now, and the dink on Haru. Now down to 62 HP. They decide to move back to A main after making sound at mid. Oh my god, the Riku. Oh no, Riku.
Gonna run.
Gotta run. No, we can't run. They're crashing in, boys. It's A.
Oh, I think it's a little bit too late. Fault line comes in just to delay. No couple of peaks here. And the best part about it, all they need right now is just to have the big man hide behind Hell. And that will solidify this defense line and formation. Oh, then again, Zen just finding heads every single time. But of course, time is slowly running out. And Jun says he needs to get more frags, try to go for the pre-spray, but won't find anybody either way. No way.
That wallbang comes in from Zen. What can you do?
Eros decide to play and mess around with their own personal smoke and use it against them. And that's what I call a real switcheroo coming in from Eros there. Really get quite the surprise. But of course, with the round switch as well, it's gonna be their turn to be on the defending side.
I am actually very excited for the round switch.
How
Leo.
excited are you?
Because, I mean, with this comp, I don't know what they're gonna pull here by Access Esports. I mean, they can play aggressively even fan. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get what you're saying, girl. I get what you're saying. But there is still the issue for about the breach, though.
yes.
But guess what? Breach ain't on C.
Oh,
And they're gonna make their way inside.
is Creamy gonna make a play here? Would he play full retake for the team? He gets flashed though.
Oop, oop. Confusion. Paranoid perfectly connects on 3 players at the same time as well, but they still managed to sustain. Did they find an opportunity to go in? But in the end, the headhunter still finds his respective target. Creamy gets tagged instead, but still able to survive. Not sure whether he'll live to fight for another round for this one, but he is waiting for the respective team to get into their respective positioning. But they're so far apart. But Zen finally shuts down his counterpart, and now it all comes down to Eros and Haru.
Last player standing.
The bravery, the courage in this man Zen. Like, he got stunned, he's half HP, but he's like, I'm still holding this garage. I'm still holding this garage. I ain't letting him through.
Yeah, it's simple, it's straightforward, not confusing at all. Helps so much for the team.
There's no fear in this man. There's no fear in Zen. I'm telling you. He's feeling it right now.
And the best part, they're the absolute confidence with the lineup composition, right? They understand what this composition is meant for, what it's built for, what it's designed for as well. And this time, they're still going to maintain the breach on the A side, but they're going to be attempting another C push. It worked before, and it's not going to change anytime soon as well.
Creamy tried to get a cheeky headshot pick there, but nonetheless was forced to TP out. 5v5 retake.
Ooh.
Waiting for Breach to initiate this retake. Or are they playing exit frags?
They could try to aim for the access frags, though, but in the end, they still want to die to get that bonus, right? It's just how they wish to die. But either way, they look like they resolve themselves to make way through the garage doorways. My God. Right into the lines of the side of a firing squad of SMGs and Spectres. No way they're gonna get out of that for sure.
They got mowed down. Oh my god. From that crossfire of Spectres right there. But now, itzluck Esports are now on that full buy. Let's see how they are gonna shake things up for Irregulars. There.
So the thing is this, right? Right now, okay. So the thing is this, right? They intuitively understand how the game works, right? Especially now with an understanding of their lineup composition, and they notice the part where everyone has the rifles, right? So even if the breach may not be on C, right? Even 1% of the Vandal will still be enough to mow them all down there, and respecting the players' capabilities, the C push they instead decide to to change up the plans and try to hit a side which is a little bit more viable. But that just means they also will be going toe to toe with the breach and the omen combination here.
I see that this is the classic A lobby control first before deciding on where to go.
Very default too.
Yes. With the KO holding down mid and the chamber holding down C long. Throwing one smoke on A.
There.
They decided to rotate back.
Ooh.
They resmoked A, haven't they?
Just to try to force any rotations though. But no one is buying it. Not gonna fall with it.
They managed to get 3 onto Ace, close to A
30
side
seconds
though.
left.
Oh my God! You
They're trying
just
to
might be
sell it.
right. You
Yes,
just
they're
might be
selling
right.
it. They're selling it, you see. The double smoke on A Haven and Lifeline. You see, and that's a free C. That's a free C site there.
They sell it and they were sold. And it was
Yeah.
sold so well, my God.
Dude.
One enemy remaining.
2 from
One.
Riku. And here we go. The cleanup
0.
by Oreo Milkshake.
But you see, this is crazy. Now they are bringing back the round. They're making full use of the composition and trying to rack up as many points as possible. And with that win on the bonus, they're going to be forcing instantly access to esports straight into ecos. And they don't have ultimates to even aid them in any of these fights. They can only hope with the sheriff in hand that you can try to get a couple of headshots to try to slow things down or get a free upgrade for themselves. And with this confidence, look at this. So much confidence that they know they're going to be on flat ecos. They went straight back to C.
I mean, they have the duelist right now for the full C long rush as well.
Clean sight.
They know they have the gun advantage. Throws out that double blind, crashing into C side.
There's nothing that can stop them. Absolutely nothing. An
They're just
absolute
mowing them
blitzkrieg on
down.
the side. Absolutely no mercy. And the crazy thing about this, right, is that what I find really amazing from Team Irregulars is that this is a game that this is a round or a game or a series that is not based on any VOD preview prep, right? It's just based on them looking at the game, looking at themselves, saying, I have identified a hole. This is them thinking about the composition, and in truly understanding how the meta and how their composition works right now, and constantly trying to find ways to further exploit their enemy's team's composition here, and with whatever small information that they get from themselves. So really great stuff that I'm seeing from Irregulars here. And remember, they were at the back of the walls here with an 8-4 scoreline, and look at them now, we're
Yeah.
equalizing the score.
That's what we love to see from the jet means of your team. Like I see Riku and Haru respecting anyone. They're not respecting anyone, you know. Riku knowing that they're on ecos, like I'm going in. I trust in the trades. I'm going in. I'm going. Got everything.
Check the quick corner, a nice follow with the counter utilities here to buy the next amount of time. Haru takes a gamble, shut the Junsis, but couldn't last for too long in the trade-off. Slowly falls back. They did the numbers, they did the damage, they forced the utilities though. And I want to see if they can force any fallback. And look at that, it looks like this paid quite dividend. The Omen starts rotating back towards the other side, and to make matters even worse and more reassuring, their chamber is also trying to make some noise, but in the end, they managed to spot one towards the side, and Riku was able to shut the arrows down before the rest of the reinforcement curves come in.
We love to see it. We love to see it when you cut that sound just to re-hit the same side. The bait and switch from Riku and Oreo Milkshake, that was... Oh, but Oreo Milkshake goes down. His bait and switch duo is down.
Let's get a reveal. Using that as a baiting opportunity as well. He had the Blade Storm, but sadly he's still looking to get the respective frags. They're all so low, by the way. For all he had to do was just spray them all down. But Creamy said, yeah, you gotta spray me down, but all I need is just to put a single bullet to the head. And that's exactly what Creamy did for the 3K and the defuse. Finally, and I mean literally, finally for them as well, they are out of this loop, out of this streak. They finally shut them down and gained back the lead.
Was that... Well, is it me or was that your golden trio backlining
Yeah,
round? It was, wasn't it?
pretty much, yes.
We love to see it. I mean, like, being also a duelist main myself, it's nice that you have a reliable, dependable backline that's always there to help you save the round. Cover up your mistakes, you know. And now Zen. You wanna play?
I want to play. Oh man, that was such a good recon.
Both chambers, do you see this? Holding each other out patiently with their ultimates on C lock.
Well, I mean, it's the casual duel of fates between the both counterparts, but look at this backstab. Haru almost tried to make it work, but Rico just did it a little bit more better. They still have the spike in hand, so they can still sort of dictate how the game is going to go. Like,
Rotation
it's not
is
a win.
Back to A side. knowing that A site should be clear as everyone's rotated towards
Oh,
B and C.
He's trying to be quick as possible, but careful as well.
I mean, he has to clear the corners for his KO right now, for himself to plant as well, and he gets the plant down. Now we have paranoia for retake. Oh, not only paranoia for retake, we have breaches out for retake.
It's just whether they want to commit it for this or not.
And they did. They have to play this very carefully here.
Ooh, almost got him.
But he's sticking it and he gets it.
Absolutely fantastic.
They tried to play
Absolutely
out of
fantastic.
sight for that post plan, knowing the breach has ultimate for retake. Oh, but it just wasn't enough.
And the best part was all the smokes that was being set up as well, all the one ways and the smokes that on the side as well to obscure the vision even more.
Yeah. And here
what's-
comes the timeout. Much needed timeout here for irregulars.
Mm-hmm.
Good call from Oreo Milkshake.
It is because I think right now Oreo Milkshake and the rest of the team's starting to feel that one win to break their streak is that one win literally not only broke their streaks, but it's also give them a fresh new momentum for the side from Axis Esports here, and they are planning to roll with it all the way.
Their economy is still looking good here as well. I mean, we have Riku up with the Blade Storm. And look at their economy. Oreo Milkshake with 7k. They have enough to spare some more rounds, but there are no more rounds to spare because they're on a disadvantage. 8-10. Oh,
This is going to
this
be
is
kind of
nerve-wracking.
this really is nerve wracking, and the time on this is also. I mean, yes, it could also mean to try to slow things down to try to change the pace of the game. But I feel they decided to take this time out because if you think about it this way, this is the third round. This is the third round bonus for them as well. So if they were to lose this one, it brings the scoreline to 11-8, and they will have to fight a round where they will have to be flat equals, and it was going to be an easy match point here. So. I think they're sort of trying to see how they want to play this round out.
The Regulars moving up probably for a C split here. Needing that early information first takes Riken down off guard. Riku bursting in, but Hif gets the trade of Oreo Milk.
I cannot use that. Deploying drone.
Quick scan.
Spike planted.
Clearing garage first.
Checking out the respective vicinity as well. Creamy, and we see Arrows also making their stands. A beautiful lineup of the fault line, but then again the team was able to hold their around. Quick sprays on the other side. It comes out to the 1v1. He has to get those taps in, but no, Junsis falls through. And this is exactly what they were hoping for. Because like I said before, Mulan, if they were to lose that round in particular, it would have been forcing them to the eco for this one. And now they managed to change their fate and sustain. But of course, it was not without a price. It was not without cost. And so all four players had to go rebuy back the necessities and weaponry here. And won't be able to stimulate their savings or banking that much as well.
I'm actually starting to be quite a fan of the Axis Esports Golden Trio again. They're saving rounds again, but not that round.
2 buckies, right?
Here we go again.
Yeah, here we go again. And hey, guys, come on, stop breaking the doors, man. Say no to vandalizing. Say no to vandalism.
Here.
Riku just patiently
Here.
holding it out here. Don't want to give any enemy his rifle.
But you really gotta keep your eye on Haru as well. He's playing right behind those garage doors too.
Yeah, both jets now being respectful. And before, Haru with the Bucky here. Oh, he gets found by Oreo Milkshake.
Spots the barrel nozzle at the end as well. Really quick to react to it, really well done. Little utility preset for them to get to the side to get that plant. And now they're more confident for the defense as well, since they are currently on an eco save. Shotgun as well, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Four v 5 retake.
What?
Wait, what? Did Jinsis?
No,
Wait.
that's a shot of stab. That's a shot of stab. Okay.
Okay, did
it's
Jinsis
not the-
just... Was he trying to bait for his team? Oh, was it right? Oh my.
I have no idea.
It was Jinsis. It was Jinsis. He was baiting for his team, but unluckily down.
That was pretty crazy. But now the scoreline has been equalized. It's 10-10 now. Things now things are looking on the upper notch for the side for the team here. That timeout and that win was all they needed. And thank God they proved, and it really pulled off for them as well. But now here for the Hunter's Fury, should be able to try to slow things down, or at least try to prevent them. Or if he manage to snipe them from the back lines, that's always gonna be impactful. That's always gonna be great, of course. But before he could even have the chance, Jones just spots him from the window through the doors and shuts him down entirely.
That is actually a really huge pick there. I mean, denying their only info, as well as, he had the ultimate to cancel plant as well. To delay or cancel the planter. Now moving up towards A site.
Ooh, that's the call sign, and Aro was well prepped for it. Goes for the couple of spray, but instead gets down instead. And should be able to sustain for this fight.
Jones is resmoking Heaven for his team. TPs to Graffiti, to Crossfire with Ori Milkshake. The discipline right now, they need. Arrows ready for the flash or stun.
Ooh, a little bit of bad time. We couldn't able to get the nice tap to the head. The dismiss, try to buy the necessary amount of time. He swings through, gets the kill for the 3K, and all comes down to the 1v1. Creamy. Trying to see if he can get the head, and Oreo Milkshake. He don't mind shaking things up for as long as possible, but guess what? The man doesn't play with the time. He plays by his pace, and that's gonna be a little 11-10. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, and I mean finally, Irregulars has broke out of the loop and has gained the lead.
Oreo Milkshake was just like Golden Trio. My kit is to deny the Golden Trio.
He was built for it.
Yes. Now 11-10. Economy not looking very good here for Access Esports right now.
Yeah, Justice is gonna make a mess out of that garage doors. He bought a Nolden, by the way.
Oh, okay. They force bot here. Right in with the Spectre. They know it's a C. They know it's a C.
And the crazy thing about it is they have to force buy. They decide to force buy. They can't afford that. They can't afford to give them a free point or match point and series point as well. This is a best of one too. A lot of pressure and a lot of things are riding on the line. But look at this flank coming in from Haru. This man, they have no idea he has pushed out yet. They can suspect it, they can assume it, they can imagine it. But whether they're prepped for it, we'll just have to see.
Haru is respecting them now, just holding this angle to cut off the rotation, not pushing up. Not hungry anymore. He's hungry for the win now. He gets
spotted
discovered
out too.
Yeah.
And just like that, every plan and every dreams in the hands of Access Esports, they can slowly hear it crumbling apart. And it all comes down to only 2 members remaining. And now the pressure's on. Spikes down. Guns out. And all they can do right now is just watch it as it blows. They can try to go for exit frags here. Or try to go for saves.
Saves. I mean, even not investing his Sova ultimate for this run. They tried to deal some damage there, but No, they got denied.
Match point.
And this is it, folks. This is it. The one to decide it all. The crossroad of life. For every series, for every tournament. Irregulars, they have fought their way up for this very moment. And they're right now at the entrance of the finish line. They're at the very end now. All they have to do is just secure it out. And the gamble that was made from Access Esports is now has finally came back to bite them, as they don't have the best of buys. Bucky, Spectrus. This is not looking great at all, Mulan.
It looks like a heavy C push right now, and they plan to retake. Access Esports has 2 Sovas out, Breach out. These are very good retake ultimates right now. They're willing to retake C, but no, Haru here with the A lobby control. He will get the information early for the team if they're coming towards A.
And he really want to make full use of that Spectre spray fire rate as well, as he tries to get those fights to a CQC.
Yes, but Irregulars are just holding right now. They're expecting the A lobby control, but they're just holding. And, and there we go, the early information that they're coming towards A. Smokes are out. Paranoia is out. They're ready to take the site.
Spike planted.
But most importantly, the spike is down. Falls on the ground, but Junsis is planning to talibot all the way to the backline if it's needed as well.
Raikid is not allowing Zen to res Fur here.
Alright, Mulan,
3
what?
versus 2 retake with that ultimate hits both, but then...
No one!
Wait, no! None of them were hit?
It hits no one, but that fault line will. The nice timing with the collateral will succeed, and guess what? Access Esports will live the fight for another round as they keep the game alive. Well
I
done.
almost thought Riku got hit there, but not Junsis, because he ultimately avoid the stun. But
No,
Creamy again, the golden trio coming in to save the day. They're not ready to give up yet.
Oh, that was such a close round as well. Although yes, they did manage to evade the rolling down very casually as well. Well done, but that just means they just boxed themselves in an area where, you know, Breach has the full, basically the Breach playground, that kind of positioning, and it became so hard for them. But of course,
like a heavy C here, but now they have an operator down at C long.
Get out of my way.
Raiken smokes up to help Creamy, hoping to delay them, stalling for the team's rotations.
woo,
Irregulars know that pushing up C won't be a good idea now.
but the problem also with the pushing up towards an A, it will come with a price as well.
They still have the Sovas out to invest this for this last round, go to overtime.
Which is fine.
Playing it, yes, he's playing it very carefully right now. Garage window, he must not die here. He wants to be able to
Right
out
here.
for his team.
I mean, besides the all, like, he just doesn't want. None of them can afford to die at the moment.
Yes,
Not
of course.
until the game is over.
Creamy finds Sen.
30
He
seconds.
wins
Chamber
out the
versus
sniper
Chamber
battle.
at Silong again.
He managed to win on the sniper battle. Absolutely well done. They want to try to seek and get some nice passive kill. The right click from the Blaze Stun does not connect at all. All he did was sustain even more, receive even more attacks, more damage, and will gain nothing out of it. Raiken holds his ground with only 30 HP to boot, but will sustain to get all the frags. And looks like the game seems in the favor for the side of Access Esports as they plan to equalize the score. And ladies and gentlemen, Mulan, we are going into overtime.
Switching
Oh
sides.
my god, oh my god. Leo, that was so beautifully played out by Access. Did you see how Raiken played that out? Just calm and composed, kills one, and he casually just see long. Because they don't know where he teleported to.
I can tell you this right now,
Yeah.
Mulan. They caved in. They caved in to the thing known as pressure.
Yes.
Because there was not much options. Everywhere they were blocked off and choked out in every location. They made a gamble towards that garage windows here, but the reaction, the counter initiation as well, proved beautifully for the defender side, and all the attacking side got was absolutely nothing. But this time, I think, you know, with everything reset back to square one, I think the pressure, of course, has already liberated from their shoulders here.
Ixas Esports ready to execute on B side with the classic breach jet combo. But they have the crossfire set up on B side too by Fer. By Fer and Junsis. Oh. I think they're aware of the crossfires, Leo. Maybe it's not a good idea after all. Moving back.
No one is willing to give in at all. Nothing.
Yes.
No one is willing to overextend. No one wants to try to make a play at this moment. But for, of course, Sally, for the Axis Esports side, they have no choice but to make the push. They're on the attacking side nonetheless. Dragona comes in, they heard the cues. Paranoid connects beautifully as well, and Zen will prioritize his life and will back off just in case. Spite just goes down in the end, and it's not gonna be planted for long, by the way. It's actually gonna be planted for side. So they will have to take this fight head on, and Creamy is gonna lick all that. It's gonna drink that Oreo milkshake for supper, and feel absolutely great for this.
That's actually my favorite order from McDonald's.
Same.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with Oreo milkshake.
Player standing.
My God.
Oh my god, what just happened?
Once this happened, I can tell you exactly what happened. They just ran right in and prayed that everything worked out, but in the end, it just came in for the side for ISIS Esports here, as they were able to hold their ground beautifully, nonetheless. Of course, I think it was even bigger and even better than the fact that they actually managed to shut down Oreo milkshake during that mid rotation, because that Lear would have paid so much dividend for this retake. For that last round. Oh, second OT?
On defense right now. Early information that they're crashing to its A.
Oh, Haru, you gotta run.
No, Haru is not ready to give it up, but gets punished for it. Era's trying to hold the side on his, telling his team that it's A. Junsis with the Odin again.
He's gotta make it work. He needs every god, all hands on deck for this one.
One enemy remains.
And the retake looks so good as Raiken. He pulls it off. He goes with a fake defuse here. He has to go to the smoke. He knows he has to go for it, and he's praised through, and we'll get it as well. Raiken with the mind games and the mind plays. Although yes, they did lose the lead initially, but they retake it back in the overtime session. And ladies and gentlemen, either the esports will be moving forward in the brackets, and irregulars, we will be saying goodbye, and of course a very good morning.
What did I say, huh? What did I say about their golden trio?
The golden trio.
The golden trio. Always saving the round. Covering up all the mistakes from the front line. I love to see that. We love to see this.
I wouldn't say mistakes though, Milan, but like
Mistakes or unfortunate, you know?
unfortunate events.
Yes, unfortunate events. I mean, he was blinded in volley.
That's true. That is true. Oh man, feels bad for Haru, but they really answered against him accordingly for the last round. But seriously, what a game that we witnessed for this very last series. But of course, Mulan, I had a really fun time casting with you for this 7th series. It has been an absolute blast. Let's be honest.
Same to you, Yololee. I'm learning a lot from you and I really appreciate. Thank you.
Yeah, it's really great. So, but of course, with that being said, from Mulan and I, from Combatbaby and I, we would like to say thank you to all our amazing viewers. Hope you have a really great time and a great blast. And thank you all so much for joining and supporting your favorite teams in this very tournament and supporting BerryFam and of course our amazing sponsors as well. With that being said, what a great game and a great session. We're going to be passing back to Soulberry as she has more things to say for this final series.
Thank you so much once again, Combatbaby and Yololee, for that casting. And yes, we get to see a second overtime again for tonight. Thank you so much for giving us the audience, such an exciting last game for tonight. So first of all, I just want to say that we know that Haven is such an attacker-sided map, and that's for sure. So due to like the map layout itself, so I feel like as long as the team just trust each other and just fully utilize their skills, they can just enter a site by just rushing in easily, So itzluck Sport have really good execution when they are attacking, the breach and the jack combination is just way too good. Breach has always been a meta, especially in this map. The team actually knows how to utilize the breach skill set. And yes, itzluck Esport definitely took advantage and did justice to the breach skill set. So I mean, I wasn't even surprised at first, when Irregulars, when the both teams switched side, Irregulars are actually, catching up and closing the score gap. Although it was 4-8, it was easily equalizing to 8-8. And not to forget, they had the KO to counter most of the opponent's skills, with their ulti. There's nothing much the opposite team can do as well with the right timing of the skill. But both teams did really good. Really close match. However, there can only be one winner, unfortunately. So congratulations on itzluck Esports on moving forward, and for the team Irregulars, come back stronger and better luck next time. Whew, wow, it has been one long Saturday night, isn't it? Congratulations to all the teams that advanced further and to the teams that did not come back stronger next time. And I hope it was a great experience for your team, and I hope your nakama bonding becomes stronger as well. You will talk about this very particular special day next time in the future. And you guys would say to each other like, remember those times you played in the Palit tournament? Yeah, man, the host was so pretty. Yes, I know. I mean, just kidding. So thank you once again, Palit and NVIDIA, for sponsoring this tournament. Amazing production as well from the BerryfamTS team. Love the camera work and execution from the internal to the external team. The casters, of course, Combatbaby and Yololee. On behalf of the BerryfamTS team, thank you so much. She's really good job, well done to the both of you. Love the chemistry between the both of you. And to the chat and everyone who are watching this, thank you so much for being here with us for the very first day of the Palit Valorant tournament. And to those who have been hard stuck in a certain rank, in my case, I'm hard stuck Diamond 2, but if you want to improve your gaming experience, making sure that you get to see that hit faster than anyone else, making sure the bullets registered according to your will, well, what are you waiting for? Get your own Palit GeForce RTX 30 series, and you will also get a free Cooler Master GPU bracket for free. Sheesh. And this is not the end of the tournament, as tomorrow will be the final day of the Palit Valorant tournament, and let's see which three teams will be the biggest beast among the beasts to take the prize pool of the RM3000 away. So this is Soulberry, your host, and see you all tomorrow at 6 p.m. Bye bye.